Yo, what is good, everybody? Welcome to the main card minute. Dricus Du Plessis versus Kamaru Usman. Watch and bet along. I guess it's really the UFC Oklahoma City, the UFC cock, guys. It is, or UF cock. Sorry, I keep fucking that up. It is finally here, the long anticipated UF cock card. I hope you guys are excited. As always, Gaff's getting a haircut. You know, he'll be here shortly. Now, truth be told, Gaff is working Fanatics Fest, which is actually pretty fucking cool. He did text me already that he's on the way home. He said he'll be here by 6. So looking like he's only going to miss the first 2 fights. He said last night it might be like coming around the main card. So he'll be here shortly. Do not fret. In the meantime, you guys can follow both of us on social media. You can follow me, Main Card Minute everywhere. Gaff is One More Round Fights everywhere, except for Twitter, where he's One More Round F8. I am trying to get my followers up on Instagram and Twitter. I'm thinking of doing like giveaways. You got to be a follower to get the giveaway. Whatever. We'll get to it. By the way, I mean, come on, giveaway. Don't you guys want this? This shit's fire. All right. Anyways, did hit 7,000 subscribers on YouTube this week too. Appreciate everyone who subscribes. That's pretty dope. And let's hit fucking 7K more, guys. Right? Like, why not? Also, you just saw the shirt. If you want to get one of your own, you can go to maincardminute.com. Got a few other ones there as well. So make sure you check it out. Let's get into just the normal housekeeping notes. First things first, become a member, guys. It's only 99 cents. You get in on the giveaways, the koozie giveaways. You get in on the emojis. You get the monthly badges, all right? I know some people got their black belt today. Shout out. I saw you, Infrared, getting your black belt. Let's go. And, you know, the koozies are still always cool, guy. Guy? Yeah. Guys. And cool is like the key word because they keep your drink cool as well. All right. There you go. It's plain and simple. The mystery bet. Please vote for it if you haven't already. It is 19 and 117 left. I honestly cannot believe that this shit is 130 plus mystery bets in and we're still somehow up money with it. But they're a ton of fun. So make sure you get in on the action. We're going to take a bet in the main event. Tapology, I know everyone's looking forward to this. They did reset last week, so we got all new top 10. Shout out to Infrared again. I mean, this guy's getting multiple shout outs. He won UFC 329. He is now in first place. As you can see, that was the top 10 from UFC 329. A lot of familiar names up there. We got Sleeto, Lazy Bed, Danger Mouse. I mean, Danger Mouse just been holding it down in the top 10 this whole time. Davis Leroy, who's the dude who met another dude from this chat in fucking Vancouver that time. I mean, these are all legends, guys. All fucking legends. I will flash this again at the end of the stream, but I'm just showing it for now. Here is the upcoming weekly schedule. I will be on Submission Radio tomorrow morning after at 6 p.m. Otherwise, everything is about the same. Besides, you could see next Saturday, guys, that UFC, it's in Abu Dhabi. Early start, 9 a.m. Eastern. Whatever time zone you're in right now, it's about 9 hours earlier or 7 hours earlier. I don't know, man. It's at 9 a.m. Eastern. It's early, an early card. All right. Plain and simple. Here are my bets for the night. Okay. I mean, we got to go over this McMillen Montes fight. First of all, I get Alberto Montes on like Tuesday at plus 105. And I'm like, hell yeah, dude. I got him in fucking plus money. Like, I can't believe this. Like, he's definitely going to be the favorite come the end of the week. Nope. Turns out, guys, he is as high as plus 180 right now. Like, I got burned on this. Not only did I get burned on this once with the plus 105, but then I get a fucking $10 bonus bet from FanDuel, and I'm like, what's my most confident bet this weekend at plus money? And I was like, I'll throw in the Montes money line with the $10 bonus bet at plus 124, and I was like, hell yeah. Got it at way better odds. That's probably where it's going to stay. No, plus 180 today, guys. Can't believe it. The blue parlay, the lone parlay of the week is the over 2.5 in Ricci Kline, Chase Hooper money line, and the over 2.5 in the main event. Probably going to be sweaty, all 3 of those legs. Maybe not the Ricci Kline, but the other 2 are going to be sweaty because Chase Hooper missed weight. DDP Usman could be a barn burner for, the first 12 and a half minutes, so we'll see. And then the other single we're taking is in the co-main, Jared Cannonier, Christian Leroy Duncan to not go the distance at plus 110. Did just check before the stream started. It is still plus money if anyone wants to get in on that. I think it was plus 105 or plus 100. Either way, you could still get it at plus money. So we rocking with those gimmick parlays. We got to go through them. Stretched thin this week, guys. Had to make some up pretty much. So we got the acronym parlay, and I know what you guys are thinking. Where's JPL? Does anyone really call him JPL? We say CLD, we say DDP. So I put them in the acronym parlay. I'll get to the JPL situation in a minute. Had to milk it into 2 parlays. But there's the acronym parlay, the AL parlay, Alvin, Hines, Alden, Coria, and Alberto Montes. Okay, yep, you can see I'm getting desperate. Alliteration, Ezra, Elliott, Felipe, Franco. Animal nickname, Coria is the Cobra, Ricci's Baby Shark, and Cannonier's the Killer Gorilla. There's 4 Arizonans on the card, or at least guys who train in Arizona. Baby nickname, Rodrigues is like Baby Monster. Ricci's obviously Baby Shark. On to the next one. King's parlay is Barbosa and Ricci. I don't even think Ricci trains there anymore, but she used to, so we're still counting it. MMA Lab parlay, you got 3 of them. It's plus 1535. I low-key like that one. Jared Cannonier, obviously the sweatiest leg, but for a 3-legger, that high of a price, that high of a odds or whatever, it's pretty good. 1 loss parlay is a 5-legger, and it's plus 5,000. I do not recommend it. The religion parlay. Okay, guys, I got to remember what I fucking had here. Oh, God, something about it. Oh, Anderson is Demon Hands. Kline is Archangel. And Christian Leroy Duncan. Okay, there's the religion parlay. Texas parlay, 2 people live or train in Texas. And then there you could see the 3-name parlay with Lesbo, which is what I'm going to call him for the rest of his life, CLD, and DDP. All right? Whew, we got through it, guys. We got through it. Here's the fucking chat. Appreciate you all for being here. Shout out to the Ruby emojis. Kevster, Scotland. Strange doggy day at the Scottish beach today. Same humans, same dogs to hang about with, but a bit different. Never had so much love from the other dogs. I swear they know stuff. Shout out. Lazy putting the fucking Nigerian nightmare emoji in between the Nigerian flags. That shit goes hard. I'm going to say that shit goes hard. Is this taken from when he asked how he would fight Alexa Grasso? Yes. That's him licking her toes. Yes. What's up, fellas? I'm early as fuck today. Let's go. Oh, that was me being like, guys, it's 4:20. I don't know if anyone knew, but it's 4:20. I believe that's how he greets his coach. I can't believe you freaks got here early. Penis smoking has come out. Excuse me, Sleeto? Excuse me? Almost bongs and gongs. It is. It's time, guys. It's time. Bellagio Ali Walsh, the best fighter fighting tonight. He's a huge underdog tonight. He's like plus 700 or something. I was just looking at those, almost said Bellator, PFL odds. What up, Richland? Dione, 1st or 2nd round sub. I will say I did take the Kline bet already, and it is the over 1.5 in Barbosa and Melisano. And I know a lot of people are picking Barbosa by sub, and I have it in a bet as well, but I did hear a lot of good things about this Melisano chick, and I'm like, maybe this goes long. Over 1.5 in a women's fight at minus 160 felt like a good climb. The over half was minus 800. That was a little too far odds, and then I didn't really want to just take Barbosa because, again, I've heard a lot of good things about Melisano. I don't fucking know. Excuse me while I sip my coffee. Shout out LazyBed who made this logo once upon a time. Yeah, baby. Oh, did also get, for Wimmy and Gaffer in Philly, baby, we got Mike Flags. Check them out. Oh, upside down. Check them out, baby. One more round, main card minute, Mike Flags. You already know. So when we're like, hey, so-and-so, how do you feel? Oh, also did get approved credentials for PFL Long Island, baby. We in the house. Let's fucking go. I'm really hoping since it's PFL, I'm like, maybe we actually have good seats, like cage side. I'm not going to do a watch along or anything, but I will try and like have content all night while I'm there. But either way, pretty hyped that they approved that because I did want to go. Did look into tickets too, and they were like $75. I know that's not expensive at all for a sporting event in 2026, especially a fighting event because like UFC prices and shit. But I was still like, bro, I don't want to pay that for PFL. But to go for free, yeah, I'm in. What up, McMurda? Wheels Up said, I want to say that games with the kind of circus elements like Rank That Card were very fun and had open, organic conversations between Aaron and Luke this week. Thank you, Brad. Oh, hello there. Take rips and take rips. LIL, was my MK fan sub too hot for TV? BC in the sombrero? Not for me. I'll say this, Infrared, the workflow for fan subs is essentially, you guys obviously send them to morningcombat@gmail.com. I go through, and if I just see you sent a fan sub, even if I think it's the most offensive thing, like I'm sure you all saw on the MK Reddit, the Herb Dean 911 one. It was a fucking hilarious meme. There's no way we could play that on the show, but I still starred that. I was like, hell yeah. Like we're playing that, like when I star them is essentially letting the other producer know, the Korean censor producer know, hey, there's a fan sub in here. So then he goes through the starred emails, and then he's the one at the end of the day who decides, nah, too much or whatever. And I can't think of specifically what the BC and the Sombrero one was, because I do look through them myself, but I don't know. He has, I don't know. I don't know. Some of them are weird. Also, he did hold a few back Friday because they were Chuck related, so those will be in Monday. So, stuff like that I'm cool with. It's like, all right, whatever. As long as we still play it. One day, Gaff is going to have to choose between us and paying gigs. He can't have both. I mean, he's always going to choose. He chooses paying gigs. Let's just be real. He chose a paying gig, and now he's getting the best of both worlds. He can have both. Honestly, I'm cool with it. The reality is when I have to choose between those things, and then I'm like, well, fuck. Although that hasn't happened. I've turned down gigs for this. Manich knows. Manich will hit me up and be like, yo, can you do this gig? It's 5 days long in Arizona. And I'm like, hell yeah, what are the dates? And then he's like, Friday, Saturday, Monday, and I'm like, fuck, MK's Friday, stream Saturday, MK Monday. I'm like, yeah, I probably can't do that. Like I could, it's a lot of letting people down, and I don't like that. Are we wound to hear the intro? Hey, cheers, gents. Sets the mood. Let's go. All right, I'm caught up to live. After work, beer run before hanging with the boys. Let's go, Cosmo. Gaff treats us like you treat your girlfriend. He's just never there when we need him. You son of a bitch. Did Luke ever tell you that big betting secret from his brother? Yes. I revealed it. Well, first of all, shout out Degenerate MMA fan, a.k.a. Max. Appreciate you, brother. 10 memberships. You the man. The betting secret from Luke's brother. It was the most Luke fucking thing ever, dude. You obviously just weren't here when I said it, but he essentially said, the key to betting is to not bet or something. Like that was the betting advice, to just not bet. I was like, seriously, bro, you made it seem like he had some like formula like worked out. He's like, he's a mathematician. He knows. Like, I don't know. All this McMillen slander on Friday on MK will surely lead to McMillen KO round 1. Bro, did you see like BC chumming it up with Tommy McMillen? And I commented, I was like, damn, Tommy McMillen is such a factory town fight. Like BC, BC loves this guy. So part of me won't even be mad if he wins. But God, with the amount of shit he's talking, it would be so fucking funny this early in his career for him to go down. I'm not saying he has the hype Patty had, because he obviously doesn't, but there was a lot of that with Patty early in his UFC run where we're all like, okay, we know this kid's good, but I don't think he's UFC level. And he was talking all this shit and he gets like rocked and you're like, oh my God. But then he'll like inevitably pull out the win. And he's obviously getting better as time goes on. I'm worried McMillen's going to have the same fate where he's going to just keep getting better with time and eventually actually be good. And we're going to be like, fuck, we've been doubting this kid forever, but he's actually pretty sick. Good day, you degenerates. What up, DM? Sup, lads? Maybe he knew about McGregor's ACL. Who, Luke's? No, that was way before that. Luke's brother, we're talking. That was like months ago. I'm surprised you even are remembering that, Dana Blanco. Maybe you're just like, fuck, man, I still don't know the answer. Heads parlay. All these fighters have heads. Oh, my God, I didn't even think of that. No, I had UFC debut parlay and fighting a debutante parlay, and that was perfect. And then they fucking made that short notice fight, Ezra, Elliott, Damien Anderson. They're both fucking UFC debuts. So I'm like, well, now all these are out the window. So that kind of ruined it. I like the 3-name parlay. LAL, can I submit a short film for MK? I mean, yeah. But like, what is it? You know what I mean? How short? Is it like a 10-minute video? And is it about us? If it's about MK, we would sit through it. If you're just going to send like a 10-minute short film, I can't promise that, anyone's going to watch longer than like a minute. But if it's MK related, yeah. What up, Max? He said, what's good, boys? Just got my knee tatted for 6 hours. Now I know how Connor's knee feels. Damn. That's dope, though. Is it done or you have to go back again? I feel like 6 hours is like the max you can get tattooed for. So like that makes me think you're still getting more done on it. And that was just like one of the sessions. Cannonier ruined so many interesting parlays for me. Sup, Murda. I tweeted out this damn watch along since you and Gaff never do. LOL. I always tweet this out. Bro, are my tweets hidden or some shit? I tweet it in the morning and I tweet it when it goes live. It's an automatic tweet. And I tweet every fight. Is this live? Yes. Dude, those are sick mic flags. Thank you. LOL. Melisano was supposed to win tough and got subbed in first round of the first fight. Was it subbed or wasn't it a TKO? Was it subbed? I didn't watch tough. So that's what they're called. Very cool. Shout out again to Max for the 10 memberships. LIL taking over Media Row. Degeneracy. Hell yeah, Degen. Sup, lads? Degenerate. His bitch. Degen being a good lad. 9/11 memes are halal. Halal. North Korean censors has no sense of humor. Typical. No, he's just real. He's the one who deals with all the sponsorships, and that's always his first thought is, what is DraftKings going to think of this if they see it? What is Cuervo going to think if they see it? So he's just looking out for us who are too stupid and are like, yeah, fucking, I don't know, dude. 9/11, you know, like. There has to be, on a show like this, if we did fan subs, we could show whatever the fuck we want. There's no sponsors, you know. But I kind of get it when you're relying on paychecks from sponsors and then you don't want to get sideways. Calling Tabatha Ricci a prospect was funny to me. She's 31 and 7-4 in UFC, LOL. Did I call her a prospect? Slew just said that is so lame, left my ass off. That is very LT. Oh, the betting advice. I was like, what is this about? Shout out to 7K subs. Thank you, Degenerate. Appreciate you, brother. Also, I see you grinding away, Degenerate. My man's got a new interview like every fucking week with a different, regional fighter. Those are going to pay off hard in the long run, dude, when all those guys are actually names we know. And you're like, hell yeah, bro. I've been interviewing Max Holloway since he was a kid, It's like, oh, shit. It's on brand for LT. Convoluted way to get a simple conclusion. Yep. Would like to welcome everyone to the Kamaru comeback. So, shout out my boy Paul. I saw him last night, and I said when he was here, I was going to say, Paulie G in the house. Oh, shit. I said I was going to make a big deal about it. All right. Would like to welcome everyone to the Kamaru comeback tour. Dominate DDP, and then dump Strickland on his head for 5 rounds. Double champ coming. Whew. It's like actually a realistic path. I can't get past the Strickland thing. I can get past DDP. And by the way, have you guys noticed this line? Kamaru was like hovering plus 180 all week. He's like plus 160 now. So it's coming down a little bit. Money's coming in on Kamaru, which I mentioned the plus 13.5 spread bet. I do have that in a parlay. I like that bet a lot. But I also think DDP could fucking get him out of there in round 4. If anyone was in CP units last night, I was making bold claims, and it almost worked out to a T in the fucking simulation. Simulation had Kamaru Usman KO round 4 for anyone who wants to take that. I said Kamaru's going to win round 1 and 2, DDP is going to win round 3, and DDP is going to knock him out in round 4. All of that came true except for DDP knocking him out in round 4. It was Kamaru knocked him out in round 4. So what I took was a fight end in round 4 bet. I believe it was plus 1,000. I got to look back. I actually don't know. I took it this morning. That's the climb. It is, yes, plus 1,000. So just a weird hunch I had, and the fact that the simulation had it too, I'm like, all right, now I feel like we got to bet on this. BC was thinking about strawweights while interviewing Tommy. I also saw BC and Megan O'Leary with the interview. I mean, we all, oh yeah. Oh, yeah. Time for UF cock. McMillen called his 31-year-old opponent kid. Laughed my ass off. Dana's got to love him. Yeah, Dana does love calling everyone kid. Patty was at least a Cage Warriors champ when he came in. McMillen is just a cleft lip from Montana. That's a great point, Lazy. I really was only comparing it to Patty was very... Same with Sean O'Malley. Maybe that's a better comparison, especially since they fucking train together. But like someone with a ton of hype coming in who we all clearly saw had holes in their game. And it was like, oh, they just need the right opponent to like expose that. But then they eventually just got better as the opponents, and now they're good. So it's like, we never really got to see. I guess Cheeto and Sean won. We kind of got to see a little hiccup there. But like Patty, I feel like Patty got like rocked by Luigi Vendramini, and then like imagine if they fought today, it'd be like that dude wouldn't have a chance. Like, I don't know. What's up, gang? Let's get these fights going and bongs ripping. I'm ready. I have it packed and ready to go. Damn, bro. Am I this lost? Where am I? Here we go. What it do, main card minute crew? Just got my new schedule approved, and now I'm off every weekend. Let's fucking go. Oh, dude, that's sick. Congrats. Is Fatima Kline kind of sneaky or nah? Kinda, but she's also, I'm pretty sure she's a John Paul Lebosnoyani, if I'm not mistaken. But I mean, not that that matters, but you know, I just, as soon as I know that, I'm not even thinking that. I'm like, look past that. Then Braid's got her hairline pushed back as far as mine. Is that a new main card minute shirt? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, so I made it up, but I tweeted it anyway. Thank you, brother. Sup, Danny? I'm 34-year-old bitch, and I have to do it in sessions now. LOL. I sat for 12 hours straight on my stomach. Damn, I didn't think they could do 12 hours. I've never gotten a tattoo, but hearing from other people who have like sleeves and shit, I have heard like, oh, I had to go 4 times to get it done. Like, I guess it also depends on scheduling. What up, Street? What up, Puck? I picked DDP KO round 2. See, I have the over 2.5, but I'm worried that DDP gets him out of there in under 2.5. I don't think Usman's going to get him out of there in under 2.5, but DDP has nothing to gain with this fight. He is taking on a bloated welterweight. He does. It's a former champion. I know he's a former champion as well, but it's a former champion under your belt, and it keeps your name relevant. Even if it is a welterweight, it's still taking place at middleweight, and it's that's DDP, the guy coming off of a win. It's not, that's the guy who just lost to the champ who just lost. You know, like, it always sounds better if he's coming off a win. Then you can justify, regardless of who the champion is, you know, if you want to give DDP a title shot, you can justify it if he's coming off a win. You can't really justify it if he's coming off the loss to Hamza. I got DDP by 3rd round KO, so similar Genghis. Well, he has to prove he can't just be held down by elite wrestlers. Colby plus 500 tonight in RAF. Seems like a good investment. Where? What books have RAF? Curious. I don't think DraftKings has it. I could look at the other books I have, but I also don't really care. I don't see this going to championship rounds, but I'd be happy to be proven wrong. See, I do. I don't know if it goes the distance. I think it's a 4th, 5th round finish, or maybe it goes the distance. I don't know. Shout out to you, LIL. Your Shab prop quiz question made it to the front page of Chang's. Deadass? What does that even mean? Like, it made it to their Reddit? What the fuck just happened to my stream? Just bugged out. I need more context on that. I'm so lost in the Shabisms, but I know he's PF Chang, you know, like I think I'm picking up what you're putting down. He has to prove he's still a good fighter after that show versus Hamza. LT, my favorite song is I Come Blood by Cannibal Corpse. North Korean censor. Bro, 9/11 means... Well, again, you can't control what Luke's going to say, but you can control what we're going to show. I get your point. Thinking round 3-2, I decided to lean on DDP's aggression for this one. Kamaru's getting stomped, right? I don't know, man. What's up, everyone? Been so crazy busy working. I haven't been in the chat, but off tonight. Gonna enjoy it. Congrats on the 7K, Luke. On your way to 10K. Let's go, Rob. Appreciate you, bro. I set the goal when the year started. I was like, yo, 10K by the White House card. And then we were sitting at like 6K on the White House card, and I was like, man, fuck this shit. So 7K feels good. I'm not going to set any fucking marks I'm not going to hit. But, you know, ideally 10K by the end of the year would be cool. But again, I feel like I'm setting the bar too high now. Either way, every little bit is exciting still. I have a feeling he will come out guns blazing after the way the Hamzat fight went. Invited a baddie over to watch the fights, and she started taking off her clothes. Fuck my life. I think people are forgetting that Kamaru Hamzat fight was nearly 3 years ago at this point. Buckley's a good win, but DDP is another stratosphere. That's fair. I had the Hamzat fight a draw, to be fair. Kamaru Usman's are smash bone dust doing an impression of a knee joint. Let's go World Cup 3rd place match. Did that start? That's at 5 o'clock. Oh, shit. It's 1-0 already. I see you guys. I'm excited for the McMillen versus Montes fight. I hope Gaff is here for that one. We got beef about it. Are you on Montes, Lito? Because I'm on Montes. Also, Gaff will be here at 6 o'clock, he said. So in an hour. He should be here by the 3rd fight. Did we get Gaff saying he loves penis on the soundboard? No, I still have the note here. That's what it was. That's so funny. I wrote down Gaff and I wrote down the time, and I remember being like, oh, there was something Gaff said that everyone wanted me to add, but I didn't write I love penis, so I didn't know what it was. But it's on the same sheet that says Kyle's drops on it too. Trust me, guys, it's there. I stare at it every week, and I know I have to do it. I'll get to it. It's going to be bad, McMillen. Tapology says in UFC, DDP has 44% KOs and 22% subs. I mean, that makes sense. And then, 33% decisions? DDP win via injury to Kamaru gets my vote. Hadn't even had a chance to check lineups. And Rice scored. Luke, Jed just showed you love on the MMA fighting pre-fight stream? What'd he say? Tapology looking strange. I have KO by decision. Wait, is that Jed from MMAfighting.com? Jed Mishu from MMAfighting.com. That's his outlet. I just wanted to make sure I said where he's from. Tapology looking strange. I have KO by decision. You will love it. I'm still heartbroken about the Argentina game that we should have won. Luke, hit us with a link to that shirt. It's sick, man. Maincardminute.com, brother. Right down below. Danger. Some beat you into living death. Happen with Tapology Mouse. I really don't like doing it by session. That's how you get to pay more. Since I moved to PA from Chicago, I have to do it in session since I don't know anyone. Gotcha. It's a marathon, not a sprint. LIL is a great guy. Never met him. Let's go, Two Changs. As meaningless as this game is, if England looks great in it, Tuchel is going to have even more hate coming his way. Name the waters. They've been very offensive already. Every time I think I'm getting close to the end, I'm like, fuck. I was in Chang's and did see your dish on the menu. Okay, interesting. King size raw cone stuffed with 3 strains, about 1/4 gram of shatter, and multiple scoops of kiva. I mean, that sounds fantastic. Name the waters, B. I'm talking Caspian Sea. Keith Sutherland. Do people still really watch the ESPYs? Dude, I had no idea the ESPYs were even on until Luke Thomas was like, we're going to debate Justin Gaethje and Terrence Crawford, best fighter or whatever. I was like, all right. Let me get the shit ready for this fight so you guys know what's good. Is this the right fight? It is. And is this the right bet? It is. All right, those are my 2 bets, guys. Both in a parlay. Melisano with the max spread, plus 7.5, and Dione by sub or decision. Both in a parlay. If you're wondering what I parlayed them with, in case you want to take that as well. Because I thought Ezra Elliott, Damien Anderson was the first fight, they are parlayed with that. I know they mixed up the bout order now, so that's not the case. But I took the over 1.5 in that, parlayed with Melisano plus 7.5. And I took Damien Anderson money line, parlayed with Dione by sub or decision. So plus 135 for the Dione one and plus 281 for the Melisano one. Let's tweet this shit. Why is she the A side? If fucking Barbosa's like a 5-fight UFC vet. A little weird. You could say you're going to be shattered after that, lazy. Oh, let's also put this up. Shout out to L.I. Luke for covering this shit from Fight 1. I'm going to be a hot blinker on my dad pen in tribute. Let's go. Return to the street. Do you have a pick for the second fight? The second fight is what? Alvin, Hines, and what's his face? I didn't bet on anyone in particular. I took the over 1.5, and I took fight does not go the distance. I'll tell you what I took on Tapology, because that'll tell you where I was leaning. I don't honestly remember what I took. I want to say I took Alvin Hines. I have Hines KO round 2, which I don't have any faith in, but that is what I took. He loves the clock. Oh, shit. Return of the Genghis. I think that's too reactionary. Got the semifinals of the World Cup. Still no leg for England. Are you saying gaff or gash? Gaff? Yeah, you and I were on Montes, talked about it. You were drunk. Gaff is adamant that Tommy wins by sub. I was drunk last night. I remember being all up in that. All right. Call me out. You were drunk. All right, Sleeto. Also, I found out, because I know we were talking about this last night, Sleeto, that the Action Bronson concert is the same night as the UFC Sacramento card. Another example of I'd rather just do this stream than go to that. So I'm like, I thought it was the UFC Shanghai card. So I was like I knew it was a Saturday, but I was like, oh, Shanghai card will be long done by come night. But now I'm like, all right, I guess I'm not going to the Bronson concert. Lazy said, laugh my fucking ass off, not the outlet. Shout out Devin fucking Doherty for the $5. Appreciate you, brother. Best Wu-Tang Affiliates album, and why is it Cuban Links? It's Cuban Links 2? No. I mean, everyone's going to say that. But also, yeah, it is, dude. That's Raekwon and Ghost, right? Or is it just Raekwon? Man, I should know my Wu-Tang Affiliate albums better. I'm thinking, like, what's the best, like, Method Man album? No, none of them would be above. What's the best fucking RZA album? Yeah, like, no, yeah, it's got to be that. Or, is it the Purple Tape? No, was Nas the Purple Tapes? Isn't there one, like, the something tapes? Am I just confusing Nas? I don't know, dude. MMA math will betray you every time. Who got more to gain from a win tonight, DDP or Usman? Usman for sure. DDP, it just keeps him, again, hovering in that top 5 spot. Might get a title shot off it. Probably shouldn't. But he's kind of just treading water or whatever. Usman, it's a huge step up. Usman wins. Now he can parlay that into a title fight at 170 or 185. And they would give it to him because they like him. Well, I shouldn't say they like him. I feel like they used to not like him. But he's an Ali Abdelaziz guy, which makes it easier. And he fucking is a former champion, which is always easier to market. And I'm sure Islam would be like, oh, Ali told me Kamaru is the biggest fight. You know, like, and they just do 2 Ali guys going head to head. Or you do Sean and him, and I'm sure Sean will be like, man, here's the thing, guys. I could beat up Kamaru. All right, Barbosa already with a body lock here, looking to get this shit to the ground. Melisano looking like she just came off tough. Oh, it's Melisano. When are the MK condoms dropping? They already did, but they all broke, so we had to recall them. What up, boys? Most exciting fights tonight? I think McMillen Montes is probably going to be the fight of the night if it goes long. Ooh, takedown for Barbosa. Let me look at the rest of the card, see if there's any other fights that I'm like, ooh. Bashi Delgado has potential to be good. Honestly, CLD Cannonier is either going to be really fucking boring or a dope slugfest. And I think it's probably going to be really boring. But because I have fight does not go the distance, I'm hoping it's a slugfest. Barbosa on the back now. 1 hook in. Oh, both hooks in, actually. This isn't looking good for the climb, but I guess that's why the over 1.5 was so cheap. I will say Melisano's doing a good job of scrambling out of these positions, but she's still getting dominated. Watch an MMA podcast, and the one dude repeatedly says, and with that being said, for every transition to a different segment. And to your point, let's move on to topic number 2. Just kidding. Offsides, 14 karat gold. Can we get the BC sound effect at fight start for fights in his favorite division? Oh, yeah. It's funny what the tough coaches are helping Fitzy Cage-side with the tough 34s. Anna Melisano stepping up on short notice. I have Hines by steroids. That's good. Who's the lock of the card? Fucking... I hate, by the way, the lock of the card. The biggest favorite on the card is Alden Coria. Are they disrespecting my boy Stu Nix? Like, I know he sucks, but I'm like, I took him with the spread, guys. I don't know. you gotta take these things sometimes. Barbosa just, Melisano will be lucky to get out of this round. Oh, she'd probably tap to this face crank here. She doesn't like this shit. No. Good D. Good D. The lock of the card is your caps lock. That's actually a good one. That's pretty annoying, Lazy, with that being said. Kline bet. Hey, it ain't dead yet. Kline bet. Hey. That's like the Drake meme right there. Like, nah, and then yeah. That was a great Islam impression. Was it actually, or was it so bad that you're like jokingly saying it was great? Let it rip. Word to Beyblade. Oh shit, she's on the back now. And oh god. She's going to sleep on her feet, bruh. Standing rear naked choke. Look at the way she's defending it, too. She's just pulling on the arm. That ain't going to do shit. Fight the hands. Oh, now she's punching. She's going to tap. Or go to sleep while standing, bro. Holy shit. There it is. She tapped. Round 1 sub. Dione Barbosa. The standing rear naked choke. Well, I guess it wasn't. Her opponent was standing. She wasn't standing. But still. OKC booing 1 minute. Oh, Kline is dead. Kline is dead, but, it's all right. We live on. We live on. It is time to rip, though. Let me take a rip now so that I'm not behind come the next fight. Appreciate everyone, guys. We got 136 people here already. There's only been 1 fight so far. You guys are the best. Almost had the bong come in. Hey, All right. We're going to smoke that. So, cheers. Let's get high.
Smoke weed every day.
Oh, yeah. Murder Kitten saying, don't forget to like the stream. It's true, guys. Because we do have 130 people here and only like 40 likes. Why isn't the UFC booking Volk versus Evloev? Volk said he's been ready since March. Maybe they're saving Evloev for Abu Dhabi in October. That's the only thing I could think of. Like, ooh, maybe he can't. No, because he's fought in the U.S. before. It's obviously always, even if people have fought in the U.S. before, it's obviously always easier visa-wise to fight in other countries. And I know Evloev's last fight was in England, but like it might be easier for a Russian to get an England visa than in U.S. I don't fucking know, man. I don't have a good answer for you. Unless they're waiting for like, is there like a marquee featherweight matchup booked right now that like, ooh, winner of that would get it? Because you also got like John Silva and Aljo that you could like easily swoop in there. No one would really bitch. Maybe they would bitch, but they wouldn't. You wouldn't bitch too hard with either of those guys. Holy shit, this fight sucks. Cosmo, they're saving him for the Diego trilogy that nobody asked for. Yeah, that's headlining Noche. Oklahoma's ranked 50th in education. Is that dead ass? I guess somebody has to be last, but damn, I didn't realize that. A lot of dumb motherfuckers coming out of Oklahoma. No offense, Oklahoma. CLD should actually take up the nickname the Human Beyblade, to be honest. It is a pretty good nickname. MK condoms seem like a useless product. Us donks either aren't getting laid or raw dog it all the way. That's actually... There's a reason we made jerk-off cream rather than condoms, guys. And there's your answer right there. Way more to the fan base, you know. Live UFC is where it's at. You guys got to go to a live event. We've gone to a few this year. And I mentioned I'm going to PFL. But also, I don't recommend going to... Unless you got good money to sit either right up close or like mid-hundreds. I think go to a UFC event if you've never been, or any fucking MMA event if you've never been, just to see what it's like. But I think you too will realize like, it's probably just better watching at home. It's kind of like going to an NFL game where you're like, yeah, this is cool, but it's actually a lot better to just watch it on TV. Cannonier by decision at plus 550 looking at me like the Green Goblin mask. You fucking Dorito ho. Leandro, Edson, Dione, I don't care. Barbosa in 3. Ooh. The LeBron smoking the cigarette meme. Is that what we're doing here? Kevster, Scotland. Just watched Lorenzo Hunt destroy Walter. I find BKFC hard to watch, but good fun. Bro, the BKFC venue, where are they? Because it looked sick. It was like an outdoor venue. I saw someone else get knocked the fuck out just on Twitter before we went live, and I was like, oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Barbosa recapturing the back was smooth. Always bet against MMA fighters from Minnesota. Number 1 rule. Who's from that chick was from Minnesota? Shout out Ralph Barbosa. She cooked. Tap. What is going on with this girl fight? Let's go. Good D. A quote by LT's favorite porn star, Angela Blanco. 2-0, baby. Don't tap. Oh, shit. 2-0 England? Damn, I switched from sub to decision. Luke, did you see Ryan Garcia versus Conor Benn press conference? It was jokes. Same thing. I saw like a couple clips, but not even of them. I saw someone ask if Oscar De La Hoya was going to be involved at all with the promotion. So I was like, oh, I got to hear this answer. And someone else asked Dana something that I wanted to hear his answer, but Dana no-sold it, and I can't even remember what the fucking question was. That girl can't fight. Lauren Murphy reporting live from Main Card Minute. Dude, and she's got Lauren Murphy would be rocking this too. She'd be like, Lauren Murphy here, live, Main Card Minute. Tell us more about how I didn't get an interview that time. French GK just choosing not to save anything. Oh, goalkeeper. Missed the sub. Let's go. What stuff you puffing on today? That's a great question. You know, sometimes I'm very diligent where when I get stuff, I'm like label each jar. And other times I'm like, who cares? I'm throwing this one in this jar, this one in this. Like I make sure to separate them, but I never remember to label them. So I'm going to be honest, I do not know. But I only have 2 strains this time around. So, you know, I got a 50-50 chance of guessing which one it is. But yeah, I don't even remember either of the names. I could look them up, but I really don't know. Hey, Luke, tell me when Stewart Nicoll wins, and I'll place a bet on it. Well, when he wins, it's going to be too late to place a bet on it. You mean when he fights? Or is that the joke? Because, you know, it's not going to... I don't know, man. Like now, sorry, quick finish for the ladies. Like the stream, support prop quiz, best MMA show going. Thank you, brother. Why the fuck did they put her in with a grappler like that? Such a dumb matchup. Was this short notice? Because she's coming off of tough, it makes me think she stepped up to fill a spot. And maybe it's like Brandon Moreno, although Brandon Moreno won. But remember, Brandon Moreno was on tough, lost while the season was still airing, fought on a UFC card and won. And then like became a huge star. I mean, eventually became a fucking champion. But I think Lerone gets a shot before Silva. He's going to need to get a win at least. At least John Silva's coming off a win. Lerone ain't coming off shit. You got to do Lerone, Aljo, Silva. Two of those 3 need to fight each other. And that's the next. And, you know, you do Volkov, Loyev in the meantime. And then there's going to be an odd man out. Not odd man out. It has to just fight like Diego Lopez or some shit. Very true. Nobody gets laid in this chat. Isn't Oklahoma one of the states that makes you display the 10 commandments or some shit? I don't fucking know. Declan Rice, goal and assist. Dude is a machine. Imagine jerking off with lube, hands all slippery, climbing down the ladder. A hole is a hole. She speaks excellent English. That's in the Bible. Live events are the best. Way better live. Regional MMA is where it's at. BKFC was in Rome. Dude, that was in Rome? That was dope. Estados Italios. Nothing less American than forcing a single religion upon its citizens. BKFC was in Rome, Ohio. BKFC was super good. Colby or Armin? Armin. Jimmy Chill, don't come in here mucking up the joint. We got a good thing going here. Why is Taco Bell so fire, bro? I love that shit. The diarrhea. Shout out Askren. Luke smokes Snickle Fritz. Hell no. What is that from? Pineapple Express? Lingerer. What's up, fellas? Reginald OG. Booyah. Yo, 9:15. Luke Thomas smokes Virginia Slims. I can confirm. That's true. Which fight is more likely for 331? Charles versus Lopez or Charles versus Armin? According to Lazy, who I'll trust his rumor mill, it's fucking Charles Armin. But, God, when I tell you neither of those do it for him. Charles Lopez I can get behind, but Charles Patty feels like such a better fight. Not for 331, too quick of a turnaround, I feel like, for Patty, but fuck, man, that's a fun fight. Charles Armin does not do it for me. It's like Armin hasn't fought since fucking Dan Hooker, and now you're going to come back and fight someone you've already fought. Granted, you lost and could beat him this time, but it's like I don't need to see that rematch right now. let Armin fight for the title. And if he wins the belt, then you could, now we got a storyline. Rematch, you know? If RJ wins, he's the future of heavyweight. If he loses, he's not allowed to come back to Ohio. Hank says he's a virgin. John says, I think Aljo is getting Volk and Evloev is getting Silva. I'd be hyped for that. I love Aljo and Volk, so that would be sick. But I think it's the other way around. I think they do Aljo Silva because that's the easiest way to kill off Aljo, which they're going to want to do. But they also did. I don't think they want a world where Evloev's champion. So, like, he might just be in Imavov purgatory where no matter how much you've earned it, we're just going to keep giving different guys title shots to avoid you. Gaff coming later? Yeah, Gaff should be here in like 30 minutes. How long does Prop Quiz take to make questions? I've been over this before. It's hard to put a number on it because it's just like, it takes me longer to think of categories, but as soon as I can think of a category, making the questions doesn't take that long. Like I could bang out the whole episode's questions in like less than an hour as long as I have 5 categories to make questions based off of. Questions are AI generated? Nah, hell no. Would be hilarious if Alvin popped after this fight too. That would actually be fucking hilarious. Keep deleting all my comments about Charles Jourdain's Instagram post about Adesanya. What does? This does? Like YouTube does or Instagram does? Patty submission best in the last 10 years? No. I can't, like, top of my head, can't think of what would be. Fucking DJ's Mighty Whiz Bar. That was at least 10 years ago, right? That was like 2017. I'll say that. Maybe it was like 2018. Hope Armin loses. I agree. I don't like it either. Will there be a brawl at RAF? Probably. It's fucking RAF. What are they going to do with Patty? So many options. I think Charles... I mean, there are so many options, but Charles to me is like... Or Ilya. Charles or Ilya are the two, like... You can't go wrong. Just don't fuck it up by putting anyone else in there. You know? Aljo Silva's the move, but Aljo might beat him. Piss on the parade. Yeah, but whatever. Doubt Aljo's getting next on Volk. They'll definitely try to stop him with a Silva matchup. We already saw the rumor that Imavov is fighting Joe Pyfer. Is that where is that supposed to take place? I didn't see that. Not at Philly. We would have known that by now, right? That would actually be fucking... The Philly card is lacking, bro. Besides the main and co-main, I'm like looking at it. I'm like, this is kind of a whack card. And I don't think the bout order is official yet, but it's like, what are they even filling out this main card with? Old man Mingui said, love your work on Prop Quiz and MK. Keep it up, Luke. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. Evloev wants it. Volk wants it. Fans want it. But UFC's like, nah. Patty sub was great, but Grasso's sub of Barber was insane. See, the Grasso sub is like a really cool finish. But it's like there's a debate of like what it even, if it's a knockout or a sub. So I feel like you can't put that as like technically speaking, that wasn't like an impressive submission. It was just fucking insane how quickly she snatched it up. But it was still just like, I don't know. I'm more like, what about that guy who got the twister earlier this year? Like that was fucking sick. Scottish twister, whatever it was. Like I'm more like, ooh, that deserves sub of the year over, you know, Patty's fucking pad thai or whatever he wanted to call it. Jimmy said, don't forget to like and subscribe. Support. Let's go. Patty's walkout song, Where's Your Head At? Before choking out BSD was great. It's Where's Your Head At? And then it's fucking, it goes into yeahs. Off with your head. Dance, dance till you're dead. It's like a mashup song. It's dope. Damn, LAL. You have Allen Iverson write your prop quiz questions? That's dope. I wish I had Allen Iverson. We're talking about practice. Not a game. Not a game. We're talking about practice. Shout out Gucci Hines. Ben the Bane is super high on Gucci. Dude, they did that watch along for UFC 329 and fucking Gucci Hines joined their stream. Multiple fighters joined their stream. I didn't realize because we were also live over here. But Charles Energy Johnson joined. Those are the only two names coming to my mind right now, but there was at least like 5 fighters. But fucking Alvin Hines. And I remember Ben being like, We should probably get like some funny fighters like Alvin, Hines. It was like, where do you even come up with this shit? What do I have in this? Oh, I have over 1.5 and fight does not go the distance. And I hit the wrong button there. That's the right button. So yeah, Foes to Bros legend, Alvin Hines. Any of you donks know about betting and the math behind it? I mean, yeah, what's your question? Spain must have Monstars. Oh, Monstard, the France squad, because these guys are bums now. Philly card whack. Yes, undercard his ass. Imavov Piper rumored for Paris. Probably headline. Oh, that makes more sense. This is steroid-free Goozy Hines. He's a shell of a juiced-up shell. RJ stinks too, but he should clobber. Any buggy choke that has happened is my favorite sub win. I don't know. Alexa almost popped her head like a pimple. Padlock. Heads will roll. That's what it's called. Heads will roll. UFC sucks. Left my fucking ass off. Imavov should be fighting Strickland and no one else. The dude being a rough and rowdy alum immediately puts him in my top 5. Shout out Matt Frivola's brother, James Frivola, fought in Rough and Rowdy for Matt Frivola's bachelor party. Like they were out and James is like, I'll fight. His twin brother is pretty funny. Knocked the dude out too. Gucci. It's Gucci. Yo, he fucked up by not coming out to like some ill Gucci Mane song like Lemonade or some shit. I'm standing in the shade and I'm selling lemonade. And he's just decked out in yellow shit. He comes out with the yellow show. I mean, what are we doing, Gucci? Meanwhile, this motherfucker's got literally a wife beater farmer's tan. I mean, that is the most fucking country thing I've seen. We'll call it Midwest since he's an Ohio boy. Okay, Gucci Hines. Scottish Twister thing was crazy cool. Brian Battle would never duck a Frenchman. He's ducking someone he already beat. When are you opening more of those fighter cards? I'll do a pack during the prelims. I did buy, by the way. It won't be here till around the Philly card, oddly enough. Oh, shit! RJ Harris, big uppercut. Gonna put Gucci Hines out here. And ref, are you gonna step in there? There we go. First round KO, and then Gucci gets back to his feet. Wobbled, but I mean, this fight is over. He's pissed off about the stoppage, but he clearly lost. This kid looks like Ben Rothwell, RJ Harris. Yeah, so that's a first round knockout. So the fight does not go the distance hit. All right, there you go. Gucci Hines, baby. Legend still. I guess he's even more of like a a quote unquote meme now that he lost too. It's like, oh yeah, that's that guy who got popped and then lost. I'm packing the bong because I didn't get to take a bong hit during that fight. Heads will roll. Heads will roll. All right. That's ready. Fight of the night, who will it be? I'm saying McMillen, Montes. Or I have like a weird feeling it could be Jared and CLD. But I was also saying that could also be the most boring fight of the night. Like that fight could go either way. Hines has a questionable past, I'll say. Tell us more, Lazy. I know nothing about this. We got to hear more. Where the fuck was that comment? Here it is. Simple math. I bet $10 and somehow lose $20. Easy peasy. This looks like Patrick Starr versus Patrick Starr with a beard. That's good. Both of these guys are looking fluffy. All the more reason for Strickland to fight Imavov, Steamroller. If only these guys could do a proper front kick to the gut. My kitchen. Gucci Haynes Lemonade. His nickname is Goozy, though. Oh, shit. It's Goozy? I'm calling him Gucci this whole time? Well, fuck it. He should just change it to Gucci. Hines is getting knocked out. Looks like two blacksmiths fighting. What kind of bad pass? A John Jones steroid questionable pass or a John Jones beating woman questionable pass? What'd I say? Told you. Wife beater Farmer Tan is wild. Harris got power. What fight would you be more hyped for if they were next? Gaethje versus Max rematch or Strickland versus Hamzat? I think Strickland versus Hamzat. Strickland versus Hamzat 1 was fun. It was a neck and neck fight. I scored it for Hamzat. Sean won. Like, I'm not against that. Gaethje Max, because I was talking to Paul in the chat about this last night. I think Max isn't going to take that fight right now because Max wants the Conor fight. And I know what you're saying. Well, Conor's going to be out for a year and a half or whatever, so Max should just take it. But if Max takes it, now Max is the champ, and he wins. Now he's the champion. And if he's the champion, there's no way in hell the UFC is giving Conor the title shot because of A, how shitty he looked. I know he got hurt right away. And B, because he's on the last fight of his contract. And then he's just going to walk away with the belt, which is the last thing they want. So they're not going to give him a title. So it's like Max is almost, by taking a title fight and risking winning, I know it sounds weird to say, Max is almost throwing away the Conor trilogy, which he would know the financials of better than us, but I feel like that it might just be worth to wait 2 years, pull a fucking Michael Chandler and fight Conor or whatever. You always, I don't know. But I feel like if he goes for the title shot, he's throwing away the Conor fight, which maybe it's worth it for him. Maybe he'd rather just win another belt. But I feel like you have to, you're choosing two paths there at that point. This interview is about to be dumb and hilarious. Hines ain't shit without the fucking steroids. Every now and then, these are the type of heavyweight fights that make me, as a 5'11" fat man, want to go into my DC era. Did Ben Rothwell have a son? RJ Harris looks like his kid? That's what I was saying. Third place coming home. Did England score again? John Jones on drugs, fleeing from a crime scene with cash. Did you watch the BKFC card? Pretty sweet bouts. I did not. I put a random parlay for golfers in the top 10 of the Open Championship because I had a 50% boost. Anyone know when that Open ends? I don't watch golf at all. I'm pretty sure, I don't watch golf either, but I'm pretty sure it's like a weekend thing. So I think they usually end on Sunday. I think. Actually, now that I think about it, he looks more like Ben Rothwell. Sorry, I was tweeting. Let McRapey's career die. Guys, support Main Card Minute. Tell a friend. Max is taking a lot of damage. I don't think retirement is going to treat him well. If Conor won the belt, I think they couldn't leave him. I think he couldn't leave contractually. Not that I think they'd give it to him. Regardless, he's not going to do it if he can't leave contractually, and the UFC is not going to do it if he can walk away after it. So, regardless, it won't. Conor won't fight for a belt in his next, unless he fucking, this should be the asterisk or the caveat. If Conor then decides, fuck it, I'll just re-sign with the UFC, then there's a chance. If Max is now champion, they just go give Conor the title shot. You could do that. We'd all be pissed about it, but you could do it. Sunday for the golfing. A Cohasset man has been charged in connection with one of his county's largest meth busts in recent history. Oh, that sounds like a very Alvin Hines thing. Is that what we're talking? Eli Luke, can CLD win by submission? No, I think he only has one sub win. Also, I feel like Jared low-key is good on the ground. MMA lab guy. Yeah, nah, I wouldn't. Alvin James Hines, 37, was charged with 2 felony first-degree controlled substances crimes in Ithaca, whatever. Not Ithaca, Itasca. On March 27th. Yeah. So what? He deals meth or some shit? I mean, I guess that's what you do when you live in Minnesota, right? Was that interview good, guys? Because Gaff just texted me and said, I lost money, but that was a top 5 DC interview. I didn't hear the interview. Maybe it was good. France gave up that first goal just minutes into the game, down by 3 now. Does anyone call Ian Machado Gary? Or Cannonier by sub? That's gross. Condor needs to go. If convicted, Hines faces a maximum 30 years in jail, $1 million fine on each count. He was arrested on March 12th after law enforcement. 4 ounces of meth? That's a shitload of meth. That's not like saying 4 ounces of weed, you know? Like, what do they sell meth in as far as increments? You know, like weed, you get like, you know, a gram, an eighth, whatever. Like, are you getting like a gram of meth, or are you getting like multiple, less? Like, I don't know. I don't know how meth works, but I feel like you're getting less. So I feel like 4 ounces is a crazy large amount. Little meth never hurt anyone. UFC gave the cunt main event versus top 5 lightweight. They'd 100% give him a title fight. So, but again, only if it worked out contractually, Genghis. I don't think they're doing it. Let's talk best props. Great interview. England about to put a historic beating. Yeah, it was good, dude. Got emotional talking about becoming a dad and the whole moment overall. Ah, shit. It's probably still grams. Vegan, Machado Gary. Interview was good. Harris was emotional. Just very happy. DC was comforting and telling him to take the atmosphere in. All right. Quarter grams. There you go. Smoking Space knows the meth game, guys. Alvin, let's cook. Luke, you like your Aussie brother here? Yes and no, Paul. I took him with the max spread, so plus 7.5. So he's just got to win 1 round on one judge's scorecard if it gets there. And it was really like, I did not like him in this fight, but when I saw the odds, I was like, that's just too crazy. Also, both guys fought Alessandro Costa, if we want to do MMA math. Stewart Nicoll just fought him and got knocked out in round 2. Coria knocked out Costa in round 3. So we do have one guy finished this guy, but the other guy got finished by that guy. So there is a clear, okay, this guy should win. But, you know, MMA math doesn't always work, guys. And this might be another scenario. 4 ounces of meth is a shit ton, LOL. That's a lot of meth. Proceeds to pretend like he doesn't know about meth. Well, I mean, I can just think of how much 4 ounces is of, like, weed, and now I'm imagining Breaking Bad style, like, blue crystals, and then I'm like, but how much would you even need to smoke? So then I'm thinking, okay, there's got to be way less. Yeah, I don't know. Surprised no meth cooks in the chat. What's a wild bet on this next underdog? Chance to sub? No, I think if anything, Knockout has Coria. Let me look at Coria's record quick. Oh, Coria's been sub before. That's why you're thinking that. Yeah, just take him by finish. It's probably like plus 1,000, dude. Like, don't even bother narrowing down the method that much. Also, just take him money line. Why are you even trying to take him? He's plus 675. I'm going to check right now what finish is. Nicoll by finish is plus 1,200. Like, you're doubling your fucking money line there if you want. Y'all aren't ready for the Stewart Nichols round 2 sub? Oh, shit. All right, here we go. Most hard drugs are sold in 0.1s or points. See? This is the kind of shit we need. Thank you. So 4 ounces is a shitload. Because now you're thinking 28 grams in an ounce, and you're selling 0.1. That's 280 fucking bags for each ounce times 4 is fucking what? Like 1,000? Is that 1,000? Is that a kilo? Is that a kilo? No, because kilo would be 2.25 pounds, not 4 ounces. Because it's not grams. It's fucking bags. So yeah, it's like 1,000 individual bags of a, dose of meth or whatever. Had to work that all out. I mean, whew. It's all stoners in the chat. Puff. Usually points of grams. Yeah, we got the best chat going, lads. I live in Indiana. We run the meth game, baby. Let's go. I prefer to be called a meth chef. What up, Jesse? You smoke a literal 10th at a time. That's crazy. Good evening, one and all. If you think of Adderall, 30 milligrams is a good dose. A quarter gram is 250 milligrams. Damn. Will we ever get elite college athlete level heavyweights? Maybe. I don't know. You need what we're going to get is more like Josh Hokitz. We're going to get like guys who got cut from the, the pro team or like tried out for the NFL and didn't make it and are now like, honestly, like Gable Steveson. He's a little different because he obviously has the wrestling background too. But like, I mean, I know Hoka does too, but he has a Olympic wrestling background. But I feel like it's those guys, Greg Hardy. It's fucking Austin Lane. You know, not that he did anything, but these are guys who clearly were trying to be NFL athletes and then or whatever, and then we're like, what's plan B? Oh, I'll just go fight. You're never going to get like the kid who's supposed to be number 1 pick in the NBA draft, but he's like, I'm going to fight instead. You know, like that's just not going to happen. I don't think the money will ever be this. Even if the money goes up one day, let's say everyone in the UFC is getting $1 million a fight. Everyone in the NBA is going to be getting $100 million a fucking minimum contract at that point. If that was the case, you know, so it's like, it's still going to be apples to oranges. Like, I'm shocked. I thought we were low class. What the hell? Typical bag of meth just to grab for a little less is 0.1. Yeah, that's a lot of meth. 4-0? Damn. That's crazy. Recovering addict, been sharing the wisdom of the old days. I was busy making dinner and couldn't say it sooner. Thank you. Basically, he was selling and running a buttload of meth in and around the Twin Cities. He may or may not have rumored ties to some white supremacist guys. Cannot substantiate that. Okay. Strickland missed his calling, cooking meth in a trailer. Definitely not monetizing this one. Reading that back, he just sounds like a standard MMA fighter, to be honest. That's true. That is very true. It's a large amount. France hasn't taken this big of a beating from England since the Battle of Waterloo. Just got back from here. I don't see anything besides corn and soybeans. What are you saying? Doesn't surprise me. Damn, heavyweight really be like, go fail in the NFL, commit a crime, then welcome to the UFC. They grow their meth inside the corn and soybeans. I bet it. Let's ask Austin Lane how lucrative it is going from the NFL to the UFC. Yeah, no one said it was lucrative. There's a reason they go that way, not the other way. You know? Like, I don't think you're ever going to see some fucking freak athlete who's like, my MMA career didn't work out. I'm just going to go to the NBA and like actually be successful, you know? Lazar said, Long Island Luke, can you suggest 2 fight bet, mate? I like Montes over McMillen. And I like, I mean, if you want something earlier, let me look at the rest of the card. Hold on, let me tweet this fucking fight too. All right, that's out. We got this, which is correct. And what is my bets on this, though? Oh, shit, my spread bet is dead. I don't even have it anymore. I actually have the over 2.5 in this. Gross. Oh, because I had these parlayed with fucking the Alvin Hines fight. So I had the fight does not go the distance in Harris Hines parlayed with the over 2.5 here, plus 219. I had the Nicoll plus 7.5 parlayed with the over 1.5 in Harris Hines. That was plus 343, but obviously that didn't hit. So, all right, I'm going to rip this really quick, and then we'll watch this fight. Cheers. Appreciate everyone for being here. Please like the stream if you haven't already, and let's get high.
Smoke weed every day.
Has anyone seen BC yet? Because he is in the building. Or at least he was all week. I assume he's in the building. Oh, yeah. The 2 bets. Well, first of all, I like the co-main to not go the distance is plus money, and I like Montes money line. And both of those are plus money. So if you're just looking for like a real big bet, I would say just parlay those. I feel like I like John Paul Lesbo as a dog. I like Jose Delgado as a dog. Montes I mentioned as a dog. I love a Tabatha Ricci plus 7.5. She's just got to win 1 round on one judge's scorecard. Oh shit, Coria already landed an uppercut. Chase Hooper I liked a lot more before he missed weight. Now I'm a little on it. And main event, I like The over or the Usman max spread bet. Nicoll does not look good. Timing looks slow. He's getting caught with all these shots. Let's go. I need this Coria inside the distance, preferably KO. See, I don't care if that happens. I just need it to happen in the last fucking 2.5 minutes of this fight, which is never going to happen. Holy fuck, I thought Cub Swanson retired. Lazar and Nicholas, some of the GOATs. How's the climb going? Oh, it died on the first fight. We had over 1.5 on the first fight, and it was a first round sub. Different reasons, but yeah. Yeah, it died on the first one. Like the stream. France goal kicker should be investigated. I have a feeling he knows James Krause. How's the rib doing? Oh, thank you for asking. Definitely not broken. I've narrowed that down. Not broken. Still hurts to cough and shit, and sleeping is uncomfortable. But as you guys can see, I can take full bong hits now, and like I can cough. It just is like a little painful now. So I feel like, you know, I'm still like 2-3 weeks away from being like 100%. And I'm just hoping it's just going to get better as time goes on. So I'm thinking I might have bruised like my lung, dude. I don't know. Maybe it's my rib, but even like touching my rib doesn't hurt. But again, like coughing and the way I'm sleeping hurts. Deep bass voice, smoke weed, cringe and wank. Thanks. What's up, Lazy? Heavy pressure from Coria. I believe he's in Tabatha Ricci's locker room, hiding in one of the lockers. BC? Usually smoke weed, then wank, then cringe, Octo. Nicoll has to get Coria's respect. Wank, wank, wankas. What up, Beal? I picked Coria by decision because I couldn't pick too many finishes so early on. I mean, yeah, same G. Oh, shit, Nicoll with a takedown. And I already regret it. And then smoke weed again. France stinks, bruised rib in it. The weed helps heal the cringe, or a lung infection left my ass off. Nah. I don't think it would be an infection. It lines up too much with, again, I know it sounds funny, but we played a very rough game of pool basketball. And then the next morning, I was sore there. And then as the days got worse as the days went on. And now it's getting better. I don't know, man. I think I or like Luke Thomas was saying, like maybe like cartilage or something, like you bruised some cartilage or something. I don't fucking know. The point is, we're being stupid about it and ignoring it and just hoping for the best. Weed helps heal the cringe. If you squint your eyes a little bit, Coria looks like Patrick Mahomes. The hair, that's about it. Shout out to BC, hit the drop, superior rule set. Oh. Could have just strained a muscle in your rib area. Yeah, that might be it. Yo, shout out Max again, gifting 10 fucking memberships. Appreciate you, bro. He's like, no one else is going to do it. I'm just going to do it again. Let's fucking go, Max. Oh, another takedown from Nicoll. Fuck, now I really wish I had that spread bet. Bro, biggest dog on the card? Just saying. Just saying. I just realized I was a little behind. And Nicoll gets another takedown right at the end of the round. He's so happy at the end of the round. He's like, fuck yeah, this is awesome. Shout out again to Max. Your ribs are there so you don't get damage to the lungs. Could have popped the cartilage between your ribs. That might be it. Could have just strained a muscle in your rib area. Spec for the pool basketball. D-Gen, I feel like being an underdog like that gives you more leeway to play with house money, honestly. No one expects much from you. Yeah. But also he's like winless in the UFC, lost 3 in a row, gonna get cut if he loses. So it's kind of like just doing it for a payday regardless. Even if he wins, he might not get re-signed. I dislike the idea of soccer kicks, but seeing them does sometimes give me a raging hard-on of emotion. Ate a cup shot, left my ass off. D-Gen, I meant to say very little Mahomes. Lil Holmes. Nicoll started coming on that last minute, stole the momentum. Coria has non-existent defense, getting touched by this bump. Ribs have muscle fibers in between them, so you most likely just pulled them or something. Doesn't sound too serious. Hopefully. DJ and Gracias Senor. He looks like Dylan Rayola. Lil Holmes. Oh, low blow. Pop that rib for a real player. Go on, pop that for real. I don't know why I didn't say the word pussy. I could have said that, but you know. What song? Oh, She Will. DC and Bisping can keep hyping him up all they want. That was a close-ass round. Yeah, I mean, dude, this is a clear striker versus grappler at this point, and it's like both of you are. If this fight stays standing, Coria is gonna win it, and if Nicoll just wrestles, he could totally steal it. But yo, that spread bet, man. I know it's dead, but even that first round alone was murky enough where maybe one judge gave it to Nicoll. Like, as long as he doesn't get finished. Smart round management by Nicoll might have done enough to steal that first round. There was a big smile, but I guess the first started going in his direction towards the end of the round. Smile at the end of the round might be the most genuine, happy-go-lucky moment I've seen inside a mixed martial arts cage in a long time. Luke, do you have Pat Spencer's game? I don't know what that is. Telemundo showing the baddies with the pokers, bouncing up and down. That's why Telemundo has better coverage than Fox. Triple down on bombing on the Mahomes joke. Sounds fire, Hammy. I don't think everyone in the comments is just downplaying it. I think you have rib cancer. I typed everything you said into WebMD. Jeez. Stevie Nicks is enjoying high time in the octagon. DC doesn't get the Coria is going to save his wrestling for the last half. Gaff will be betting against the double ankle tape 100%. Oh, 100%. As if he wasn't already. I mean, the dude's a minus 1,100. Chat EBT said John Ray is right. Dude, what is Coria doing, man? Said you have to go to Indiana to get cancer-curing meth. Oh, shit. Minnesota, I thought. It's Indiana? Oh, shit. Big head kick from fucking Coria. Coria Manich. Oh, there you go, Nicoll. Oh, nice fucking whizzer from Coria. And Nicoll's literally balancing on his head right now. All right. Oh, we got a Darce. And it's not from who you think it is. No, we're good. We're good. All right. Nicoll, come on. Show him that Aussies. We're relentless. Keep wrestling, mate. Oh, see the crowd chanting USA as I'm trying to hype up the Aussie. Lock the hands. Oh, you got them hands locked. Hey, going for a ride, Coria. Going for a ride. Ooh, how you like that slam, bitch? Let's go. You know, even if he's losing this fight, and again, I only need the over, but I feel like Nicoll's going to get me the over. Coria is not going to get me the over, you know? So I'm rooting for Nicoll hard. Plus Australia. Let's fucking go. I'm sorry, Luke, but you have full-blown AIDS. Damn it. If you're going to try to get meth in Ohio, there's somebody in the chat who can give you the hookup. You is gay, says Genghis. You is gay. Bro, crucifix for fucking Nicoll? Oh, slip. Who said Nicoll sub round 2? We should have the Nicoll spread plus the money line. That's what the spread is. The spread covers you. If they win the fight straight up, the spread hits. The spread is really just if they lose, you can also technically hit as long as it covers. Or are you saying you should have had both, the Nicoll spread bet and the money line bet? This is so annoying to watch. Minus 1,100 favorite. I know. I know he is, bruh. Although I still think, again, I just need the over. I still think Coria's winning. And honestly, on my scorecards, he's up 2-0, I feel like. It's just Nicoll's keeping it close. He's keeping it murky where someone could give it to him, but what's Abron got on this? I need to know what Aaron Bronstetter has to say. How did my keyboard get covered in weed? Who even smokes weed in here that would do that? We should have... I did that already. Nicoll letting Coria gas himself in the first half of the round, then take over the latter half. It feels a little like both. I forgot to change the round for that one, so it was sitting on round 1. Sorry, guys. Coria's so calm in there. I said Nicoll round 2 sub. Yes, I'm very disappointed. You were close. You were very close. Pays off on defense, but he could up the pace on offense. Decent fight. What is the live bet here? I got a 1-1. I can see 1-1. If everyone's saying 1-1, the live bet is whoever the fucking dog is right now. What are the odds? Nicoll's still plus 500. But again, I think it's 2-0 Coria. I'm with Bong. Bong bros think alike, you know? Bumblebee Tuna. Nicoll's not doing anything meaningful. 2-0 Coria. Underperforming his ass off, though. It's not even that he's... I guess it is an underperformance. It's just like, he has a clear weakness. I never thought Stewart Nicoll was a great wrestler, but, man, anyone... fucking Cody State... Oh, this is flyweight. I thought it was bantamweight. I was going to say Cody State... Who's a good wrestler at flyweight? Asu Almabayev? Like, has his way with Coria, you know? Anyone who can fucking wrestle. I do think he is losing, but will definitely cover the spread, and the slam looked more theatrical and should score well with the judges when it comes to theatrics. Besides the dump, Coria doesn't quite have Van's speed. Oh, that was nice. Come on, guys. We need another 90 seconds. We got to chill out. What a fight. Who's winning? Where's Meat Rocket when you needed his incredibly accurate scorecards? We're all a little mixed. I think it's 2-0. A few people are saying 1-1. I think there's an argument for, honestly, 2-0 either direction and 1-1. You know what I mean? It's a very murky rounds. Ooh, nice right hand from Nicoll. And he gets another takedown, baby. Significant strikes they're showing on the screen right now. And again, Coria's winning each round, but it's really... Nicoll took him down like 3 times in the first round, I think. 5 of 8 now, he said. Yeah, 3 in the first, 1 in the second, and now 1 in the third. Shout out Sunday Living for the $5. Fire out a main card 3-legger off the top of the dome. 1, 2, 3, go. Montes money line, Chase Hooper money line, and Dricus Du Plessis money line. But also, like, you should just take my bets, my full screen bets. There's 5 of them. So if you want to, that's literally every fight on the main card. And I did parlay all 5 of them together, and it's plus 928 on my book. So if you're looking for an entire main card parlay, you could just parlay all my bets. Granted, I don't have DDP in my bets, but you asked me to just give you one off the top of the dome. Jimmy said we should all donate $1 to Luke. He put in a high odds future bet. We split profits. That's way too much logistics. It's a cool idea, but for me to have to track everyone down, that's like me. I could totally rug pull you guys on that too. Like, we hit the bet and then I'm never to be seen again. Nah. Yeah, I would. That's just annoying to have to like hit up fucking 30 people and be like, you put $1 in that time. Here's your $22 that we won. Oh, we hit the over 2.5, by the way, guys. Let's go. That's our first win of the night. As Coria is probably going to sub Nicoll here. Maybe not. Nice. He gets out of it. I'm glad he did because I do want to see this go to the scorecards. Oh. A lot of scrambling here. Bro, throw a pump fake for fuck's sake. I agree. I think both rounds could have gone either way. Super close. It's been a back and forth fight. I tried to get Jed to come on for some of these early prelims, but he said he had to work. Become a member, Jimmy. Good hustle by Coria. Support the channel. Nichols drilled slipping and pulling and just always skipped counter Trinit? Listen to Van say no more wrestling. Letting your butt scoot all the way across the mat is shite from Stu. Sunday Living bringing the heat to the chat. Coria is headhunting. Foolish. Nichols gassed. Boom. Why is Coria going southpaw and staring? What an idiot. Don't tell LT about that idea. You know he'll be looking. You know he's been looking for a rug pull opportunity. So true. You're right. I won't tell him. He's literally said multiple times. If he ever, imagine he genuinely comes out with like a coin one day, and people just keep spamming all the times he's said like, "I'm just gonna rug pull everyone one day." It's like, how do we trust this? And then people will inevitably still do it. Oh shit, we're going to get a guillotine here from Coria? Nicoll refuses to be finished. But he might get finished. Nope, still fighting through it. 10 seconds. All right, this was a clear Coria round for me. I'm going 30-27 Coria, but again, I could see a split decision. I could see 29-28. Spread bet probably cashed. I'm bummed that Alvin Hines didn't go over 1.5. Coria spent too much time trying to sub. He should have stood back up. Yeah, Jed is covering 3 events all by himself tonight. LOL. What? This, PFL, and what's the other one? Because isn't Mike at RAF? Where's Jose? We taking Ezra next fight? No, I actually took Damien Anderson. And I actually need Damien Anderson to win because I had that parlayed with Barbosa. But I don't know. Ezra, another Sean O'Malley boy. He trains at MMA Lab. He doesn't train at like Red Hawk or whatever. But he's the one that Sean O'Malley like gifted a car to, if everyone remembers that. Sean just like gave him a fucking like, I don't know if it was like a Lambo, but it was like a really nice car. Shout out Sunday Living again for the $5. He said 3-legger made 20 to 80. I got 4 more legs to turn 10 into 110. I got 4 more as well to complete 11-legger. That is 10 into 410. Shit. Good luck. Where was I? D-Hard, I didn't realize when I said to him, shit. Embarrassing fight for Coria, though. What the fuck was that, man? Nicoll is tough as shit and too slippery to sub at the end of the third. I'd put like $40 into LT coin, fully expecting him to disappear after like a goodbye gift. What's up? Where the fuck is Gap? He'll be here hopefully any minute. He told me 6 o'clock. He is not here yet. But he was at Fanatics Fest. I'm sure he'll tell us all about it. Hopefully he's got cool stories. Maybe he saw Dana today. Dana was there. Whew. Just covered the spread, guys. 30-27, 30-27, 29-28. So he did cover the 7.5 spread, but only one judge gave him 1 round. All right. The love in the chat is amazing. We have a great gated community. Let's go, Wheels Up. Appreciate you, bruh. Shout out again to Sunday Living. Donate more to Luke. Coria's stock dropped there. What was the odds on fight goes the distance? Maybe Coria had some money on it. They were probably good because the over-under was 1.5. And I had the 2.5, which I think was plus money. Again, I had it in a parlay, so I don't actually know what the odds were, but I think the 2.5 was plus money. So yeah, go the distance was probably like plus 175, something like that. Who's better than Ezra? No one. I think it's Risen. Is Jed covering all three? Or Ryzen? Didn't that already happen? I saw Danny Sabatello fucking knock the dude out. What do you think about DDP by sub? Does he have subs? Plus 900. He does have subs because he fucking subbed Israel Adesanya. And we cashed a plus 2,800 bet on it. We had DDP sub over 3.5, and he subbed him in round 4. That's probably why I'm like, yo, this fight ends in round 4. But yeah, that's definitely on the table. Although, against Usman, I don't know. It's on the table as far as DDP is capable of it, but I don't know if it's actually on the table. I know Mike is on RAF duty. He loves that shit. 30-27 Coria. Ryzen was last night. It was sick. How old are you guys? I'm 34. Oh, so is John Ray. Shout out John Ray. Mike Heck versus Ariel. Going to be war. Much love. I love the MMA quiz every week. Me and Chick play with y'all every Friday. Let's go. Appreciate that. Life's been fucking me, so daytime Bing rips have been hard for me to do. This one is for you, Luke. Let's go, Matthew. I'm packed already. I was going to say I got to take one too. Luke, is Tim Welsh a better and more accomplished coach than John Kavanaugh? No. No, because they're pretty equal now that you fucking... Okay, on one hand, who has Tim Welsh really produced besides Sean and Tommy McMillen? Like, I know they have guys on the come up, but that's really it. It's those two. Then I'm thinking Kavanaugh, you have to factor in some of these other SBG guys. Johnny Walker was there for years. Fucking Brad Katona's there. Gunnar Nelson was there. Like, they had way more of a crop coming out of SBG. It wasn't just Connor. And then if you want to factor in how well did their biggest star do? Connor, obviously the biggest star in the sport, but as far as like actual accomplishments, won 2 belts, never defended either. Sean won 1 belt, defended it, once? So it kind of is like equal in that sense. Like, okay, you won 2 title fights each. But SBG had way better people come out of it, or a way bigger crop of good fighters come out of it. So I'll say Kavanaugh. But, you know, Tim could sneak in there, especially if Sean ever gets the title back. Mr. Lazy Dang, me and my casual self. Some of the Fan Fest looks really cool, but some of it cheesy as fuck. I didn't honestly see, like, any content from it. I just keep seeing clips of, like, so-and-so's in the house, you know? Wait, Coria minus 7.5 didn't hit. Yeah, it didn't, because what's his fuck won a round. Nicoll won a round. So it was 7. Jed is covering PFL, RAF, and UFC. See, but why is he covering RAF if Mike's on site? Which betting apps or sites do you use? Or should I say, which ones do you think is best? I feel like it really depends on the fight card and matchups. In New York, the best one for props is DraftKings, I think. But I will say, like, even when I'm in, like, Massachusetts, you know, I was there a couple weeks ago visiting my sister, like, I was getting way better, different props on FanDuel. Gaff and I, when we're in New Jersey and shit, like working sometimes, we'll be like, dude, look at all these props. Like, there's different props depending on what state you're in. So it's, to me, it's not so much the app as much as where you are. But I will say for where I am on Long Island, I feel like DraftKings is probably my favorite. But I use a ton, dude. On my phone alone, I probably have 4 different ones. That's fucking DraftKings, FanDuel, Caesars, BetMGM. But I also had the fucking Barstool one. It's like run by Penn, Penn. And, ESPN Bet. I had ESPN Bet. I've like deleted a bunch of these, but I technically have accounts with them if I ever need to. Deleted them from my phone. I can still obviously log in on my computer. But yeah, I don't know. Just I would say log in with whatever, or you should always sign up for whatever apps are in your state because they all offer that free, you know, they're not always the same promos, but they all offer like bet $5, get $200 in bonus bets. And then you let's say you have zero intent of ever using this app. You get the $200 in bonus bets. You throw them on a bunch of shit. You hopefully win at least one of them. and then you just cash out forever and you leave the app. And now you just made fucking $300 for nothing because they threw you bonus bets, you know? I've done that with a few for sure. Outside event for BKFC is kind of, yeah, dude, it looked cool as fuck. Ryzen was a bloodbath last night. Easy to do. Kitten, they're on late Friday nights. Didn't hit Luke 29-28 is 1 point. The other two judges are 3 points each. That's 7 altogether. Right. Nicoll plus 7.5 was the spread bet we were talking about. That hit because it was a 7-point difference. He has that half a point. Kyle was saying Coria minus 7.5 did not hit. And I was saying, yeah, that makes sense because it was 7. You needed the other half. I don't know. I get it. I'm 37. Sabatello almost double flying stomped a guy, and the ref was able to push him away midair. I saw that too. I didn't see the clip, but I kept seeing screenshots of it. Hell yeah, I'm 34 too. Glad all us freaks can gather together. Let's go. Yeah, that reminds me. Mike Heck versus Ariel is great. I want to hear more of it. I like Ariel for the most part, but sometimes these days he drives me nuts. He doesn't push with fighters to not make them mad. Man, all I'll say is, you know, we're talking Mike Heck from MMAfighting.com and Ariel Helwani from the Ariel Helwani Show, which is on Uncrowned, which is on Yahoo Sports, which is on Yahoo.com, right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's rough. I thought my parlay was saved for a second. Is Tommy ranked? McMillen? Tim turns down fighters. Hell no, he's not ranked. Yeah, that's why they put the line at minus 7.5. Essentially means it has to be 30-27 across the board. Yeah, exactly. SBG has gyms all over the world, much more successful of a whole. That's true, too. Oklahoma City looks very peaceful and slow paced from the outside looking in. Poop. Garcia versus Ben. It's going to be very WWE's. Great insight. 4-2. Holy shit. Bet MGM. England could bottle this. Only just started trying to catch Ryzen and PFL Live, but it seems I ended up seeing it after the fact. LOL. I'm in Eastern time, though. I signed up for like 11 different books a few years ago. Was able to arb out $2,500 for free. Exactly, bro. That's exactly what I'm saying. BetMGM Sportsbook app has a promo today where you could choose between a $10 bonus bet or a $20 no sweat. Might be just for Indiana. I would do $10 bonus. Because the $20 no sweat is essentially, now you're just, like they're giving you $10 there, whereas the no sweat, they're going to give you back $20, but in the end, you still lost $20, whereas you're just taking free money from them here. You know, let's say you lose both. So I would always go bonus bet there. Paid for by their advertising budgets. 41, citing the outlets. England about to do what they do best and blow a 4-goal lead. England look like they're going to collapse. Does Jared have a real shot, or you think it's going to be bad? I think it's going to be bad, but I think he also has a real shot. I don't know. Not a fan of Ariel, Mike, and Jed Rock. Always take the bonus bet. Yeah, I mean, dude, I don't know. Hearing Mike answer about it was pretty interesting. I will say that. If no one caught it on Between the Links, he basically responded, and I thought it was fair. And yeah, we'll say that. Taking Anderson by sub, fight is hitting the ground for sure. Elliott should say goodbye to his knee ligaments. Coming out the killers. Ezra Elliott, please. We have a chatter named Ezra in chat. I thought, where you at? Yeah, Ezra. He's from Australia, though. Wait, no, that's Ezra. I'm thinking of, who the fuck? I'm thinking of Phoenix. I don't know where Ezra's from, but you're right, we do. Ezra Rappaport or something, right? This is the hype at fight on the card. Ariel's going to be on the show. Which show? My show? I burnt the Gorilla Glue strain. Not that I can, like, tell you, yeah, and I remember exactly what, you know, but maybe. I'll just say no. I honestly don't know. Gaff is here, by the way, guys. It looks like he's still getting ready, but he has joined. So we'll give him a minute. Yo, shout out Phoenix, who I just mentioned. Gifting 5 memberships. Appreciate you, bro. pun intended. They are Sleeto. This is my fight of the night. Hypest. Both these dudes are so good. My girl Brooklyn looking foot. I'm going to take a bong hit before Gaff gets here so I can take another one when he does get here. Cheers, everybody. Like the stream if you haven't already. Yeah.
Smoke weed every day.
Did I bring a water in here would be my question. I think that's a fuck up. Gaff, if you can hear me, which I think you can, you're muted still. Otherwise, I'll bring you in. Are you ready? Yeah, all right. Gaff is here, guys. Gaff, welcome.
Yeah. I'm fucking tired, bro. My neck, is fucking killing me. Shy made these multi-views fucking enormous. So this is me for 4 hours during this stream.
Why is that a Shy special? Of biggest monitor we can get. That's where we need program on this, multi-view on this.
Because the producers behind us are the ones that matter about cutting the show, right? The people that just walk behind us are the ones that matter, not the guy that needs to cut the whole show for 4 days. Not that guy. He don't care about his fucking neck. Don't get him a higher chair. Shout out to my boy Ezra Elliott. Let's get to the fucking money.
Oh,
High risk. High risk.
Dude, did you see anyone cool today as far as UFC or anything?
Well, we shot Justin Bieber. Sean O'Malley was there. Shot Sean O'Malley. Who else? That's about it. In my book. My highlights of the week were Justin Gaethje and Sean O'Malley. Justin Bieber as well. And Tom Brady, obviously, but not really, because I fucking hate that guy. Shout out to the Bills, baby.
Did you see your boy Mitchell Robinson?
Mitchy Robsers?
Yeah.
When I tell you about my boy Ezra Elliott. No, I didn't see that bitch-ass, pussy-ass bitch.
He's on your fucking team, bro. Shout out Sunday Living for the $2.
He ain't on my team till he plays a game, motherfucker. Till I see this motherfucker suit up
I saw him
and play a minute, he ain't shit to me.
I saw him signing Celtics jerseys and people booing him and shit. It was
he can sign tits for all he wants. I don't give a fuck. He ain't shit until he plays some minutes and does something for the team. Right now, he's still
That's an NBA champion, brother.
He's a New York Knick.
Damn right he is.
Okay.
I wish he could pull some shit. Hasn't this happened in sports before where like trades have gone through, everyone's been so upset about it, and then like 2 days later they like renege. I know he signed as a free agent, but they're like, actually, he's coming back home. Like,
actually, he failed his physical like Max Crosby.
Yeah. and then the Knicks sign him for like even cheaper or something. Like that would be.
Is
epic.
Max Crosby still in the Raiders?
I don't fucking know. That's exactly who it was, though, Gaff. That's exactly who it was. Max Crosby got traded away, and it was like he was all butthurt about it, and then they're like, actually, he's fine.
Yeah, he's gonna stay.
Yeah, actually. Oh, we didn't realize you guys liked him that much. We were just kidding.
I know you took a rip. I'm just gonna take one because
I
haven't.
I'll pack it. I said I was gonna take one with you.
Oh, when did you say that?
I said I'm gonna take one before Gaff gets here, so I could take another one when Gaff gets here.
I didn't hear that. All right, let me just pack this up. Oh no, did I just get goo on my hand? I did. Fuck me,
bro. No one wants to hear about the goo on your hand, dude. What the fuck?
Oh, I gotta clean this shit out, but I've been so busy this week. I haven't been able to clean the goo. Like, look at this. Look at the tar in this.
Dicks everywhere.
Look at the tar I just picked off the inside of my fucking bowl. Oh my god. Oh, now it's gonna smell like tar in here. Fuck, that was a bad move.
Tar.
That was a bad move.
Wheels Up said, Gaff, from how you were speaking over the monitor, you seem like one of those unusual bird watchers.
What are you speaking over the monitor? What do you mean?
I think he was saying the way you were looking up at when you did your impression of the multi-view. Elliott reminds me of an octopus. Oh, bro, he's got a guillotine right now. Imagine he gets this.
No, Ezra, don't do this to me. High risk. If he loses, I'm going to clean this up. His arm looks like it's caught, bro. He might be caught. Oh, 5 seconds left. We're good.
He looked tired at the end of that round, though.
Which one?
Ezra's bitch ass.
Yeah, I'm not happy about this.
This crowd wants blood. Wow. Like and subscribe to Main Card Minute. One more round fights. Let's go. Gaff, I was showing off the mic flags before you.
Let's go.
Oh, baby.
Hold on. I got to go fucking throw this shit out. It smells like goo in here. Hold on.
All right. Gaff's dealing with a goo problem, guys. We'll take him out for a sec. I was saying before you got here, I'll read that for him when he gets back. Tim's not in Ezra's corner. No, so I saw that he wasn't with Red Hawk or whatever either, but I thought he was Red Hawk more than fucking Tommy. Again, this is the guy Sean gave the car to. But he's MMA Lab, technically. And I know Sean and Tim used to be MMA Lab, but now they're doing their own thing. So it is interesting. Maybe he was boys with Sean and Tim and trained with them at the lab and then decided to leave or stay at the lab when they left. Or maybe went to train with them and then was like, yeah, this isn't working out. I'm going to go back to the lab. This gift is so high level. Gaff, bring back weekly roundup. I miss it. That's what I said. Chris Paul Lakers situation. Yeah. Except the Chris Paul Lakers was a little different because he did end up getting traded. It's not like he went back to the fucking Hornets or something, you know. Also, no one was really, like, the fans were up in arms about it, but the no one in New Orleans was like, we need Chris back. We miss Chris. You know, like, it was more like we got ripped off. His eye is swollen as fuck from that accidental head clash. Oh, shit. If Ezra subs him, I'm going to be pretty impressed. Looks almost closed, unless it was just the angle. I'd be amazed if Elliott can do this for 3 rounds. Smells like goo in here. It's crazy. Not his eye closed, just a big mouse. Guys, like and subscribe. We have the best chat in MMA. Back to the lab again, yo. Jimmy, we know what you're doing. I heard Sean wanted to be there, but had an obligation on the East Coast somewhere. Oh, he was probably at Fanatics or whatever. Is that the point you're making? Those extra pounds coming to play. England is melting. Wasn't Gaff supposed to be a half hour ago? Why doesn't he love us?
What? I'm here.
Chris Paul trade getting rescinded. One of the worst days of my life. Gaff, you look so bright right now in a good way. You're very well lit.
I didn't change anything.
Am I tripping, guys? Why you look so well lit right now? Your whole room and everything. I feel like I can actually see behind you. I can see your face very clear. You're like weirded out.
I don't know. Is this a bit?
Am I tripping, guys? I dead ass feel like it's like a new camera or like a new light.
Literally nothing has changed.
That's hilarious. Does anyone else feel that way? I need to know if I'm crazy. When you were gone,
my shirt's out, my chest is out. Is that the difference?
No, dude. Maybe you're just closer to the camera or something.
My camera's off center, actually.
Yeah, Lazy said Gaff glowing. Murder said Gaff is very well lit up. Something looks different for sure. See?
Maybe it was tilted too far to the left. I don't know.
He's definitely well lit today. Gaff, your aura is so bright today.
What the fuck?
Again,
maybe you changed some shit,
dude. It's a good thing. No one, you're like weirded out by it. It's not a bad, it's just like it's a more clearer photo of you. Like, I'll say I'm looking forward to.
Pack your fucking bong, all right?
It's fact. It's fact. You don't want to hear it? Oh, I thought Damien was about.
I'm watching Graw and Thinner right now, and I'm pissed because Thinner is who I have in my high risk PFL parlay, and it's not going our way.
I don't know what those references are, but
and also, how am I supposed to live tweet this? Like, I think I'm just gonna punt on live tweeting tonight because I was supposed to tweet PFL, then tweet UFC, then tweet PFL, and tweet you. Like it's just too much. I'm just gonna enjoy.
You are also the PFL guy, though, so I feel like
I'm
you
not
can't
tweet PFL.
Yeah.
We're just gonna call tonight off and enjoy the night. Oh, Darcy Barb, let's go.
He ain't subbing this dude.
You never know. He hooks that leg and it's over, champ.
That's what I don't get about it. Why is he being so persistent with this when
He's
I feel
cavalier.
like
He's cavalier with it. He's got nowhere to. Damn it.
it's just like Anderson is like a legit grappler, bro. I don't think you're gonna sub him. Like he knows all the defense to this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless he just hooks that leggy leg Leggerson.
He's not though, and this motherfucker rolls out of it every time.
Damn it.
Unless he has it now, Gaff. He does have that leggy leg Leggerson. Shout out to Sunday Living for the $5. He said, should I subscribe or just keep super chatting? LOL, Jimmy Dean, Ebola, these nuts.
Subscribe when we're around fights, ho.
I mean, you should definitely subscribe and keep super chatting.
How
I
are
mean,
you
it doesn't
not
need to be an
subscribed?
either or, yeah.
What
Yeah,
are you
wait,
holding-
no, you have to
Tell
be
me, why are you
subscribed.
holding on to this subscribe? Do you think this is sacred or something? Do you think if you give us a subscribe, we have to take the family cow from you? Give us that damn subscribe, all right? What are we doing here?
Meat Rocket said, you look completely different. What'd you do with your hair?
I went to work.
He's joking. It's always the haircut joke.
I went to work today is the difference in my look. Maybe the lights of the Javits Center have illuminated my skin tone.
Bro,
like
you're
like Edward
you know
in
what it
fucking
is?
Twilight.
You absorbed all these fucking lumens through those monitors that Shai set up.
Because I've been
That
staring at lights and monitors
literally
all day.
glowing now. Yeah. All right, let's get high about it.
Please.
Cheers,
I haven't
everybody.
smoked since I smoked with Jake Von Amsterdam about an hour and a half ago.
Shout out. Guys, we're almost at 100 likes already, and that's pretty damn good. So if you haven't already, please like the stream. We got 142 people watching. 97 likes. We can get there. Let's get high in the meantime. Cheers.
Ideal.
Smoke weed every day.
I said adios because that's the last time you saw Sober Gaff today. I wish I could drink this stream. But I'm falling asleep during the stream if I start drinking. No cap.
John Ray saying you probably shouldn't tweet both things because you'll accidentally write UF cock.
Yeah. UF cock or PFL Austin. I mean UFC Austin.
UFC Austin and PFL cock.
It would just be bad.
MVP chance Sunday Living, that's like $40. Gaff's hair looks radiant. It must be Gaff's new haircut. If I took a shot every time DC said that's tight in a submission that isn't tight, I'd be dead before the main card.
That's tight.
Gracias. Gaff, Ezra looks gassed. Just in time for the France
Yeah,
comeback.
but we're up 2 rounds.
Yeah, he
So
is.
what?
Anderson, at least you're sweaty now. Harder to sub. He watched the Odyssey and now he's ascended. Something. Oh, Mota is haram. We will get Dennis on MK with LT and Luke. Again, I brought this up. We will have Dennis on. Well, again, it's always up to Luke Thomas, but he's never like he loves Dennis on it. He wouldn't be against it. But like this week, for example, we were like, "Yo, Luke, who do you want on?" Because normally me and the other producer fucking book the guests, and Luke's like, "I'll let you guys know." And then like Wednesday, we're like, "Yo, who do you want on?" And he's like, "Oh, I already asked Bronstetter." So Luke will just fucking take it upon himself half the time too. So, there's that. Gappy looking handsome as fuck. Who's winning? Ezra's winning 2-0. Like the motherfucking stream, motherfuckers. Gaff removed the tar from his bong. It released a ton of radiation. Now his room is glowing.
I wouldn't doubt that, bro. There was a big glob of tar from that thing, bro. It was gross. I had to scoot because I lifted. I was like, "Yo, why was it so hard to pull before I left for work this morning?" And then I pulled the bowl piece out. I just see some black shit hanging from it, like a little bubble. I'm like, "Oh, I should probably scoop that out."
Yeah,
that's gross.
All in good fun. We're getting Luke paid. All right, boys. I gotta wake up at 3 a.m. Time to start winding down. I'm gonna catch these fights on replay as soon as I wake up. LOL. All right, brother. Shout out JVO. Is there something in the OKC water? Fighters are not fighting like themselves. This fight sucks. Reminds me of the majority of Marab's fights. Bum. Remember that time? Remember that time Gaff showed up 4 hours late because he was getting a haircut? Needy. Usman's knees are fine. It's the education sleeto. Yeah, Gaff, they were saying earlier, Oklahoma ranks 50th in education in the U.S.
That's last.
I said, I was like, somebody has to be last, but I was like, but that's like bad. Like, I'm like judging anyone from Oklahoma now, I'm like,
yeah, that's really bad.
Where does New York rank? Are we like 49th? Like
because
these
of our
dumbasses.
size, I think we're top 20, but I think we're like
I would
17.
think we're top. Yeah, I also was gonna say somewhere in the teens. I was gonna say 13. But what's the smartest state? It's probably like Massachusetts or some shit.
I think it is actually. It's either Massachusetts or.
Is this just based on like because they have all the Ivy League schools there? That's if it's just based on like colleges.
I would also guess like Chicago. No, not Chicago. Not Illinois. Yeah, I'd have to guess Massachusetts or like fucking Rhode Island or some shit. Some weird up northeast, you know.
All right. Smartest US states 2026 first Google match. Wait. What is
Vermont. I'm going Vermont.
As number 1.
Final answer. As the number 1.
So New Hampshire is number 1.
Fuck. No, it was I was so close. It was right there, but I was like, you know what, Vermont. Let me go to Vermont. I knew.
Oh, wait. Sorry, it is Massachusetts. New Hampshire's second by 0.1.
Oh, wow.
This is by average IQ score.
Okay. I knew it was Massachusetts. Yeah, I said that first. I did say that first.
Okay, they don't have fucking numbers next to this for me though, so they're gonna make me count manually what New York is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
We're looking 23rd the way you're counting. God damn.
We're like right in the middle. I think 25th or 26th. Again, it's not labeled, and I just kind of loosely. Yeah. And wait, according to this, Mississippi is last.
Oh, yeah, I believe that. I believe
Me too.
That.
Where's
Oklahoma? You got
Oklahoma.
That many useless fucking vowels in your name. You got to be last. Like,
Oklahoma's like 40th, bro. It's not even. It's not that bad technically. This is again. I don't know. You know, someone can find a better source, but
imagine he finished him with 20 seconds left like this. Oh my god.
I wish.
Counted on him. Why? Do you have Anderson?
Yeah, brother.
Why?
Because he was a fucking dope grappler, and I'm like, this other guy, you know, fuck this guy. He's gonna get.
You didn't take the guy that always gets first round finishes and is a marauder. You took the grappler.
No one got a first round finish, bro. Also, he's like a Sean O'Malley, like beaten up. I looked at both of their Tapology opponents.
Sean O'Malley was a fucking fan, whatever today. I mean, I'm just saying. Look where
not
he's
with his
at.
boy.
Your guy's he's losing on the prelims, right? I'm just saying. You want to be Sean O'Malley or you want to be Anderson? What do you want to be? Dude. I think Ezra Elliott knows. I think he knows what he wants.
Luke, you have a Drop a Fire social media post referencing Ariel's show. How are you crediting it? That would be Ariel Helwani, the Ariel Helwani Show, Uncrowned Sports, Uncrowned, Yahoo Sports, Yahoo. I would put commas in between each one. You didn't hear?
What are you talking about?
Well, first of all, Gaff, it's just super disrespectful and cowardly if you don't credit your sources.
Oh, okay. I already know where that quote came from.
And I don't know. I'm just trying to be as specific as I can.
Oh,
that's how I would do it. Yeah. No, Ariel said on his show. Ariel called out MMA fighting on his show.
Oh,
saying that
friends to foes.
Yeah, no one specifically, but saying something like, "Oh, they never credit me." They never say like this fighter said that on the Ariel Helwani show. They'll say via Yahoo. And that bothers him. You know. And then a bunch of people asked Mike and Jed about it, and they were live the other day, and Mike was like, "What the fuck?" And he kind of had a good reply. And yeah, that's about as much as I know. So the running joke now is just to credit everything with the utmost detail. Again, guys, Gaff Pierre, One More Round Fights, formerly of Morning Combat, also of Main Card Minute, of Lindenhurst, Long Island. Jed, when they were live, Jed was like, so-and-so is 30 years old. And he's like, and that is from Tapology.com. Something. It was like...
Yo, I'm so glad I got my picks in today. I think I did them last night or early this morning. I can't remember. But yo, one thing I definitely wanted to talk about, how disrespectful I was to Danny Sabatello last night on CP Units, and for him to get the finish that he got today and almost double stomping a dude out. Yeah, I am going to stop talking shit. I did not expect that from him. I'll tell you that much. What just happened? Oh, okay.
Ezra won, but they're showing that, my boy who won around on two judges scorecard for whatever that's worth. Salty Amsterdam said, did I just see Brian Campbell on the broadcast? Probably, because Brian Campbell is in attendance for this.
Brian Campbell is a fucking gangster.
He really is.
Why is Thinner celebrating like she won?
Who?
Did she win?
Who's she?
In PFL. I'm watching both simultaneously.
I'm like, who the fuck is she? Who the fuck is we? Ariel show banned me.
I got that PFL on me.
29-28. How it would bother me to not get credited. Hawani. Whoa. I'm right here. It's different era. Hawani gets petty and into his feels very quickly. I think he's salty that Junkie won best MMA website, and he's taking it out on MMA fighting.
Yo, low key, they are my number one these days. I'm no cap. Yeah, because the reason I use them a lot is because of their layout. When they write how the fights ended, they're who I type in. So like, if after the weekend, if I want to copy whoever, like all the entirety of the card, like this person won, defeated this person via TKO, 1 minute, 2 minutes, I take theirs all the time, and it's in a good format for me every time. And I do it for boxing too. So they've actually, it used to be MMA fighting, but I don't like their layout anymore.
I agree with that.
To MMA Junkie, and they're number one for me now.
I've never liked Junkie. It has too many ads and shit. And
you just got to use it for specific shit.
But as soon as MMA fighting changed out their layup, I was like, oh my God, never. I feel like I don't actually go to any of those websites anymore. I just go on like Twitter now and kind of see what's going on. Because that's all it is articles based on shit you're seeing on Twitter. It's like,
yeah.
But I would still say I'm more of a fighting guy as far as the website I go to. But yeah, Junkie won. Bond got to accept it.
Let's go.
Wow, you're hyped
Iris
for Mike
is
Bond.
still alive. PFL. Let's go, Ashley Thinner. 3-0, 2 KOs.
Bro, what about Ashley Fatter though?
Where is she? Whoa. Oh no, Harry Kane didn't get a shot on target. It's 4-3. What the fuck? This France England game must be crazy.
Junkie's also there for every weigh-in. Even the UFC doesn't stream every weigh-in. I agree, but also they weren't yesterday. I couldn't find a fucking OKC weigh-in stream on Junkie. BC's killing it lately. PFL's my number one. I train PFL. Let's go. MMA Junkie's very good at covering the sport. They even got a decent YouTube. Hawani chat must suck without my expert chatting. Gaff got super hyped for Junkie's win, right? Pauses in the England-France game so referee can get a leg cramp treated. What about the Dubber parlay? Harry Kane ain't playing. PFL comes up on all my feeds. Easiest program to find. Technically, Anderson
already
did do more effective damage in the first, even though he got controlled for the rest of the round. I was rooting for Ezra, but number one criteria is effective damage. This guy's 5-0, got his contract off the Contender Series, got it overturned because of steroids, and now is here with the same record/history. Hawani Roast Fest. Hawani seems like the type of dude that cries when he loses. Rochambeau. Keep it going. From now on, I will use a surname to be clear. Is it hailing out right now? Stop. It was raining earlier. I wouldn't be surprised.
I missed that. Everybody was telling me that. They were like, yeah, it was just raining. I'm like, really?
Bro, it was pouring. I got fucking drenched. I went outside for like deep 2 seconds.
I was.
Yeah. I'm jealous. Oh,
I don't see the skies for like, oh my God. I have to go back there tomorrow.
Oh, let's do a fucking, do you tomorrow? It's still going on? Why did I think today was the last day? All right.
It's the last day, thankfully. So
I want to do a mystery bet because we haven't done one yet. And it's been a while. It's been a while. You guys voted. You voted for A. I mean, is anyone shocked? Is like actually anyone shocked? No, we're not. Gaff, are you hoping for DDP? You hoping for Usman?
Well, since Usman's the CPU, and I need me a DDP. So DD Pizzles for sure.
I also want a DDP because I feel like I could see him.
Pizzle?
I could see him winning all three ways. I can't see like Usman sub. You know, just doesn't feel.
But can you see a DD Pizzle?
I could see a DD Pizzle for sure.
Okay.
All right. Well, you guys voted for A. The fighter we are taking is Kamaru Usman. All right. Maybe CP units will be right, and we'll be right with it. You know,
Boo.
It's not the worst. Not the worst.
Absolute boo. Okay. Boo. 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 This is bullshit. I quit. I can't believe we got another Usman bet, bro. What?
At least it's on Mo.
Yeah. You know what? We should thank our lucky stars, shouldn't we?
You're like on second thought.
You know what? Yeah, it could be worse. It could be worse. You boys ain't lying. You ain't lying. Bro, I don't think I hit a bet yet this card. I'm looking around and I'm like, oh yeah, lost that.
My shit was parlayed weird because they changed the bout order. So I had I thought Ezra Anderson was the first fight of the night, so I had that parlayed with like Barbosa, Melisano bets. But I did hit fight does not go the distance and Harris Hines parlayed with the over 2.5 in Coria Nicoll, and that was plus 219. That's it.
Oh man. Software update, remind me later. And then I'll remind me later again and again and again and again.
Dude, I hate that shit.
I'm so glad I couldn't take a Ezra Elliott finish prop because that's what I would have took for extra juice. And then he ends up getting the decision. So I would have been pissed. So yeah, I'm happy that were you able to take props on that fight, by the way? Or was it also blanked out for you?
I was able to take props, but not up until I actually took them yesterday or today.
Because last night I tried and I couldn't do it.
I might have taken them today, but that was the last fight to get props because it was so last notice or late notice, you know.
Yeah. Okay, so then that would make sense. Because I was sitting there, I was like, "Yo, what the fuck is going on? What do you think happens in this next fight? You think you got a Levi TKO or a Franco TKO? What you got, bro?"
I think on Tapology I took Franco, but bet wise I have fight NKO and over 1.5.
Yeah. Levi's probably gonna do it, isn't he?
Why? Because he screamed?
The undefeated parlay is still alive. That's why.
No, there's two. Ezra and Damien were both undefeated, so there was no undefeated parlay.
I thought Hines and not Hines, RJ Harris and Rodrigues would have counted.
Yeah, but I don't make a parlay
you
if
don't
there's
make it
two
if
contradicting
there's-
fighters. Yeah, because then it's like, well, I used to do like take Ezra or take Damien,
Yeah,
and here's
I
the odds
remember
on, but it was just like, fuck that. I don't know.
Too much chart making bullshit.
Yeah, it's just.
Man, I wish I had Barbosa sub because I saw that coming, but it was either, Bandana Anna would have had enough defense to not get subbed, or she gets subbed and embarrassed. And yeah, I think we know which one happened.
Did you? I know you watched Tough, so you were like very familiar with her, like you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Were you? I was gonna say anyone who watched Tough was hyping her up.
Yeah,
Like, everyone
because
was
she's good striking, but the era of the good striker just needs to get their grappling up to par. I think that era of fighter is kind of dead.
Yeah.
It's you got to have your grappling now, and it's honestly should be one of the cornerstones of your game if you're gonna have success. And it's unfortunate, but it's just like the NBA and MLB, and just the game changes, and you got to roll with it.
What's your bet for this? You went Rodrigues?
I went Franco TKO, but
oh hell yeah!
you too?
On Tapology, I did.
All right, let me put a little Franquito better. And you got me juiced. You got me juiced and ready to go. Franquito. I have a friend named Franco too, so
Let's go.
he's Italian.
Hey,
He's
Franco.
Italian.
Ciao, it's me. Mi chiamo Franco.
Well, the first time I ever seen an espresso machine in person was at his house in Stanford. I was like, what the fuck is this? He's like, it's an espresso machine. I was like, oh, you're that type of Italian. I was like, oh, shit, you're deep in the Italian churches.
Murder Kitten said, guys, there's 134 in the chat and only 113 likes. Like and subscribe, boys. Come on. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Bro,
How many more? Sorry, keep talking.
I was trying to put this in, but I can't right now.
That's what she said. We have 2 more prelims left. That was going to be my question.
Yeah,
I'm ready. Jean-Paul Lesbo and Bashi and Delgado.
You guys get introduced to my man Seokhyon tonight, son.
Dude,
Seokhyon about to put it on you.
Some young ho. I mean, I don't know. He's probably gonna fucking wrestle fuck him to a decision, but I weirdly like
knocking him out, big dog.
I weirdly like Lebosnoyani, and I'm gonna
Lesbo?
keep calling him Lesbo. And
so you
dude,
like Lesbos over young hoes,
dude? What about a Fatima Kline Lebosnoyani parlay? I mean, I'm not gonna tell you what the
I see what you're,
yeah.
I see where you're headed.
2 prospects. 2 prospects. That's what it is. You know.
Sure, let's go with that.
Yeah. You're picking up what I'm putting down. Dude, not bringing in a water was my biggest fuck up, but I don't want to leave until
I go get I got
beer.
an aloe vera, a water, fucking.
See, I had a
tar
coffee.
from the bong. I'm just kidding.
I had a coffee, but it's empty, and now I'm like, fuck. I think it's because I know I don't have liquid. I'm like, I need water. Oh shit.
That happened to me this morning. I ran to catch my train, and then when I got on there, I was like dying for thirst. But I dropped my water bottle going onto the train because I was ready to catch it. I still had my like little flask of water, but there was like this much in it. And I drank that, and I was just sitting there. I was like, I'm so thirsty because I just knew I had none left.
Sleeto was saying he got props on Ezra late last night.
I fell asleep we did CP units till 12, and then so like 12:30 I put mine in.
I went to bed at like 2. I was probably looking around then. I don't even remember. Yo, and tonight, like we're definitely gonna drink, in 20 minutes or whatever. But I gotta bring my girl to the airport tomorrow at 6 a.m. So I'm like, I know. I'm like, fuck, dude.
Your girlfriend's leaving town too?
Yeah, just for like 2 days for work, but I mean,
Dakota's been gone for like 3 days with her mom in Nashville.
Oh hell yeah.
So I've been with that shit over here for all week.
It's bittersweet. It's obviously pretty dope when they leave because you're like, fuck yeah, I can do whatever I want, house to myself, whatever. But you're also like, miss my girl.
Yeah. I don't even have time to miss her, bro. I'm so tired after these shits every day. I mean, good, bro. I woke up off the couch. That half the reason CP units was so late yesterday is because I fell asleep after eating dinner. And I woke up, I was like, oh, fuck. What time is it?
Someone said in my prop quiz live chat, they were like, does anyone know if CP units is at 3 p.m.? And I didn't reply, but I was thinking to myself, I was like, bro, no one knows whenever. Like, CP units is whenever the fuck Gaff wants.
CP units is usually like a 2:30 to 3, but for the most part, if I got shit going on, it's going to happen when I'm available. Oh, yeah. These boys are swanging and bang.
Franco with a takedown. It looked like he hit his own head when he got that takedown, though.
Yeah. What the fuck? I need these boys to not suck at fighting right now and just fuck beat them up.
We gotta take a bong hit for this.
I'm ready.
I'm readier. I'm more ready.
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready for some smoke.
Guys, we got 150 people watching, but only 118 likes. Please like the stream if you haven't already. Follow us if you don't already. And did anyone say get high?
smoke weed every day.
We had a very in-depth conversation about methamphetamine earlier, Gav.
Oh yeah.
Wish you could have been here. It was very insightful. Because apparently Alvin Hines has been mixed up in some situations involving it.
I could definitely see that.
Yeah, so then we were talking about the amount he was caught with and, like, you know, like, I don't want to get all back into it. Someone was like, this is definitely going to get monetized. I'm like, yep. Like, obviously being sarcastic.
Well, what did he...
Apparently he got caught with 4 ounces.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I was saying, though, like 4 ounces of weed is like really nothing, like, because you sell it in like grams, eighths.
Little quap.
Yeah. But then I was like, how do you sell that? And then someone, like multiple people were like, this is how you sell that. And I'm like, oh, that is a lot then. That is a very large amount.
Yeah. It's a very much intent.
Yeah. Yeah. Like,
what are you going to make medicine with it, brother? Doubt it.
it is medicine. I was shaking my head when I saw Stream 13 hours ago when I checked if Gaff did CP units.
You're like, this motherfucker. Midnight stream. Hey, man.
I was loving it, dude.
Has been a motherfucker.
I was loving it because we had just gotten home from the bar and like my girl went to bed and I was like, oh, word, Gaff's live? Like, hell yeah. I was just like drinking, watching. Yeah, I was like...
That was a fun one. I was very surprised with who won in that round 4.
Bro, did I not call that fight pretty much to a T? I took the round 4. Just fight to end in round 4 was plus 1,000. I took it today.
I know. Me too. Mine was plus 900 when I took it. I was like, you know what? There's something to this. I got to ride.
Also, I mentioned earlier, and I didn't even realize that, but that's probably honestly why I'm making that prediction is DDP finished Izzy in round 4.
Oh.
So I think that's why I think it's going to end. Like, I'm like, oh, DDP's a late finisher. Like,
he just finishes his fellow Africans in round 4.
yeah, no, I don't know. I think that's why my brain is like, oh, dude. By the way, my brain, I'm pretty sure had Franco round 2 KO. And if he can get that in another 100 seconds or so, it would be even cooler so I could hit both my bets.
Let's go, Franco. Get that full mounter.
He's got it. He's tired, though. Heavyweight overs, baby. Light heavyweight overs.
Savage and Vasquez are fighting in the PFL right now as well. They just started their round 1. They're pretty in sync, actually.
Oh. Franco putting in work.
Yeah, big elbows, big punches.
Another minute here or so.
You think we'll get there? The way he's landing?
Oh. Yeah. Well, I'll take the fight on KO, which it looks like is more likely right now. Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Franco round 2 knockout.
Damn.
I got to check Topology. I'm pretty sure I have it.
Let's go, baby. Guess what we have, boys? Look at that. Look what's under my motherfucking face. My motherfucking name, bitch.
Say my motherfucking name.
Shout out to my boy Franco. I had round 3, but it is what it is. The best is blessed.
And he don't fight tonight.
So Fatima Kline is on the main card now, and it's a 5-fight main card? Is that what you're telling me?
She was always on the main. Like, yeah. The main, it was a 6-fight main. It had Kevin Holland, Jacoby Smith. As soon as that fell out, it just became a 5-fight main. But then they also only had 6 prelims, so then they added Ezra and Anderson to make it a 12-fight card.
Okay. Shout out to that dog shit soccer game that somehow didn't have 7 corners in it. How do you not have 7 corners with 7 goals scored? What the fuck?
7 goals is crazy. Oh, dude, we're on our last pack of cards. I didn't realize that.
10 goals. I'm sorry. 10 goals scored.
Last pack of cards, guys. But again, I did buy not Chrome for anyone who's a card head or whatever. I bought the new Stadium Club, but they don't ship for like another month, so we won't have any cards the next couple streams. But for anyone who cares, we will have them in the future.
Harry Kane. I did get the 7 corners. Sorry. Harry Kane got voided. What happened with him? Did he not play?
I have no idea.
Okay. I'm happy. I mean, we won on a soccer game, which I've lost on every single one up till now. So, yeah.
All right. First card up. Gaff's favorite fighter, Daniel Marcos. Looks like a refractor of sorts. You could see the color prism, whatever the fuck it's called.
Boo this man.
Next up, we were talking about him earlier, actually. Movsar Evloyev, a little all action. That one's cool. All right. Next up, we got former champion and next weekend's main eventer, Magomed Ankalaev. Okay. Next up, we got... Who the fuck is this motherfucker? Mark Krowinski? Chowinski? Mark Chowinski? Isn't his name like Shark or something? I vaguely remember this guy. I mean, fuck that guy. Next up, we got UFC champion, and he's wearing the belt in this photo, Sean Strickland.
Stricklando.
And I dropped that one on the floor.
You did that on purpose. You see that, Strickland? No respect.
I got the Strickland auto. Oh, wow, another UFC champion right after that. We got Yuri Prohaska, former champion.
Shout out to Yuri fumbling the fucking bag earlier this year.
Ooh, everyone's favorite off Road to UFC, Dr. Shi Ming.
Let's go.
That's actually a dope
card.
one. That's actually
a dope card right there.
And to end it on the most like who the fuck cares note, JJ Aldridge. Well, that was the pack, guys. Remember, we got a Patty auto and we got a Rongju auto out of that. Worth it for the Patty auto, honestly. Just like the first box. First box was worth it for the Poetan auto. That was worth it for the Patty auto. And now we got a third box on the way. Let's just hope we got a decent name out of it. And we can keep doing this, you know? Mark the Shark Chowinski. I was right. I knew his nickname was the Shark. Fuck that guy.
I'm
the belt on Strickland.
I realize I'm starving.
Do it up. Shout out Sunday Living for the $5. They sent this while I was doing the cards. MMA is just two guys having gay sex, and halfway through, one realizes he's not gay. They said he did not play, Gaff. Harry Kane.
Okay. That explains it. That'll do it.
Soccer's a little boring. A game is an hour, and like hockey, there's only 3 goals. Where are you going? What are you doing? Combinations, hellos, goodbyes. Where are the women's and slurs? Anshul Jubilee is my road to UFC guy. Anshul Jubilee, I have a fucking like refractor of that I've been trying to sell, and it's I mean, I think I have to pay someone to take it off my hands. You know, it's like no one wants that. I just got a Nate Diaz auto, and his signature looks like he talks. How about Max? I don't know if you saw it. And Gav,
it's actually so funny.
Bronstetter was on MK yesterday, and he showed off his Marab auto.
Really?
And I was like, oh shit, I got one too. I'm pretty sure he said his was like he brought it to Marab, and Marab signed it for him, kind of thing.
Yeah, I wanted to do that today. Didn't get a chance. Also, Aljo is a Fanatics Fest. Aljo, when I see you in person, I'm harassing you about this fucking bottle. I've gone on a journey on social media trying to get your attention to sign this bottle. He has gone as far as to like what I've said about that damn tape, but not replied to a single comment about him signing my bottle. So, Aljo, you got to answer next time we see each other, brother.
I want to say one thing quick while we have Aljo on the brain. And it's not Aljo, by the way. But, and Gaff, don't give it away because you know who it is. I reached out to like 30 fighters 2 weeks ago to try and get them on Prop Quiz. Like just DMing fighters, hoping for the best. Only one answered. And he said he was down. They're like, let's fucking do it. And then I was like, great. How about XYZ? How about this? Like, no answer. So I don't know if it's going to happen. If it gets to the point where I really don't think it's going to happen, I'll reveal the name. But just in case it does happen in the next like week or two, I want to keep it on the DL still because it's going to be like, what? We got so-and-so on fucking Prop Quiz, you know? Like, so I'm trying to keep it DL to I know that's just a fucking cock tease, but
yeah, bro, I'm squeezing my dick right
but
now.
But put it this way, man. It's pretty, you know, it was pretty cool name. I'll say that much.
Bro, I don't know what to get. I'm so hungry, though. Fuck.
Gaff, we run in the UFC 6 fade. If Tommy does not win by sub, you got to fight me on the game, says Sleeto.
Easy. Done.
You should
Who's
do
Tommy?
it. Why aren't Tommy McMillen?
Oh, okay.
Gaff, how are you not already fighting a member or something each week? Like, just add that to the
Bro,
card.
I just had a fucking 11 o'clock stream.
Okay. But this is a totally reasonable week to say, I can't do it this week, guys. I'm just too busy. But come on. Half the time you got one fight to fucking stream. You might as well just... And we're doing me versus
series, though. It's not going to be during CP units because CP units is for a reason. You know? It's going to be
all
like
right. Yeah, but just like you do all... You do the sheet at the end of CP units. I'd argue that that's not really... CP units either.
That's
so
true.
like
It's not simulation.
Yeah.
But that's the only spot for me to give those picks out. That's why.
Well, then maybe do. Yeah, I was gonna say maybe combine some version. Like maybe you should really just start doing the locker room again, and that's when you do the sheet. But
in the locker room we fight.
Because I actually love the idea of the simulations and then the main event is you versus someone.
You know what? This is what we're going to do. I love your idea of using the locker room because locker room's members only. And you have to be a member to be able to fight me in the game. So you got to be subscribed and obviously members.
Oh, so you'll fight in the locker room.
I'll fight in the locker room. Yeah.
All right, I like that.
I like that. Yeah, because we incorporate both and it gives a reason for people to tune in. The problem
it's also a good way to get new members.
It's like Fight Club. We should call it Fight Club.
Yeah, well, you should maybe just make a whole new series for it. But
right?
It's actually a dope way to get new members because it's intriguing enough where if I wasn't a member, I'd be like, well, fuck, I want to see like what happened between Gaff and Sleeto or whatever, you know, like be like, fuck, I guess I'll just pay to be a member. Like, yeah, exactly. You're like, fuck, all right.
You want to see me get my ass kicked or somebody else get their ass kicked? Hey man, you gotta be you gotta be a member of One More Round Fights, brother.
Yeah.
1,000 people know what's up. I don't know why you're too stupid to realize, but that's on you.
Marab Odo looks like a drawing. No arguments for me. Bullfrog, I gotta watch the game. I bet Sean O'Malley would play. Bro, a week. I think one of the 30 seriously watches tape. Steamroller. So try to get GSP for Prop Quiz. GSP versus BJ Penn. Imagine. Gaff ordering DoorDash. Mighty Mouse.
I am right now. Hard
Guru. Buddy. Can we get a collective over on Suck versus Sean Paul 50 to 745 if it hits? What do you mean? Can we get a collective over? Like, do we think it goes over? I definitely think it goes over. I think it goes
over
the distance.
And above and beyond.
I should have UFC live stream. Some random guy on YouTube saw me playing, added, and beat my ass for an hour. Left my ass off. That's awesome. That's awesome.
That's actually really fucking funny. Banana peppers and jalapeno peppers? I know you're going to say yes. Why'd I even ask?
Yeah, anything spicy. Guru might actually be fun. He's too lazy. Brendan Shaw, Prop Quiz. I'm from East Angela.
Brandon Schwabs.
Fighting in the locker room like Vanderlei Silva and Felony Bennett. Shaw literally can't spell his own name. PFL is fire. They have 2 crazy knockouts. Lebosnoyani. Lazy, can we share the pie fight now? It's over and done with. I can't watch PFL either. I don't need endless, fruitless MMA. I'd fight Gaff any day. I train PFL.
That actually, with that.
That actually is an enticing and yet still wholesome reason to be a member. It's not too much of a deal breaker, but it does give someone the leverage to say, well, if you want to actually compete, yeah.
Yeah.
I like making
you want to be in the league. You got to pay. We don't giving out free games out here.
I like making it standalone content. Like, word was Patty and Connor's crews got into it on the Thursday before the fight. Matthew, night of the presser, security called, building evacuated. Shaw versus O'Malley would be fun. Technical KO is a great nickname. Left my ass off. Dude, shout out Mom Fed Me Drano. Just gifted 20 fucking memberships.
Let's go.
Let's go, Mom. Let's go, Drano. Appreciate you. MMA journalist for
knock him out.
MMA fighter series. My dream scenario that I've thought of would be for prop quiz. This is divisions. So right now we've obviously only had media members. So this would be the media division or something. Okay. Then let's say I have fighter versus fighter. Now we have a whole fighters division. Because maybe I was thinking I have to make the fighter questions a lot easier. And then I was like, and then I'm like, yo, but if I put that in a different, maybe I change, the thumbnail's a different color or something. So it's like, oh, that's a fighter one. That color's media.
No, I see what you're getting at.
But my worry then, or the problem I'll run into is like, well, what if then what if one of the fighters is really good and we want to see like Jose versus the fighter or something, like Gaff versus the fighter. It's like, well, what happens for that matchup?
Super fight series or some shit.
Yeah. Yeah, but at that point, I'm like...
Shout out to the PFL.
At that point, though, I'm like, why even limit myself like that? I might as well just try and get fighter-on-fighter matchups, and worst case, I have to do fighter versus media or something,
Because why give yourself the grief?
Yeah, well, exactly. It's going to just be a pain in the ass to... But again, that's my dream scenario. And then I was YouTubers as well, because I've had a lot of, like Left Lane. Shout out Left Lane MMA. He's got like 20,000 subs. I don't know exactly how many he has, but he's got like a large amount of subs. And I'm like, people like that who want to be on like mid-level YouTubers, like we could do a whole fucking series like that. YouTubers, fighters, media, whatever, and like.
You have a lot of real estate to work with.
Yeah, but again, I don't want to limit everyone. I don't want to be like, well, I'm media. I'm not a YouTuber, or I'm YouTuber. I'm not media, like. It gets all weird. Drano.
You know how I feel about. Hey, what's your boy dressed in? What's your boy dressed in right now?
Purple.
Oh, I didn't notice.
Purple shorts.
I didn't notice.
Those are purple shorts.
Oh, was that purple?
Those are.
My eyes were deceiving. I thought it was blue. I'm glad. Thank you for clarifying.
Yeah.
Purple shorts, huh?
But everyone knows when a purple shorts fights a red shorts, the red shorts loses by split decision. Everyone knows that, Gav. That's been like the last 10 cards in a row.
Oh my God, is Vasquez about to yank this up in the PFL right now with 90 seconds left?
Big drain. Evening D-Gents. Hopefully we make money tonight. Let's go, Drano.
Oh my God, she's under. Oh my God, she's under.
Dominic Cruz would be very good at prop quiz. He would be sick. I'm pretty sure he's one of the people at DMs. He didn't answer. Fighter, media, whatever. Everyone gets a handicap. Bets? Oh yeah. What is all of our shit for this?
I got Seokhyon Ko by KO, baby.
This is Lesbo. What do I
Plus
need?
400. Plus 400.
Oh, we didn't hit the over 1.5, so I need over 2.5 because that was parlayed with the KO.
She might get this shit.
Sorry, Gaff. What'd you say your bet is?
Seokhyon KO.
Seokhyon KO? Coco? You took a Coco? That's how I'm writing it.
Coco, baby. Just like my girlfriend.
That's Co by KO. Coco. Brian Campbell, there he is. Right behind fucking Seokhyon Ko. Let's go, BC.
Savacheva gets out, baby. She gonna win this shit, baby.
This is such a random card for BC to be at, but it's dope. Oh, Lesbo coming in wild. Seokhyon just waiting for the counter. Seokhyon's got a weird stance.
Very weird. It's almost Gumby-like.
Yeah, it's like a wide karate stance, but he leans too far forward with his torso.
And back.
Yeah, it's like, why are you leaning forward like that? You should be like leaning back. Oh, nice knee to the body from Ko. Oh, but Lesbo gets the takedown.
Dang, being a real.
So I had a Lesbo spread bet, but because the over 1.5 didn't hit, it didn't go through.
Not cool, man. Not cool.
Media versus Superfin. Kaposo would be the dream contestant. That would be sick. But no one, does anyone know what Kaposo looks like? It's got to be someone who could be on camera. Otherwise, we don't know if they're cheating.
Is it weird that I always picture somebody that kind of looks like Alvin Hines? Like
as Kaposo?
Yeah.
His shit says he's from Long Island, so I always just imagine someone like us. I imagine someone like us wearing a hat. I don't know why. Just like me with a hat on. Like that's literally what I imagine. Like
that's funny.
Or like just some fucking I don't know.
I picture Alvin Hines or like Big Tommy M.
Dude. Alvin Hines is crazy. Gaff is correct. At that point, you just lean into the crossover super fight event. You make it feel like a pay-per-view. Do not overdo it, and you leverage the special nature of the event. Yeah. Is this card any good? It's been all right. I bet you could get Bedtime MMA. He's a cool dude and talks to Dennis a lot. I was thinking that, too. I haven't tried, but because of Dennis, I was thinking maybe.
Seokhyon looking for that KO. Seokhyon looking for that KO.
I don't trust any of Gap's superstitions anymore when we got 3 submissions on a McGregor card last week. Oh shit.
Did we get 3? I thought we only got 2.
Well, Patty was probably the last one that we didn't.
Yeah. And then the first one started off the card. Where was the second one?
I mean, dude, you're asking me to recall that card. I have no fucking.
Yeah, I was sloshed.
Let's see. UFC
a lot of beers on that card.
Roy Vol.
Oh, last second, yeah.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
Guillotine from Lesbo. Oh
no.
shit! Oh shit!
Oh no.
Yeah, this isn't good. He let go of the arm though. We're good. And then what was the first one you were talking about? Oh, cost on.
It started off the card, but that superstition was real. The card starts off with a sub, and I was like, "Told you, motherfuckers, cost the sub." That was actually beautiful because you just start the card off with a plus 400. Like that's a good feeling.
I bet it's fucking awesome for Brian to be that close now. Good for him. He deserves it.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah. BC as a Paramount employee though, they always get to sit that close now, you know? Like BC was there when we saw him the last two cards we saw him, Newark and MSG. BC fucking sat that close.
He's living life.
Which I was saying, Gaff, I'm still holding out that yours is coming in a day or two, but I'm hopeful that PFL there's a possibility we get cage side.
Oh. Because
like Oscar's not going, like MMA fighting's not going. I doubt MMA Junkies sending it. You know what I mean? Like I think we're like not a big outlet obviously, but I don't think there's like that many big outlets going where I feel like we might actually
right? And we're from the area. Like, one of us streams every card. PFL. Maybe that's the reason I'm not streaming PFL right now.
I'm more like maybe they have like 20 fucking seats on the floor and like maybe we'll just happen to be under 20 media member. You know what I mean? Like and hit. I don't think it's gonna like. I doubt they know us. I'm sure we're low on the totem pole, but it still feels like, I don't know. I'm optimistic that we could actually have seats or something. Like good seats.
Fuck about it. Ooh, he wobbled Lesboyani at the end there. Don't forget that. Don't forget that. That was a co 10-9, would we say?
Yeah.
You know, I felt like that was an easy co 10-9.
Ooh, that head kick at the end.
Ooh, gadooshers.
Lesbo spread, have you been looking at my search history? He has Hitman in his name, so I imagine a bald dude. Caposo and prop quiz. That only works if your head is on a swivel like Fazeev. Code just got enough space to get out. Logged off for a bit to get back to work, but I'm back. Good to see the penis lover finally made
it. I forgot about that.
Lazy said, from what I've heard, y'all are going to be shocked at the media accommodations at PFL. In what way? Like food or like...
In a good way or a bad way?
No, I'm assuming that's a bad way, but... I mean, we don't... what's your definition of an accommodation? Yeah.
I already have low expectations. So
I'm just hoping to sit cage side. I'm not bringing a camera or anything. I'm not fucking interviewing anyone at that shit. I have zero interest in streaming it. I just am going as a fight fan to watch fights, but I want to be as close as possible. Well, dude, I was reading the policy and it said no drinking in the media area, and it also said no betting. It said no betting on fighters, and I was like.
You know what we do here?
Well, I was like, all right, well, I got to tell Gaff we got to keep it on the DL as much as we can. Like
me and you celebrating while drinking beers.
But it did say you could post like finishes. I think it was 5 or 10 minutes after they announced the winner on social and shit. So we can like post like we can be like filming a Dakota fight and like when she knocks out whoever the fuck she's fighting. Oh my God, again, he turns it into this full mount guillotine.
Gosh darn his goals.
I feel like he's a little high up, but maybe he's doing that on purpose.
This is what he does. He's a sub guy. How could you let yourself get here, Ko? We were supposed to get a KO.
Oh, Ko turns it around, though. I think he's okay.
We were supposed to get a KO.
Oh, or he's asleep, bro. No, he's shaking his hand now.
We're supposed to get a KO tonight. It's going to be some weirdo decision.
I'll take it. I need that 2.5. Oh, he got out of it. Actually, I want to check out Johnny's fight. Very, very bad, said Lazy. Imagine PFL providing like a mid-hotel breakfast, like hard-boiled eggs and cereal.
We're like, why does it smell like eggs in here?
Fine with that.
They're like, that's the continental breakfast.
Lazy said the setup they provide you to cover the event, like the media room for post-fight interviews, etc. Yeah, but see, I'm not even going to go there. Like, I'm going straight to the seats. Even if they... Because we're going to have seats regardless. I'm just wondering out loud, are they up in the nosebleeds or are they down by the cage? The other thing is it's the Islanders' fucking arena. I know that arena like the back of my hand, so... If we are upstairs and shit, I'm not worried about it. I know that's fucking closer to the Heineken Lounge, which is the outdoor bar, like word. So, I'm not worried about the media setup. I'm worried about the food because I want to eat good while we're there. If the food is like cereal and shit, that sucks, but whatever.
Oh, Seokhyon.
The accommodations is a folding table with saltines and water in the back room. See, that's saltines little to be desired, but water is good. Water's good.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Like UFC has a whole fucking dessert platter out the entire night with coffee, and anytime there's free coffee around, I'm drinking fucking 20 cups of coffee. So I'm chiefing on that. There's a fridge full of soda and water. Ooh, nice takedown from JPL. And then they'll bring out like multiple meals throughout the night. Like pizza, fucking sandwiches. And then they have that buffet style like dinner when you first get there. They have a lot of fucking food and shit for you. I'm not expecting that at PFL, but We'll see.
Okay. We might even lose this decision tonight.
Musty said at least PFL is saving you from $17 beers. I wouldn't mind paying $17 for the beers, though, if we could drink. I'm used to it. But, yeah, at least it'll keep us sober, besides ripping the Benjamin.
Oh, I got to get a new pen and fix mine by then. I'm running out of time.
Why are you yelling? Luke knows grappling heavy prelims. Lesbo's going to win on epicness. Lesbo loves grappling. Who would have thought? Lisa, you see Sacramento card. Dakota's hottest broad in MMA history. Dude, speaking of Dakota and shit, I was hanging out with everyone who I consider my casual MMA friends last night. Mm-hmm. And not Paul, who's in the chat earlier, but my girlfriend's brother and his friends. They're like casual. Like, if they're hearing, like, they immediately were like, the McGregor fight? Like, they came up to me. I was like, okay, all right. They were on this, whatever. I was like, yo, do you watch PFL? I said to one of them, who's this kid's the most up-to-date of the casuals. Like, I was literally like, who do you have tomorrow night? And he's like, I think DDP. Like, I didn't even have to tell him who was fighting. He knew who the main event was. So I was like, okay. And then I was like, do you watch PFL at all? And he's like, nah. And I was like, do you know Dakota Ditcheva? And he's like, nah. And I was like, fuck, man. And I was like, do you know Usman Nurmagomedov? And he like looked at me weird. And I was like, Khabib's cousin? And he's like, yeah, I think I know him. Yeah. Like, but that's really only because I said Khabib's cousin. And then I'm like, bro, they're coming to Long Island or whatever. I was like, because he was like a real fan. So I was like, yo, you should go. I was like, tickets are like $70. You should fucking go. Mm-hmm. But he didn't even know who. Like, I was trying to sell him by being like, Dakota and Usman are on the card. He didn't know either. I was like, ah.
He was like, yeah, I'm all right, man.
And then same thing, my girlfriend's brother. I'm like, yo, you ever watch PFL? He's like, nah. He didn't know Dakota or whatever. I was like, all right, you're not going to want to go.
Kisreev's about to fight Biagio Ali Walsh.
Bro, is Ali Walsh still undefeated? Because he's going to lose.
He lost before.
All right. Surprised with how greedy UFC is. They don't charge you for food, honestly. No, they're fucking good to media.
Yeah, they are.
And fighters. Those fighters are eating from the same fucking buffet as us. Obviously not before their fights because they're fucking whatever. But like literally when you see them on the podium doing their post-fight shit, the food's right off to the side. Half the time they'll grab a plate of food, a slice of pizza. That's why half the time they're eating when they're at the podium, you know? So that's just kind of like for everyone. And Gaff, remember? When we were at the last card in Newark, the Strickland Chimaev, Gaff went in the wrong buffet.
Oh, yeah.
And it was like with all like really high up like CEOs and like very important people. Like I'm not, like fighters are with us. I'm not talking those kind of important people. I'm talking like the person who owned the building and like the person who owned, you know, like the fucking like Trumps of the world, like shit. And Gaff's like, yeah. Oh, this line's taking forever, bro. He's like, where is everyone? Like, I was like, Gaff, you were gone for like 45 minutes. You're like, yeah, I was eating
like
in that other room.
And down the hallway and shit, bro. I was picking up different snacks. You're like, where'd you get that? I'm like, I got it at the. That's not. You're like, it's right there. I'm like, oh, dude. Fuck.
And then right BC there. Just walks in with that free sweatshirt and is like, here, Gaff, this will fit you. I'm like Gaff's getting all the good shit. That's so funny, dude.
That was a good night. I'm not gonna lie, that was a really good night.
That was fucking, dude. Those fights were really good too.
Shout out to Bobby Green. We got our question asked that night too.
Hell yeah. I like how you say we got it. Like you got your question.
You're part of it. Your face was next to mine.
I was there.
I was there.
I was also there for that Jose question, that Bond question. Like,
yeah, like I basically asked all the questions.
Yeah, I was like, dude, I was there when that guy said that thing that time. Like, remember when someone asked Dana that thing? I was there. Yo, we're about to hit this over 2.5 in 10 seconds.
And Lesbo's gonna win this fight, bro. I already see it. I already see it happening.
Do you think?
Yeah, I can just see it.
There it is. Cash the over 2.5. Let's fucking go. Shout out Devin fucking Doherty for the $2. He said Munchies right now, one large meal or few different snacks. You should always go one large
snacks,
meal.
Bro.
Oh, wow. We differ right there.
That's what I'm on right now, but I'm also very hungry and can't decide what I want. So maybe
exactly. Few different snacks is a tricky way of just eating a shitload of food, and none of it's going to actually be good or filling. You're just going to, like, you're going to eat like a bag of chips, a bag of candy, a fucking cookie, like whatever, you know, like all this shit. And then you're going to be like,
crackers,
I just ate a bunch of shit, and I could have just ate like a sandwich and been way more satisfied. I think one large meal.
Yeah, one large meal for sure. You just, one large meal.
It's also easier to be like, I'm getting full from this one large meal. I'll stop eating. If you're eating snacks, you kind of just like never get full. You're just like, keep them coming.
I agree. Biagio Ali Walsh is 4-1 to be exact.
That's it? Wow. What about Nicoll Ali Walsh? Is he still undefeated?
I can't remember. I think he did lose in boxing.
I just remember we saw one of them at Canelo Charlo. It must have been Nico if it was Canelo Charlo. He was like walking the concourse. We were like, oh shit, that's Muhammad Ali's grandson. Get a cheesesteak, Gaff. Got you the PFL media lowdown. The catering is actually decent, mainly finger food. You're free to come and go from media room, and media seating is typically last row of floor seats. Let's fucking go.
Oh.
So that's the same as UFC pretty much, except we obviously don't get the floor seats.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can come and go to the media room and the food. That's dope, though. Hell yeah. Thanks, Lazy. Not sure where you got that, but thank you. Nachos are my number one munchie meal. Also, are we going to Zuffa Boxing, Gaff? Because that's a week from tomorrow. I don't really want to go. I got to be honest.
A week from tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh, that's it's on Sunday, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's not.
Yeah, I'm over it. I'm same thing as PFL. I'm curious. I only want to go to see if we can actually get close, but I'm like, it's so not worth it if we're not close. Like, I don't want to be at that event.
And we're filling the schedule out too fast. You know, we already have both those media events that we're going to. That would be, you know, dropping one in the middle too.
Yeah. Oh, also PFL, when they did the cred, they gave me all the info on media day and the weigh-in and all that shit, and like you had to write like, are you attending? I put maybe for everything, but I have zero intent of going to anything but fight night. I don't know if you were thinking of
maybe the weigh-ins, but the weigh-ins aren't really like a moment, you know. It's kind of just like we did the weigh-ins, okay, put it out.
It's also going to be early. It's like, I don't know. Like, I think if anything, media day would be worth going to, but it's not a UFC event, dude. It's not. We're not going to like pull numbers. Fucking streaming a PFL media day, you know.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of like, fuck it. Lazy said this is from his buddy who attended Atlantic City and Pittsburgh as media. All right, dope.
Oh.
Probably 29-28 Lesbo. Wouldn't hate 29-28 for Co either. Didn't I say at the beginning of this it was going to be a split decision? I can't remember in what context, but I was like...
Wait, who do you think won? I think Lesbo.
I don't know. I just want to see if the spread bet would have hit. All three, 29-28, so it would have hit no matter what, even if he loses right here. JPL. Told you he was a live dog. I hope I took him on Tapology.
Killed my parlay. High risk dead.
They call it high risk for a reason.
Wait, yeah. Ali just got subbed. It was a crazy sub from Kisreev. Damn.
I had Lesbo by decision on tap.
Wow. Lebosnoyani unanimous. That's what happens when you don't knock him out, Co. God damn it. Oh well. Well, that killed two parlays. That killed both the high risk and the clubber subber dubber. Ouch. Ouchies, Magoo. That hurt.
I'm sitting in 7th in Tapology right now. Gaff, you're in 12th.
I don't know how the fuck I'm in 12th.
You have 5. You have 5 correct. I have 4 correct, but I got a perfect, so I.
How do I have 5 correct? Who the fuck's the
I'll
fifth?
tell you right now. I'll go to your shit. You had Barbosa, Harris, Coria,
I
Elliott.
picked Harris.
You had Harris KO round 2, so you got Harris and KO.
That was an accident. Oh shit.
You had Coria KO round 2, so you got the Coria points. You had Elliott sub round 1, so you got the Elliott points. You had Franco KO round 3, so you got the Franco and KO points. You had KO round 1, so you have Bashi decision here. I have Jose Delgado decision, I think. Yeah, I have Delgi. I'm gonna go get the beers though, because I think it's time. Also, actually, let's do the mystery bet before I do that, so I don't forget. Because I feel like we're running out of time on that. Because main card's gonna start after this fight. You guys already voted for Kamaru Usman. Gaff, what are we hoping here with a Kamaru bet? KO, decision, probably not sub, right?
Decision. I'm feeling decisions tonight.
I kind of like that too. Kamaru, I would go for a Kamaru decision. I'll take the KO though, just for the sake of the third mystery bet. But anyways, you guys voted for C. Method of victory we are taking is knockout. Let's go.
Bazinga.
Usman by knockout. Bro, we better get something that aligns with the mystery bet, like Usman KO over 2.5 and the CP units, I should say. Something that aligns with CP units, and then CP units hits exact. And we hit the mystery bet.
Me.
That would be sick. All right, let me set up this next fight. And then you need Bashi money line here, you said?
Oh, I need Bashi, baby. Need it bad.
All right, well, I'm throwing
the night going Bosch. Bosherenzo.
I'll be right back.
Boscherelli. I need this, man. I feel like my bets haven't been going bad, but all the bets that I have wrong are crucial ones to my night. Like the co-bet going wrong, that was crucial to the night. And yeah, it has since gone south. Didn't have Franco. I had him as a KO single, but I didn't put him in a parlay when I should have. Coria had KO in the parlay. That didn't go well. Barbosa decision didn't go my way, and Elliott did. But, you know, I need a Bashi decision. We're like basically even right now. If a Bashi decision could come to fruition, I would be a very happy man. Let's just say that out loud. Now, do I think that'll really happen? I feel like Luke's got his thumb on this card right now. I'm not gonna lie, bro. He's got his thumb on this card right now, and he's doing well. And I think I'm just gonna follow him because you know how you could feel the tide turning sometimes. You're like, oh no. So one guy loses, then one guy wins. You're like, oh fuck, this shit isn't going my way right now. That's the feeling I have. The boat is rocking, and I'm just trying to hold on. And Luke's my life raft right now. He's my little donut. I need to hold on for dear life and hope I can find myself to shore because it's getting dark and stormy in this motherfucker. All right, so. If the Jose Miguel Delgado decision bet comes through, you can bet your ass I'm jumping ship. Okay, I'm out of here. Okay, I'm done with these. But Tommy McMillen, Chase Hooper, I got my Afro twins on the low risk with Fatima Kline. We got that parlay coming up after the Bashi fight. So, Frozen Fatima. Almost that would have been bad if I let that one fly.
Dude, so you know what I got in the mail today, along with the mic flags, which we got to show one more time because they're pretty fucking dope.
Look at that
Look at that. I bought Philly shirts. You know, my main card minute Philly shirt. I showed you the designs. So I got an Eagles inspired one and a Phillies inspired one.
Fuck the birds.
Okay, but I bought 5 of them. So my plan is to give away 3 of them, and I'll wear the other 2. Like I'll keep one of each, but I'm gonna give away.
A meet and greet thing, or like I put it here.
So I don't know. All right, here's where I'm torn.
What's your thought on that?
I would love to do a meet and greet thing. I just don't know if any of our 7,000 are gonna be anywhere remotely near Philly or anything, and then it's like, well, if no one shows up, it's so whack. Like. Or like no one claims
you can give it out at the not the fight. Oh, we're not going. Wait, yeah, well, it's UFC's. Yeah, we give it out at like the fucking press conference or the weigh-in or something.
Well, then I was thinking we could go just like let's say an hour early before the event, You know, they do those like expos outside like they did in New Jersey. We just go to that like plaza area and find like a fan, ask them to answer like a trivia question, and we give them a free shirt if they get it right. But I was like, I like that because it'll go to someone from Philly, or at least someone who made the trek to Philly, because they would like the shirt. But I also want it to go to a main card minute fan. So then my third idea is to just do like an Instagram, like follow this or like this post, follow main card minute, and like we'll pick a lucky winner, yeah, and I'll just mail it. But then I'm like, who, if fucking Danger Mouse in England wins, is he gonna want a fucking Philadelphia Eagles like main card minute? You know, so it's like,
yeah, it's tailored to the city, so I almost feel like it shouldn't be an Instagram thing. It should be something in the city.
Yeah, I know, but I also like, because I spent the money on it, I want it to go to either a main card minute fan or someone who like earned it. Again, like follow me on Instagram, that's earning it in my book. It's like, all right, I gained, 20 new followers for that giveaway. That was worth it, So
Bashi's looking fucking wired. This motherfucker's doing all types of shit before he gets into this.
All I'm saying is last time Bashi was a favorite, he lost.
Don't do that.
No, he might have been a favorite last time he fought. But against C-Rod, he lost.
He's always a favorite.
Well, C-Rod was like plus 250, and I fucking...
D-Road.
Cash that.
D-Road. Is
Most
D-Rod
likely...
out of jail yet? I'm just kidding. I know he is.
Cosmo said most likely Delgado KO. Oh, shit. Or Bashi by decision. I think Bashi by decision is... Like, I think this fight goes the distance.
What, did Miguel just land some big shit?
No, Bashi did. Go Birds.
Don't be Bashi.
Bro has a roid bod. I'll show up with the weed boys. Max, dead ass though, are you going to be in the area? Because like you're a perfect, especially all the cards you've given. Like I'll just put a shirt aside for you if you're if you're around.
Hell yeah.
Someone's going to steal your liver if you do a meet and greet. Nah, we ain't that cool. You got to be like cool to steal a liver. Also, you don't want our.
How you gonna steal my liver, guy?
You know how much fucking alcohol we drink, especially on this stream. You think anyone wants our fucking? I'll steal your liver, motherfucker. I need a liver. Like,
yeah, I might need yours, low key. Uno reverse, bitch.
Yeah, like,
you know what I mean?
Fuck Philly till I die. Go Birds, 60 minutes from Philly. Oh shit! All right, Mom fed me Drano, another perfect person.
Boo, fuck the
But
birds.
like again, see, I don't want to make Mom fed me Drano drive 60 minutes though just to meet up with us. If you're going to the event, now it's like perfect. We can. I don't know. Gaff and I will be standing in this spot for an hour. Come now to claim a free shirt. First 3 people get free shirts.
I think watching the Phillies in Philadelphia was the first time I'd ever seen a different team's baseball team. Like, I don't count the Mets. The Mets don't feel like a different team because it's a New York team, right?
Yeah.
But that was the first time I seen like another city's, champion their team because they were actually a good team, and I was like, yo, I fuck with the Phillies back then. So I support them every now and then, and especially since we gave them the smackdown in that World Series. You feel me? Hey, just saying.
What was that? 09? Yeah,
09, baby. That was when I was in Philly. I
remember being in a Halloween store because it was October, and I was wearing a Yankee hat, and some woman came up to me and was like, Philly's gonna win it all, and it was already 1-0 Yankees, or maybe it was it 1-0 Philly? Either way, game 1 had already happened, and I was like, fuck you, bitch. And then
they're all like that.
Yankees ended up, but I was like, we're on Long Island, like who the fuck are you? It's not like we're in the city, like yeah.
We're at Michael's right now. Relax.
No, we were at like what are they called? Fuck, what are the name of those stores? They like pop
We're at
up.
Joann's.
They're seasonal.
Relax,
no,
lady.
the seasonal Halloween store.
Oh,
what is it called?
Halloween's. I just passed one today. Oh,
how would you pass one in July? Shut down.
I swear to
right?
God, I passed it. It was a Rite Aid, and it's now become that.
Yes, exactly. They always take over like a rundown business.
In Lindenhurst, you guys know what I'm talking
Halloween.
about. It used to be Rite Aid, and now it's a Halloween store. Dakota loves going there. Every time she always brings it up.
It's on like Halloween Town or some bullshit. What is it called?
Yeah.
Spirit Halloween. That's what it's
Spirit Halloween. Yeah.
So we were in a fucking Spirit Halloween, and she said that. I was like, dude, fuck off.
Lady, pick up your decorations and get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I was like, I'm trying to see the fucking Buzz Lightyear costume. Move. Oh shit, Delgado just dropped him.
Oh no.
Oh, let's go, Delgado. Finish this shit.
Oh,
I'll take it. I don't even need the over, brother. Oh, he's going for that clubber subber, Gaff.
Stop.
Oh, Bashi's hurt, bro. Look at him.
Yeah, that's bad. It's over.
You see Bashi's like Instagram videos. This motherfucker has like a sword, and like cuts meat with it. You know, like big knee up the middle.
He thinks he's Marab. He's not Marab.
Bro, I mean, he's doing what he should here. Desperation takedown, but Delgado.
He needs to see the next round.
Look, make him stand up, bro. Do not grapple with him right now. I know he's hurt. Just fucking let him get back up.
He's burying that head for a reason.
Yeah, like I'm not saying you can't sub him, but why even bother to try and... All right.
He looks so tired already.
There's not that much time left in this round. It's going to be a Delgado round at this point, but...
Yeah.
Because remember, he got dropped early on, so at first I was like, well, they both got dropped, but he's putting it on him right now.
Yeah, he's more dominant in how he put it on.
For sure.
Oh, they got fucking Costello Vancinas at the house for the Evelyn Kasanganai fight.
Do you like Impa at all, or you're going Evelyn?
Evelyn all day.
Isn't Philly where they eat horse poop if they win football games?
No, it's cheesesteaks.
I was just gonna say yes, having zero yeah, that's where they do it. But then I was like, wait, is there actually a team that does that? Because I feel like the Buffalo Bills would do some shit like that.
Hey, how
like,
dare you?
We eat shit, yeah.
We eat Buffalo
eat shit for Josh.
Tables.
Eat shit for Josh.
Right. Occasionally squeeze ketchup on each other. Okay, you know what I mean? All right.
Danger said, can confirm I won't be in Philly, and I'm at least 4 members / subs, including the 7,000th. Let's go, Danger.
Let's go.
I wasn't saying you were going to be in Philly. I was saying, though, would someone like you even want a Philly-related shirt? You know, it's like, what does Philly even mean to you, you know? Just kind of random. Maybe you would.
I love Philadelphia. I love Philadelphia for their pretzels and their cheesesteaks. But everything else, and those Chickies and Pete's crab fries, those shits are fucking gas. Those shits are fucking gas. Oh, my God, those things are gas.
Breakeber said, hi, everyone. New here. Do you guys share any of your parlay bets? Yeah, we'll flash them on the screen for the main card at least. But you could see our bets down below. I got Delgado money line in a parlay. I got over 2.5 in a parlay. Gaff's riding with Austin Bashi.
Yeah, I'm cooked. I already gave a little speech before this. I was like, if Bashi loses, I'm just going with you for the rest of the night. I'm I'm avoiding my thoughts on these fights because they're clearly wrong at this point.
Well, not that I've even been having that good of a night, but I hate anytime I do good on the prelims, I do absolute shit on the main. So take it with a grain of... Not that I've been killing it on the prelims, but...
For me, it's wholesale. It's like, if you don't have a good start, you're not going to have a good finish. And if you start well... Usually, if I start well, I end well. But if I start bad, I'm like, I know where this trend's going.
Yeah.
Let me just cut these losses early.
Yeah.
Delgado on the front foot.
Got to be a main card minute fan in Philly. Revel yourself, and let's see a challenge. Who really wants it? It's a cool idea, but... Again, I don't want to make someone come out for it. I want someone to just be there for it. Because then I'm going to feel like we got to hang out with the person, you know? It's one thing if it's like, oh, Cosmo, you're going into the fights. We'll meet you at, this entrance. We'll say what up, give you the shirt, and talk for 5 minutes, and then go our separate ways, you know?
Cosmo Crame. If he was French. Cosmo Crame.
Cosmo Clama. I have nothing against the Phillies, and I'll wear something that's free. LOL. All right, so maybe Danger's proving that no one really cares if it's a Philly thing. They would just take a free shirt.
Yeah, true. To be honest, yeah.
I kind of like the idea. Like, how about we do, maybe I do like this post on Instagram, follow me on Instagram, and then like bonus points if you're in Philly or something. And then like if anyone happens to like, follow, and be in Philly, it's like you win. I'm bringing the shirt to you, hand delivered. Like I don't know. I have 3 to give away. I could do 3 different ideas technically. You know, we could do a post. Gaff and I are here. First one here gets it. We could do follow me. We'll pick someone, and we could do random trivia with someone online.
Well, I'm gonna give you the number now for later.
All right. I'm definitely gonna ask you for it when it's time, but I'll try and remember this moment. Jimmy said, "Give out the shirts live at the event." I like that idea, Jimmy. I want it to go to someone who knows what main card minute is. I don't want it to go to someone who's like, yeah, I've never heard of this. I don't give a fuck about this shirt. And then like I want someone who's going to wear it. I'd even give it to, like, if we see fucking like Oscar and Oscar's like, I'd wear it. I'm like, all right, word, here, take it. You know, like as long as someone I know is going to fucking put it on, that's all I care about.
Okay, Bashi fighting back this round. Do you think it's going to be 1-1?
Yeah. No, but he definitely recovered really well after that. Like, this round's a lot closer. But I still think Delgado's landing good on him. I know they just fought, but Delgado gives me such Andre Fili vibes.
Yeah, I could see that.
Right? Like, I guess it's the style. Maybe it's a little bit how they look, too. I don't know. It's just like something about him gives me that vibe.
Come on, baby.
I know Luke was on vacation, but MK needs to go to International Fight Week next year and do live shows. Brother, we do not have a budget for that. They're like, we have memberships now because the show needs to make more money kind of thing. We can't, fund a trip to IFW. But that being said, guys, Gaff and I going to Philly, forget the actual fight night. I still don't know what we're going to do yet. We might do what we normally do. We might just say fuck it and go watch the fights in our seats. I don't know yet. But I will say I have a lot of plans that weekend for Gaff and I to do like a bunch of content. And I feel like anytime we can go to a city like this, self-funded, and like maybe pump out a bunch of content where it's actually worth going to, then we can start actually, like, dude, if I knew we could make our money back on flight and hotel going to like IFW, I would just fucking bring my gear and go to IFW. Yeah, like and set up shop and do whatever. But we're gonna make like $30 and we're gonna spend $1,000. It's like, so
doesn't make sense. And then I might lose my bets and end up spending even more.
Yeah, like even our Philly trip, like we had to obviously each pay for a hotel room. Like to me, that's like my ticket to the UFC event. It's like, all right, I'm paying a couple $100, but like whatever. Getting there by train for us is cheap. It's like $20, and that's pretty much it. So it's like these ones we can afford, but I'd love to be able to go to other events. Like I feel like the reality of Gaff and I going to other events is more realistic than MK going to other events at this point.
I would agree with that. I know nothing, but I would agree because I'm down to go to many events.
Well, dude, like Dennis, and obviously Dennis has a way bigger. Dennis has 250,000 subscribers, some shit like that. Like he has a way bigger following.
How's Instagram going?
I don't actually know the number, but I think at this point everyone knows he has that new Instagram. So, yeah, I don't think he struggled to get fighters or anything back. So that's all that really matters because he used it to like contact fighters. So I think he was worried he wasn't going to be able to get in contact with them. But
I think the same thing happened to Jay, and he hasn't been able to.
Oh, that's fucking hilarious. What I will say about Dennis real quick is that like when he goes to like the Perth event, which again, that's like saying he lives in New York and he flew to LA, like he gets all these fighter interviews and to him, he can make his money back paying for the flight by posting these interviews. He's getting way more views. And he's actually getting fighters. Yeah. So again, I don't know if we realistically can't get fighters. So it's like, what can we get that could even make us money back? And I don't actually know if there's anything, but I would If there is, best believe we're gonna fucking milk that shit.
Wait, is PFL a pay-per-view? Why did this just switch to boxing? Oh, the main card is gonna start soon. It hasn't started.
Are you on ESPN? Because isn't it on regular ESPN?
Yeah, but I have a ESPN account. More TV provider.
I'm saying though, ESPN switched to boxing, or they're like it's PFL technically, like the broadcast still just showing.
Oh, I think it just switched out of nowhere. I have no idea, because it was I think it wasn't linear. It was like some random ESPN, whatever the fuck they call it now, unlimited or whatever.
Oh, you got that good.
But every time I click it, it goes to ESPN2, which is some baseball shit or basketball shit. Cornhole
Summer League?
shit.
Oh.
They were wearing baseball hats, and I couldn't tell. I don't know, man.
Since you got the trading card, Luke, of JJ
I'll be right
Aldridge.
back. Check me out.
All right. Since you got the trading card of JJ Aldridge and you spoke slander of her name tonight, I should tell you that she is fighting on the UFC no-check card. Damn. God damn it. I mean, I don't care. It was just it was like Sean Strickland, Yuri Prohaska, JJ Aldridge, Then he was nice. There's a viral clip of Philly fans eating the horse cop shit. Oh, God. I'm trying to skim through these. Oh, when the Eagles won the Super Bowl, someone ate shit. You meet up with the person that's getting the shirt, and you're both like, cool, man. Was sweet meeting you. You go to adapt them, and they stare at you like, where are we going now? That, or I thought you were going to say we go dap up, and, he does the pound, and I do the high five, and then it's just, we just have to kill each other right there. It's just, we can't live with that shame going forward, Not walking into takedowns, basically. We going to rip some packs? You should hide one and post where you put it. LOL, mark it with a main card minute sticker. I like that idea in a different way. I like part of your idea, and I kind of want to run with it. How about we put a main card minute sticker somewhere, and if you find that sticker in Philly, you then, I'll mail you or meet up with you and give you a shirt. But again, it would have to be to someone in Philly. And are they going to hunt for the sticker? Maybe. Bro, Bashi in fucking full mount now? Are you kidding me? This fight is going to be so close. We did hit the over 2.5, though, at least. Fuck England. Luke, if one of us just finds out where you live, it shows up at your house, will you give us the shirt? Asking for a friend. No, I want to do it I want to do it Philly weekend. I bought them for Philly. Again, they're Philly related. It's not like this. If it was this shirt, then yes, I would say yes, John. Right? No, but I want it to go to someone in like double whammy. Philly fan, main card minute fan. You don't have to be a Philly fan. I don't give a fuck. But that would just be the ultimate. It's like if you were a Liberty fan and you're like, fuck yeah, I need that shirt. I'm a main card minute fan. If I were to do a meet and greet with Long Island Luke and Gaff, I'd want to buy weed from them and then have them ask me if I want to match. I was going to say, we would probably already be smoking. Well, we'll definitely bring... If we do a meet... Well, wait, what's the weed legality in Philly? You probably can't smoke in public, right? Not that we can't still do it, but obviously we can't like post up in front of the arena and do it. But that'd be a cool thing. We just fucking smoke a joint together quick, give you the shirt, and then see ya. And then we all leave with herpes. It would be sick, dude. Bashi's built like Michael Chandler. 2-0 Delgado. I thought that was BC cage side, but that's definitely a dude that just looks like him. I know the dude you're talking about, but BC is cage side. When they showed Seokhyon Ko before, you could clearly see BC. I see him right now, actually. Look, Jose Delgado squatted. You see BC? He's next to a blonde woman, actually. The blonde woman on his right, and then there's a dude in black. You could see him clear as day right now. Even as I'm talking, he's still there. Oh, but you guys don't see this part. You're in commercial. I was like, dude, he's right there. I see him. But yeah, there is a guy also like actually up on the cage that also looks like BC. LAL, have you ever thought of doing a prop quiz bracket with current or retired fighters? Just curious, have you ever been contacted by fighters looking to play? Dude, I literally mentioned this like an hour ago. That's so funny. I reached out to like 30 fighters last week. Only one of them answered. And it was actually like one of the bigger names, and I was hyped. And he said, I'm fucking down, bro. Let's do it. And I was like, hell yeah. Jose Delgado, unanimous decision, baby. Let's go. And I'm not giving away the name just because I don't have the matchup made, and I would love to just surprise everyone one day. Like you're expecting, Mike Bond versus, Jose Youngs or whatever, and then all of a sudden it's fucking Dricus Du Plessis versus Kamaru Usman. You're like, what? Like that's the. Hold on, I gotta switch my stream. That's the that would be the dope vibe. But yeah, I'm totally into that. That's episode 50 is next week, and I tried again like 2 weeks ago asking a bunch of fighters thinking, ooh, I could save that for episode 50. It hasn't been recorded. I have no one scheduled yet. One fighter answered. I don't have another fighter for him to play, but that would have been the cool thing for episode 50, 2 fighters for sure. So it's still on my list, but I don't know if it's going to happen this week. I know he's there, but the guy I thought was him is not him. I'm trying to see where he is. What color shirt is he wearing? Blue sport coat? Yeah. Yeah, like a navy blue. Am I this far? Yeah. Dennis hasn't slept since 3:29. The numbers of interviews he's done. Dennis fucking grinds, dude. Dennis has a full-time job. This is literally my full-time job. Like, I spend my whole week doing research, making graphics for this show, Morning Combat, and Foes to Bros. But like Foes to Bros, as soon as we recorded on Monday, I'm done with that for the week. MK, as soon as we record on Monday, I'm not thinking about that again until Thursday when I got to get Friday's show ready. Like all that extra time I'm working on this channel. So like I can't even imagine at this point having a full-time job and still keeping up with all the shit I've been doing. In fact, I think if I ever lose one of these jobs and need to get a real job, I would have to take a back seat to like, not these because they're Saturday night, but like prop quiz or something. I don't know, something. I'd have to be like, I can't do that every week. I got too much other shit going on. That sounds way better. Do the gold sticker. Right, dude? I've always thought of doing the gold sticker, like Willy Wonka vibes. Ooh, sticker with a QR code is good. And then it like goes to a DM. But then I get like creeps being like, oh, hey. Like people who don't even know what it's for. But just the gold sticker. I post it, and then all you got to do is take a picture in that exact spot. And say, I'm here at the gold sticker. And then I'll say, word, I'll be there in 10 minutes. And I'll come through with the shirt. I wouldn't be surprised if the judges give it 2-1 Bashi. I like the thought of a treasure hunt. It won't be me. I'm in Ireland, but it's a good idea. I'm just worried I don't have enough fans to do it. If it was an MK treasure hunt, I know people would be out there doing it. Like, again, dude, I walked the streets with Luke and BC like once. More than one block. Once in my life. We walk one block, anytime we left the studio, we'd walk one block together. But like one time we walked like 5 blocks together. They got recognized almost immediately. And I was like, holy shit. They're like real celebrity. Like we're in New York City and people are like, Morning Combat. Like, I was like, what the fuck? Like that's a real following. That's the type of shit where people would actually, like I'm worried I put up the sticker, yo, hit me up. And no one hits me up. And it's like, well, that was a waste of time. Delgado, like Homer Simpson. Smoke weed every day and everywhere. Let's go.
Smoke weed every day.
Quick little boof with the boys. Shit, herpes? I'm in. Let's go, Jose. Can't get herpes from sharing a joint. The heat kills the germs. It's science. That doesn't sound right at all. I got to be honest. I'll take your word for it, but I don't actually think I will take your word for it.
That was scary.
Let's go. Thank you, Devin, for the $5. He said, just ordered $30 worth of Taco Bell. You are all my last witnesses on this earth. Oh, my God. He's going to get such bad diarrhea. Also, you better do the Luke Thomas special and leave it out for an hour and then eat it. That's
wild.
But also eat like a bite of it. Like you spent $30. I'm assuming you got like 5 different items at least, Eat one of them or half of one of them and then just call it a day. Gaff, Delgado won by decision.
Yeah, I figured. No surprise there. None whatsoever.
I got to put up my bets because someone was asking earlier what are our parlays or whatever. Here are my bets for the night, guys. You can get them all in right now, and I'll tell you, I got Alberto Montes is plus 105. He is plus 180 right now. Get it in while you can. He's going to win. I got this blue parlay, the over 2.5 in Ricci Kline, Chase Hooper money line, and the over 2.5 in the main event. That is plus 133. And then I'm taking the co-main event, Jared Cannonier, Christian Leroy Duncan, to not go the distance, which is plus 110. I did check earlier. It wasn't still plus 110, but it was still plus money. I'm going to double check one more time for y'all. Let's see. Cannonier and Leroy Duncan, plus 100 right now. So it's still plus money, guys. You can get in there if you're interested. I do want to also, I've got to finish catching up on the chat, and then we'll fucking. You got to put them up as a mystery man, black mask, till you tune in, find out who it is. We need Jose versus Phoenix Carnival. She's the OG BTL.
Shout out to Phoenix. Hell yeah.
I was going to say, Gaff and Phoenix go away. Like, Gaff used to work with Phoenix. Gaff is actually like, versus Phoenix. Gaff versus Phoenix would actually be totally like the ultimate bring her into the crew episode. Get her involved on Prop Quiz. I do follow her on social, but I feel like she doesn't do any MMA. Like she seems into acting and shit now.
Yeah, that's where she's tailoring her talent.
Yeah, so if she's interested, I'm not against hitting her up, but also one of those people though that a lot like Laura Senko, Megan O'Leary, where it's like I can DM them guys, but I'm going to assume I'm just going to get fucking completely ignored with the other thousands of people that probably DM these people. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, yeah, they're probably not answering. But I can try. I will say Diana Belbita follows me. That's like the one.
Let's go.
Yeah, that I'm like, I should probably hit her up. I think her versus Bronstetter would be good, but Bronstetter's also like been on the show the most out of anyone, so I feel like I need to... No offense to him, but keep him out of it for a little while to let everyone else like gain some ground on him.
We're one Julio Arce win away from cashing the PFL high risk, by the way.
Oh, fuck yeah, you took Arce. That was the closest line fight on that card because I was looking at them all earlier and I was like, that's like the only. I was looking at I was trying to parlay him and Eblin, but it was still minus money. And then I thought of parlaying him and Kizriev, and that was still minus money. And I was like, fuck it, man. I don't want to do a 3-leg with like 2. Because I was looking at
700s.
That dude Glass. Did he win? He was like a minus 1,200. He was like the second fight of the night or something. I think his name was Glass.
I missed it.
Bronstetter tweeted about him, and I was like, yeah, I'll take his word for it. He's a minus 1,200, whatever. But I was like, what am I doing, dude? I'm not throwing in like multiple minus 1,000s into this parlay.
I don't pay
so I didn't do it. I did not do it.
Let's see what the card has had so far. So it was, Victoria Alba knocked out Servate, whatever. Yeah, Glass won by KO in round 1, 47 seconds.
Yeah, exactly. LIL, I'm speaking to you through Foes to Bros, MK's channel, and Main Car Minute. It's all you. What do you mean you're speaking to me?
Talk to me, child. What do you need?
Luke doing shirt meetups with QR codes like he's drug smuggling? No, I think I like the golden sticker idea. And I like
the golden ticket.
I think I'm gonna do a different idea for each shirt. And we'll just see which one works out. Worst case, one of them doesn't work out, I'll just turn that into one of the other ones, you know?
About the CP units, Kamaru Usman TKO round 4. I mean, Trevor Whitman's done it once this month already. Wait, no, that was last month. But once in the last 90 days already.
Who?
One of his fighters. Oh, Justin the Highlight Gagey.
Oh, you're talking. Oh, Usman. Why did I think you were talking Tabatha? I thought you said Tabatha Ricci, and then I'm like, she does not train with women. Like, what are you talking about?
She's not fighting 5 rounds tonight.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, I was way off. I was like, what is he? Where? Who are you talking about?
PFL with the ring girls. Those okay. When did that happen?
Meat Rocket said, whenever I walk around New York City, people recognize me. They're like, yo, Meat Rocket. I was saying that they were like, you should do fucking. I was saying I don't think anyone actually watches our shit enough to like be in Philly or whatever. And then I was saying I walked the streets with Luke and Brian once for literally like 5 blocks, and immediately someone rode past on a city bike, and they were like, Morning Combat! Like they knew, and I was like, dude,
that's crazy.
I was like, they're like fucking celebrities. We walked fucking 2 minutes down the street. They're getting recognized. Like,
that's awesome.
the guy ended up DMing BC too and was like, hey, I was the guy that rode past you on whatever. Like, great job, blah, blah, blah.
That's hilarious. I love that. BC deserves everything.
Oh, Tanner, I got to say, anytime Tanner is anti my bet, he's fucking right. And he said, watched a bunch of Montez's old fights today, and I can't be convinced on him.
Wait, who said that?
Tanner. And Tanner's always like, wow. I don't know, man. I like this. And I feel like he always fucking. Maybe I'm just remembering the bad times for me. It's pouring right now, by the way.
Yeah, I was just out there. That's why I ran away from the stream, because I heard a loud bang and then Aioli barked. I was like, I thought somebody was like breaking in or some shit. And I looked, the door stormed open. And then I looked down and there's these like spots on the floor that look like blood. So I thought like a glass door broke and he like stepped on it or something. Turns out I'm just an oblivious asshole. When I was cleaning that bowl piece, it was just dripping black goo all over the house and I didn't notice.
It smells like goo in here. What is this blood?
And I'm like, oh shit, that's what's all over the floor. Oh yeah, let's go. Tommy McMillen highlights, because that's what's exactly gonna happen, baby.
Wait, that's hilarious, because I guess I'm a couple seconds ahead of you. And when you said, whoa, Tommy McMillen highlights, it was Ricky Tercios out cold with Alberto Montes. And I was like, damn right, guy. You know shit. Let's go.
He doesn't know shit. Fuck this guy. He's going down.
Lazy said, wait, Genghis said, why not try emailing these people? What are you talking about? Like emailing fighters and shit? What are you talking about? Dan Tom and TJ DeSantis are both ready to come on. I know, Lazy. And thank you, Lazy, by the way, because you've been like the main recruiter for this show. Those two and Adam and Marcel, I got all of those ready. Dan Tom, admittedly, I don't want to give away who, but I have a different matchup because TJ just came into the picture, but I had a Dan Tom matchup ready to go. And I have Adam versus Marcel ready to go. I'm just kind of waiting on... Well, I need to do Jose and fucking Braun still. Then I also am like, I don't know. I'm always like, oh, who else can I try and get? And then it's like, all right, let's move to the next person. Let's move to the next. You know, like, they're on the list, though. They're there. TJ DeSantis, though, Gaff. You know who that is, right?
No.
Dude, you do know who that is, even if you don't. He's the dude who used to commentate, like, I mean, he probably still does, but like every Fight Pass event in the early days.
I know who you're talking about.
He almost looks like Dana White with glasses. Like he's like a bald white dude with glasses. And
he doesn't look like a TJ at all. Okay.
So he commented something like on my Twitter or something like, oh, I think I'd be good at this show. And Lazy was like, I can get you on, you know, and then Lazy DM'd me and was like, TJ wants you on, whatever. I will say TJ used to, and probably still, because he works for Fight Pass still, work like heavily with Frankie. I remember Frankie always being like, yo, I work with TJ like every Saturday, blah, blah, blah. Really? So I would low-key love to have him on just to be like, yo, you know Frankie? And then like shoot the shit about Frankie. Like,
and then have Frankie on for an episode?
Dude, or like, yeah, like, especially if they're still boys, like, yo. Yeah. Imagine we get Frankie versus like Luke Sullivan. Like that.
That'd be hilarious.
Dude.
Shout
Frankie
out to
versus
Luke.
Tito.
I texted him to see if he was going to be at Fanatics Fest, but no dice.
I feel like, because I saw he was at IFW, but that makes sense because he's Vegas bound. If we are ever in Vegas, I know this is already the case, but I feel like, especially for a UFC event, like we were saying, forget Philly, bro. We were saying we should just go for an Apex card and like see what, like that's when we should hit up.
Let's go,
Sullivan.
Jesus Pinedo, round 1.
Oh, the minus 1,200 favorite one.
Let's go. I had the under 1.5. That's why I'm excited. I was like, bro, you better get this guy out in round 1, Jesus. What the fuck, man? Because Jesus wasn't having a good last couple fights, so he needed that.
That's true. Get 2 fans to meet you and make them fight over the shirt. I'm worried about getting 1 fan to show up, let alone 2. Dorito, I made sure to link him and LIL. Oh, that's Dan Tom we're talking? Yeah.
He tizzles.
Which, spoiler, although, nah. Yeah. Spoiler, the potential matchup I have for Dan Tom is another junkie. That's my spoiler. Because, again, a lot like when I brought Doug Vasquez on this week, I know a lot of people might not know Doug, but he's at like at least every pay-per-view. So he's close with all those road guys, Oscar, Jose, Bon, and, XYZ. So that's why I had him versus Bon. I was like, this is a perfect introductory matchup. You go against someone you know.
Yeah.
Also, Jose and Doug have been, like, Doug's been DMing me for, like, a while now, being like, yo, I want on. And, like, Jose DM'd me being like, yo, you got to get this guy Doug on. I was like, all right, we'll do it. Same thing with Lazy and these guys. I'm like, all right, I'll add him to the list. And eventually, we got there. So, well. Because I realize it gets stale with the same people all the time. So I'm trying to add new people. Gaff, you're going McMillen here?
Oh, they're going forehead to forehead already, huh? I like it. Let's go. What'd you say? Yeah, McMillen, money line. All diggity days. McMillen by finish too, but all my parlays with that are dead. So
Tanner's saying that he basically was also going to bet on Montes. Like we had the same thought, but he, after watching tape, wasn't sold. So basically saying I don't have a crazy take because he also thought the same thing. TJ is the triple OG triple OG. BC and LT probably stick out a bit with their height. What weight class is the fighter who's down for prop quiz? I'm intrigued.
Who has a higher chance to get a KO? DDP or Christian Leroy Duncan?
DDP. I need fight does not go the distance. I'll if you want to just ride with the boy, I'll say CLD.
Right,
but I actually think it's DDP.
All right. Why you gotta do that to me?
Well, because my bet, I need that fight to not go the distance, so I'll root for a fucking CLD finish. Let's go. But if you're at, like, I could also see that being a really boring 15 minutes. So for Ross versus GSP on prop quiz, I would pay good money to see Meat Rocket. For Ross versus brother. All these motherfuckers saying Meat Rocket ain't about that. I will say, I'm not going to give you the weight class, Soulfly Boy, but all I'll say is that if, a lot like Action Bronson, if I feel like it's unrealistic in a week or two that this person's actually going to come on, I'll just say, guys, I was DMing with so-and-so, but now they're not answering. Because that's basically what happened with Bronson. Bronson's like, I'm down, bro. And I was like, all right, when? And then like, all right, dude, let me know whenever. All right, dude, whenever you're ready. Like... It's like, all right.
Still here, man. Whenever you want to get that
hitting
done.
Him up. By the way, Gaff, we were talking Bronson show last night. It overlaps with the UFC card, so I'm out. I thought it was the night of the Shanghai card, which would have been during the morning or day. So I was like, oh, we can just go to the concert later. And I realized it's the Sacramento card. So it's going to be late. Let's go, Top Toro.
All right.
Oh, God.
He's backing up a lot already, huh?
Yeah, I don't like this. Oh. I did like that duck, though. The problem is McMillen's the type of donk who, even if he's getting hit clean, will keep coming forward. And, anyone has to worry about that kind of pressure, even if you are the better fighter.
spinning back kicks and shit, Tommy. Okay, bud.
All right, they're on the ground. I mean, Montes on his back, but I also feel like weirdly this might be okay for him. Apparently, Bronstetter brought this up. A, he trains at Goat Shed. B, he's like the Darce Knight at Goat. Like, that's his specialty. So I'm like, word, we're on the ground? Okay. But I guess you kind of set up a Darce more so on the feet. Or at least not from your back.
What a dog shit. What a dog. No. Come on, baby.
Oh, there you go, Montes. I know everyone made this joke, but it's true. It really is like knockoff O'Malley versus Topuria.
We always wanted this fight.
Yeah, but also, like, did we? What weight class? 45?
Probably. If we ever
Really,
thought it would have happened.
It's Alexander Topuria and Sean O'Malley. Oh, nice right hand from Montes. That was really stupid. Montes waves him in, and then McMillen lands a clean one, too. It's like, why? You can't taunt him if he's just going to fucking land on you. I will say, oh, McMillen gets stumbled. I was just going to say, and it's a bold claim considering we're only over half a round. I weirdly feel like this is going to go the distance.
No.
In fact, if I had a fight does not go the distance right now, which I was going to take if I didn't just take the single on Montes, I'd be very pessimistic right now. I'd be like, this shit's fucking going the distance, you know?
Yeah, the pace that they're fighting at. And what they're deciding to do, just fighting on the outside. You could do this easily for 15 minutes. Tommy's starting to turn up the volume, though, but...
That's what they were just saying. McMillen lands, like, crazy amount of volume, but how long can you keep it up? I know he did for 3 rounds in his Contender Series fight, but... Oh, Montes, there you go. Pushing him back with a couple of shots there.
Yeah.
Oh, he's asking for an eye poke, though. This isn't good. Oh, God. Oh, God. McMillen. Oh, Montes, get out of there, brother. Throw something back.
Oh, wobbled him with that, too.
They just said McMillen's taken over in the commentary, which would be perfect timing for Montes to just land a huge shot. That would be so Bisping and DC. Oh, and as I say that, McMillen drops him. Come on, Montes.
When he digs to the body, he's a killer.
Big dicks? Montes, survive, brother, survive.
Ooh, big knee. He's so wobbled. And Tommy won't just let him off the hook. It's going to be a round 2 finish if it's not this round.
Oh, see, I'm worried about this round. Oh, and Tommy gets dropped.
Come on. My God.
Come on, Montes. Come on, Montes. Oh, fuck. But he's still putting it on him. But he got dropped, bro. He just, oh, my God. His chin is just up in the air. If Montes wasn't, it's the pace.
Yeah.
Bro.
He's a pace guy.
That's the end of the round. They also opened the gate there a little too quick, where Montes was still falling back into the gate, and they opened it like, dude, chill. Holy shit. Oh, shit. Shout out to the Bash who gifted fucking 10 memberships. Is that Austin Bashi? I'm skimming.
Tough round.
Memberships are flying, and no one has been pegged yet. We did get Drano though. Mom fed me Drano is another like Peggy type person who will just come in hot with like 20 memberships. So we got to give a shout out. Skip my comment again. I'm taking a red eye to Philly and kissing you on the mouth. All right, Jesus.
Whoa. You'd like that, wouldn't you?
What up, Lazy Luke Gaff? Let's get high, boys. Where does McMillen rate in terms of worst tattoos? Get that Mexican MMA journalist that LT had on MK before the Mexico City. Rodrigo Del Campo. I've asked him before, and he, not that he was like, he didn't say he was never gonna come on, but he basically was like, "Oh, dude, I do so bad." Like he was kind of like embarrassed for himself, kind of vibe. But also, he's so busy. He has like real jobs. Like he covers I'm sure he's been covering like the World Cup and shit. Like he covers like real sports for like real networks. So he like, I remember when I asked him, he's like, "Oh, I have this show to do today." Like I was like, "All right, man, whatever." So like, not that I'm against it. I definitely will have him on, but he seems super busy where I'm like, especially for a tournament's sake, it's like, he's probably going to be, if he wins, like really hard to lock down the following week for another matchup, you know? Oh, nice knee for Montes. They're saying Montes should shoot. I think I have round 2 sub for Montes on Tapology. Not that he's even close to that, but just saying.
Anything's possible.
Anything is possible. What was Jason Tatum's rip-off quote of that? It was like, "We did it!
We did it!"
Yeah. It's like, dude, you're trying so hard to be Kevin Garnett. Stop.
Oh, shit.
Come on,
Tommy.
Dude, Lazy Bed just gifted 5 fucking memberships. Let's go, Lazy.
Oh.
I'm trying to keep my spot in the thing here, but I just saw it. Let's go, brother. Someone said I saw BC in his yellow phone case. It's orange.
Yeah, how dare you?
BC, big orange guy. So much so, I fucking sent him the this koozie when he when I made it. I was like, BC, you need this.
This will probably be a decision the way I'm seeing it. Yeah.
Over 1.5 was plus money, so shout out to anyone who fucking took that. At least I assume it was. I'm pretty sure Tommy McMillen. I in fact, oh no, it was a pick'em, I think. And I remember saying in my bet breakdown, I actually don't love this because I was like, it's something like McMillen's only hit it once, so now twice in like 13 pro fights. It was like, wow, how is this not plus money? Montes, come on. I need you to like.
Starting to even out though.
Is it?
A little bit. Tommy's
I feel like
way more in round 1.
Yeah, McMillen's slowing down, but I feel like he's still clearly outstriking, you know, as far as volume. Like Montes isn't throwing. He's spending all of his energy defending, and I feel like not throwing enough.
He's just missing.
Yeah. Now the last 2 shots, right when I said that, he whiffed on both. I was like, yeah.
God, that must suck. You literally just can't land a shot. You just keep getting clipped and kneed to the body and fucking clubbed. And you keep running away, getting more tired. This is brutal.
This shit's going the distance, bro.
Montes better hope it does.
I mean, I'm still hoping for a finish at this point for Montes. I don't think he has any hope of winning the fucking scorecards.
That is your best shot. He drops him again, finishes him off, or catches him in a sub.
But that was also my hope from the beginning of this fight. I thought this was going to be a first, second round finish regardless of who won. I just got the vibe when it started. I was like, oh, this one's going long. Oh, see? Montes finally with like a great counter, but then he has to fucking cover up and get hit with 10 shots to the body.
Yeah. He's starting to bounce him around there. Oof. I don't know.
People forget, man. BC is the Nico Montano of prop quiz. BC really is the Nico Montano of prop quiz.
And I'm the Aljamain Sterling. Let's go, Aljo.
You are the Aljamain Sterling. Yeah. Yeah, you won the belt and then, you know, tried to defend it. But actually, you technically never won the belt. You won a tournament. You know, this is early UFC days. It's harder. You know, it gets a little foggy there. But I still want to do the Tournament of Champions when we get 8. As referenced in BC's Balls Bonanza, orange Subaru hung like a Rubik's Cube. The more you twist it, then the harder that it gets for you.
Okay. Lagren's walking out against Arce right now.
That's so fucking good. Does Montes have the same eyes tattooed on his ribs that Gaethje has? I hope not.
That would be interesting.
Yeah, interesting. There's the banner at the bottom for 3:30. Gaff and I will be there. Reminder. And
go,
you
baby.
can be there too, getting a free shirt if you come to Philly.
Low key, I want to give it out on Friday, so
shit.
there's a chance of somebody wearing it to the fight night or something.
Hell yeah.
That would be sick.
Well, dude, again, I wanted, yeah. I mean, I got multiple ideas, but Friday's definitely the day, even if we deliver it Saturday. But Friday's also our day to get, like, I got idea. Bro, I hope you're ready to work when we're there. Again, it's all going to be fun, but, like, I'm trying to, like, get content, you know? Gaff's like, fuck that, I'm trying to get lit. I mean, we're going to get lit.
I'm definitely trying to get lit.
Yeah. But I got, like, easy ideas where, like, we just got to film, like, a 30-second video, and then, like, I might have to edit it that night for, like, an hour. But either way, like, you know, I got, like Instagram ideas.
Yeah, I'm down with all that.
And then I think we just do, like, a vlog as far as the weekend, even if it's all on our fucking phones or something, you know? Like, just kind of document the trip.
Look at this shitty hotel room.
Yeah, like, here's us on the Amtrak. Fucking, this is the bathroom LT takes a shit in every time he's on the Amtrak. Like,
Tommy throwing double birds and then a barrage of punches and elbows.
There's only one
specific hell for someone.
There's only one double birds fighter we like, and it's King Green. I'm not sure if Tommy got the memo.
That's Nate Diaz, sir.
No, it's King Green,
the originator of the double birds.
By the way, Gaff, we talked.
Not remember off his back. Do we forget?
That is sick. The triangle with the yeah. I know. Yeah. All right.
Come on, son.
All right, but fucking Alberto Montes. Just taking a beating, but not throwing any offense. So it's
like if you're gonna take a beating like this, go down so we can get
exactly
our props.
Exactly. No, not even for betting. Why? But like, why for your career? Like,
getting
okay,
an ass whooping for what?
Yeah, it's one thing to be like, well, I've never been finished, but has he? He might have been.
Yeah, he's been knocked out before. I'm pretty sure.
He has been knocked out before. You're correct. So. Yeah, dude. Why? Like, just take a knee at this point. Who cares?
Right?
You're not going to win.
Pride because Tommy fucking talked all that shit.
Or is it? There's 2 minutes left. I can land the shot. That's probably what it is. Maybe. Like he still thinks I can. But like, I'm gonna now start looking at the clock. 2:10. All right, he just threw a shot. I was gonna say, when's the last time he threw something?
He's like bouncing off the cage and shit. He's gonna feel like such.
Oh, knee up the middle from McMillen.
Yeah, bro. Might have broke the nose.
Oh God, he might get him here.
Oh.
Just pushing him over. Cannonier ready to fucking get in there. Is that Cannonier?
I would. He's already dropped him up against the fence. He's pushing him around. He's falling over himself. Like, bro, save him from himself.
This is Chris Moutinho-esque.
Save him from himself at this point.
There it is. There it is.
Jesus Christ, my man. Hey, like that's what you're in there for. Save him from himself. He is not trying to go down.
Whoa. Can someone just fact check what Brendan Fitzgerald just said on that call?
The most significant strikes in a lightweight.
No. I'm pretty sure he said the newest superstar, Tommy McMillen. Did he just call him a superstar? Can someone? I love Brendan Fitzgerald. If he just fucking called him a superstar, that is absurd.
Unless he did numbers this week that we're missing. You know what I mean?
I don't think so. And also, I don't think you could. I mean, like, all right, sure, if there was a lone interview of him, you could track it. But like, I don't think you could track like DDP Usman sell better than him. You know, like
maybe he's like of the fighters this week. He moved the most needles because of his beef with Montes. So maybe that's why they're viewing it kind of like that. But
I will say he is polarizing, and that'll always sell. You know, I don't like him, and that's always going to sell. I don't like him. You might like him. Other people might like him, and that's always going to sell. There's no denying he's fun. Win or lose, he's fun. We haven't seen him lose yet, but like, look at this, man. He's just fucking.
He is one of the higher videos this week. Not gonna lie, his Tommy McMillen's UFC debut, UFC Connected. It's got 76,000 views. The others have 23K or 55K or 59K or. There's some hundreds in there, but yeah,
bro,
he actually did do decent numbers this week.
He said superstar, right? Lazy said superstar is fucking insane. Or sorry, Sleeto said superstar is fucking insane. Good Lord. Oh, and now Bisping is saying it. They have to say it. McMillen is a superstar, says me.
I had McMillen sub round 3. Fuck.
Finish 2 cans in a row, have some shitty tattoos, and you're a superstar. You're 100% right. Joe saying a choke isn't tight and somebody tapping right then. Must be super frustrating to get beat up by someone talking shit to you. Oh, yeah.
Oh, my boy Jakar Cloche.
He might have prefaced with future. I'm just trying to stick up for him. Did he, Tanner? Or is that the joke? Like, he might have prefaced with future. If he said future, I can let it slide. Because anyone could say that about anyone. So, sure. Jose Delgado is a future superstar. You know, like, sure. But if he said superstar, newest superstar.
I like Tommy Gunn, though, man. I'm a Tommy Gunn guy.
Superstar, Gav?
You could say,
you could, even star would be a stretch. I get the sentiment. He's a new, exciting fighter that we all got to be looking out for. Superstar is like 5 guys in the sport. Like, we're talking McGregor, John Jones of active fighter. I'm going to count John Jones as active.
I like the sportsmanship from Tommy afterwards, too. He let the beef die there. Dapped him up afterwards, gave him a pound. So respect too. He's adding points. He's adding superstar points as he goes. He's not a superstar right now. He's not even a star right now. But I can see the angle that they're talking about. I could see where his trajectory could go towards that. But they're definitely putting way too big a label on this kid. He's 2 fights into the UFC.
Tanner pointing out the obvious, Gaff, that what I said. When me and Tanner differ, Tanner wins. And he was right again. Also, they're showing the lower now for Berlanga Butler, which is next Sunday, which is the card we said we don't want to go to, the Zuffa card. Mm-hmm. What if BC's going? Then would we go or no?
A lot more intrigued.
A lot more intrigued, but we also probably wouldn't be able to hang out with him anyway. So it's not like we'd be able to like sit next to him and watch.
Just his cucks watching him all night. Be like, is he available now?
If we could like sit next to him and watch the fights, that's like a dream. Like going to a boxing event with BC, like someone who actually knows their shit. Like hell yeah,
that would be nice. He'd be nose in a book though, writing his article for sure.
True. I saw him in a laptop just now. Fucking last time they showed him. Which, again, that's going to be me at PFL, bro. I'm going to be knee-deep in a laptop, cage side, motherfucker, watching every fight, but tweeting or something. I got to make it worth something, you know? Oh, we're getting tweets out. We're getting Instagrams out. We're getting whatever.
You're serious.
I'm dead ass.
I thought you said you didn't care about PFL. That's why I was looking at you. I thought you were fucking with me. I was like,
no, I don't care about sitting in the media room waiting for fucking winners to come get interviewed. Well, fuck that. I see. But I'll sit in the arena, see every fight, and
you're not staying after 3 hours, is what you're saying.
Hell no. Just to make it worth it work-wise, I'll live tweet or something to maybe they show me on the broadcast with the tweet or something. I don't know. Fuck. Maybe the Dakota Finish does numbers on Instagram or something. You know, I don't know. That's what I'm thinking. Also, I'll bring a shitload. That's the other thing. If anyone's on Long Island, I'll bring no T-shirts, but I'll bring koozies to that event as well. So if same rule applies, guys. Until someone fucking sees us and calls us out, that rule will apply. Where if you see me at an event, just say what up. I'll give you a free koozie. You know, like I got
up minus 2,000 right now.
Wow.
He must have dropped him and I missed it.
If you are what you say you are,
we just started round 2. That's crazy. It was literally Arce was the favorite at the start of the fight, and at the start of round 2, he's Longren's minus 20,000. Like that's crazy.
Wait, he didn't have O'Malley or Tim Welsh?
Oh, he cut him. Arce just cut Longren, and Longren's bleeding everywhere.
You know Julio Arce is a New York City guy.
Yeah, that's why I rock with him, baby.
Oh, Callum Walsh in the house, obviously, to see his girl, who's up next. Tatiana Suarez in the house, I guess, to get the winner of this fight. Like, or no, this is fucking flyweight. Never mind. No,
yeah,
this is strawweight.
Yeah.
This is strawweight. Yeah. Well, I'm confused because she was a double champ, and she was 25-15 on the regionals. So,
what's PB? Professional bull riding.
And she fought Jasmine in her debut, I think, at 25. So, right? Because Jasmine can't make 15. Yeah. Wait, is that the record for a 3-round fight? There's no way he just landed more significant strikes than Max did versus Cater. Yeah, well, Max versus Cater would definitely be a 5-round fight. But did they just say he broke the record for a 3?
That would make sense. 72 significant strikes in round 2. Yeah.
What about Curtis Blades and Hokett? Wasn't that? Or we're talking weight class only?
Yeah, it might have been lightweight.
Because I feel like Blades Hokett didn't that break a record? That might have been the heavyweight record.
Heavyweight for sure. Because there's no way heavyweights are breaking the fucking.
That's true. Guys, let's do the last mystery bet. We already got Usman. We already got knockout. You guys voted for C again. So let's see what the over-under is. Remember, Gaff, a.k.a. CP Units, has Kamaru round 4 knockout. So I'm hoping for an over 2.5, over 3.5, whatever we got.
You know what I got.
If it's under, we're going to contradict there, and that's a bummer, and I also don't think it's likely. I think a late finish is likely, so I'm hoping for an over here, but the over-under you guys voted for is over 3.5. It's a little further than I wanted it to be. I was hoping we got the 2.5, but we'll take it. Kamaru KO. Over 3.5. Let's see the odds.
I'm angry.
I'm pissed.
Yo, minus 200 Kline decision is criminal.
That whole fight is criminal, except Tabatha with the max spread. She's going to win a round on one judge's scorecard. Here's the thing with Fatima. I have a lot of hype with Fatima. She's a great striker. She's going to be, top 10. But she got taken down 4 times by Jasmine. I know Jasmine's a really good wrestler. You know who else? You know who else is relies on her wrestling? I won't say she's a really good wrestler, but definitely relies on her wrestling is fucking Tabatha Ricci. Pretty sure she's taken down her opponent in all of her UFC wins. So it's like.
So you're saying Fatima Kline split?
I'm definitely not saying that. I'm saying
no. That's what I heard.
I'm saying Tabatha is going to steal around. Tabatha is going to steal around on at least one judge's scorecard. That's what I'm saying.
So would you say Tabatha can get 3 takedowns?
3 feels like a lot. 2, I'm willing to say.
It's plus money.
Guys, Kamaru KO over 3.5 plus 1,600. Thought it was 18 at first.
Do you think Fatima Kline gets a knockdown?
She could. She did knock down Angela Hill, right, at the end of that fight. She definitely rocked her late in that fight. I remember being worried because I had, like, fight goes the distance, and she fucking rocked her with, like, 10 seconds left. Or maybe I had the over, and she finished her with 10 seconds left. Something like that. All right. Devin Tuck in the house. Thank you for the $2, Devin. He said, gotta be DDP decision easy. You're like, that's your prediction, or you're like, you know, when you say gotta be, it's like, well, we can't pick the mystery bet. It is what it is, you know? But I'm with you. I think DDP late finish or decision. But I also think Kamaru can win a round, which is why I like the plus 13.5.
All right, you ready for this?
What?
Wait, actually, no. This is stupid.
Callum looks like he's always holding back tears. I swear UFC does the Peter Griffin skin color meme to see who they call a star at times.
Like,
They're like,
yeah, there it is.
Star! Yo, you need to make that meme. I can't steal that idea, but that's fucking hilarious. Hammy, you need to make that. And you got to put, like, Patty, Sean. Well, all right. Well, obviously, yeah. Wait. Like, all right. Who's someone who's like a little darker skinned who like should be like Lerone Murphy or something?
Yeah, Lerone Murphy. They're like,
like, yeah. And then that's so good.
They're like Afro on dark. We don't like that. Afro on light. Yeah. Now we're talking.
No, it's got to be like Aryan only. It's got to be like white. Like Patty Pimblett is the number one. You know, it's like
there's so many ways that could be fucking amazing,
dude.
Arce is about to lose me this fucking high risk on the last leg. You, dude.
Callum Walsh. Do you think BC said what up to Callum Walsh tonight?
Oh, it dropped to minus 175 for Logren, actually.
Oh, word?
Yeah, now Arce is landing in round 3. Okay. Yo, are we alive? Are we live dogs right now, even though we started as favorites?
Possibly.
Have you watched any of this PFL card? I've been watching all night.
No, bro. I don't even have it open. What do you?
I got double screens, bro.
Dude, you're the PFL guy. I don't give a fuck. The only PFL event I give a shit about is PFL Long Island, and I'll be covering that till the death. But otherwise, I don't give a fuck about PFL. Like what?
Oh no. Yeah, I'm about to not give a fuck about PFL either if I don't get credentialed for this thing. I'm like, you know what, guys? That was my last PFL stream. That was it,
dude. Remember, Gaff, I really thought I wasn't going to Philly. It was like a solid 2-3 weeks after you that I got whatever. But remember, it was also to the day. So I'm thinking now, next Friday, you could get... Right? Yesterday was Friday? Yeah. Because I got approved on Friday. Like, maybe you're in the next round on Friday.
It'll be the last Friday before the event, so let's
hope. But it might be like... I know we put the same shit down, but maybe UFC, for example, goes... Okay, we'll take these. We'll take these people we want. We'll put
I didn't
these...
do the same shit for PFL.
I know. Oh, okay.
I'm
saying though, and then maybe they put other people in a waiting list, and they're like, if no bigger names come in the next week, we'll then add the waiting list people kind of vibe. That could be a thing. Like, let's save 5 spots just in case MMA Junkie decides to send someone, you know, and then it's like, all right, they're clearly not sending someone. Let's one more round fights. Yeah. You know,
that makes sense. This is bullshit though. I'll remember this PFL. I will remember this for sure.
Well, dude, I was pissed too, because I'm like,
Arce looking good in round 3.
How does the UFC have a more lenient like media thing than the fucking PFL? Like that makes no sense to me. PFL, it should literally be a free for all. It should be anyone who wants to can come.
He's got OnlyFans on his shorts. Is that a normal thing over there in the PFL?
Hell yeah. What? You're the PFL guy. Everyone's sponsored by OnlyFans.
I feel like I haven't noticed that, but now I'm like, oh, wait.
Well, that's what happens when you're allowed to get sponsors on your shorts. You just go with the most, whoever will pay you the most money, and it's always the cringiest shit, you know?
Dude wipes right on your ass.
Dude Wipes is one of the first companies I reached out to when I was looking for prop quiz sponsors. I was like, perfect. Because, like, demographic-wise, we got a line right up. Like, 18 to fucking 40-year-old men. Yeah. Like, that's what the UFC fan base is, you know? 40 is probably a stretch, but we're more in that demographic than we are in the 18 to 24, so.
And I just realized, why would DraftKings and FanDuel ever want to sponsor us? We make them too much. We lose them too much money. They're like, yeah, what are we going to give these guys a bigger platform so more of their people take our money?
I'm looking at those other, like, I hit up like Steak and like all, because like I look at what other people are sponsored by. You know, Sean O'Malley's like $1 million bet on this tonight, and it's like Steak.
Freeze pipes.
Yeah, and it's like, no, the freeze pipes I'm definitely into, but I'm talking sports books. I'm like, oh, word, like this is a company that'll. Like FRE pouch, those nicotine, like those Zins, those knockoff Zins. Everyone is sponsored by them. I hit them up. I have zero interest. Like if they sent me free product, I would give it away. I want nothing to do with that product. But I also like, I'll take that sponsor. Did he win?
He's now in full mount, raining shots down in round 3. This is a great performance at this point. Oh, Logren got back to his feet. Fuck. 40 seconds left.
If I ever saw Green in person, I'd literally say, Yo, Robert Green, how are you? He doesn't get mad. He doesn't get mad at Bobby. He's not like a dick about it. Because I will say, when Gaff asked him the question that time, I was in the room. He fucking mad people were like, Bobby over here, Bobby, you know, like trying to get his attention, and he
reprogrammed people.
He wasn't like, fuck you, Ross, it's King, you know. He was like, yeah, what up? Like,
if one more fucking person calls me Bobby, I'm leaving this motherfucker.
Yeah, it's like, he's like, you motherfucker.
Let's go,
dude. Look at them fucking up the tail of the tape graphic. You see all that?
Oh yeah.
They just put it over Joe Martinez's face. They did it twice.
Interesting.
BC getting the latest scoop between Ricci and Callum tonight. Yeah, the what did he always call it? Oh my god, how am I blanking on this? UFC power couples. UFC power couples, you know.
The camera's only following Logren, and I'm not happy about it. For what? Why is he raising his hand? He just got his ass kicked at the end of that round. Is he about to win this decision?
PFL uses the Family Guy chart when issuing press credentials.
I believe it. I believe it.
That's fucked. We need a heavyweight women's division. Danger Mouse is 67.
Shark.
So he's not in the Dude Wipes demographic. Donks who need more help wiping their butts. Fleshlight would be the perfect sponsor for Dude, I would I'll literally promote anything on Prop Quiz. I wouldn't care. I'd be like, Tail of the Tape brought to you by Fleshlight. Get yours at fleshlight.com. You know, like, I don't care. But you know, there's a difference between like sponsors you actually want and sponsors that are willing to pay you money. And I would sell out for anyone who would pay me money. But I also wouldn't.
The UFC.
I was gonna say I wouldn't promote anything that I like knew was like bad for you or something. I would be like, guys, everyone buy these cigarettes. They're really good. Like, Devin, thank you for the $2. He said Ricci going to decision, got to be a lock. No, yeah, I have the over 2.5. Gaff, what do you have in this?
I have Kline decision.
I like that. I have that in a parlay as well.
The only thing you can do with a minus 200.
Did I spell that wrong? Yes, I did. No, I didn't. Did I?
Come on, Arce. Send the last leg of the PFL high risk. Come on.
Oh, purple versus white. He said, who wins? Purple's going to win because purple's undefeated tonight. It always has to do with the first fight of the night, guys.
Yeah.
And John Paul Lesbo won tonight in purple. So the purple curse is lifted.
Both in purple? Sorry.
If he had lost, Kline was losing 100%. Also, Gaff, you weren't here for the Stewart Nicoll fight, but he was in double ankle wraps, and Lazy pointed out, he's like, Gaff would be all over his opponent. At this point.
And Coria fucking won. Oh.
Dude, but I know you didn't.
With mean intent. So mean.
I don't know if you watched that fight, the Coria Nicoll fight, but it was actually super close. Like for the biggest favorite on the card. Yeah. So only one judge gave Nicoll a round, but we were all saying after 2 rounds that literally any scorecard was acceptable. Like 2-0 Nicoll, 2-0 Coria, or 1-1 was totally acceptable. And then Coria clearly won round 3. So it was like, all right, he won, but it was close.
Yeah, they gave it to Logren, bro.
Fuck. Luke, you're not selling out. You're buying in. That's a good point. If you get a Fleshlight code, I'll buy the Angela White version. Luke is just warming us that he's about to be sponsored by some pump and dump coin. No, I didn't even think of coins. To be honest, I go through like phases of like, fuck, man, prop quiz isn't worth it. I never make any money from this. I need a sponsor. And then I reach out to a bunch of companies and then no one answers. And then I just move on with my life. And that happened like 2 months ago. So I haven't reached out to any sponsors in the last 2 months, but those were some of the ones I was looking. I was looking at any other like UFC related podcast, whatever was sponsored by.
Did Fatima Kline just get 2 fucking takedowns, dude?
She got 3.
Oh my god, that would have been free money. And I go Tabatha Ricci takedowns. I went Tabatha Ricci.
Yeah, but I wouldn't have thought. I don't think Fatima's ever gotten a takedown in the UFC, so that's pretty surprising. But also, this makes her look so like if she can fucking wrestle too, dude. She's actually a force to be reckoned with.
I'm mad at myself because I should have saw this coming because of just her fight style. She's always so aggressive. And on top of that, we knew Baby Shark is small for the division because remember when Yan Jiaonan basically ragdolled her?
Yeah. Being small for strawweight is such a like, ooh, sorry. Yeah. You know, it's like Luke is just warning all avenues
to win.
Luke, Condom Depot is an Israeli company I would never be sponsored by.
Wait a second. Did Arce just win?
This segment is brought to you by Polymarket. No, I will say, and I'm proud to say, that Kalshi hit me up on TikTok. I've mentioned this before, and asked if I was interested, and I said, "What's the deal?" And it was only referrals. So, like, if you guys signed up for Kalshi, I would make money, but there was no like actual like upfront money or like, here's X amount to promote Kalshi. So I was like, fuck that. But then I did find it funny that like Ariel's show was sponsored by Kalshi like, 2 weeks later. And I was like, damn, they obviously got a better deal than I did. They make fucking
Arce unanimous, bro. Let's fucking
What happened? Was it Steve Harvey? They read the wrong card?
I know. I think I was looking at the highlights and I thought, because it was all Logren highlights and I just thought he won. But then they came back and I saw Arce hug somebody happily and I was like, wait a second. Then who won?
You just jumping. Fuck, man. He lost. Oh, it's unanimous, Loughran. I see highlights. Like, what? What kind of fucking logic is that?
Let's go. High-risk cashes for PFL. Card is a minor success. We lost the low risk on like the first fight.
If you make me a Lord or Laird, I'd be interested. See, that's a company I can get behind. Kline has those Thug Rose vibes. Thug Kline. Prop quiz brought to you by the Saudi Public Investment Fund. Yeah, dude. Shit, I would take that. They'd pay me like, dude, they'd pay me 10x what anyone else would pay me. Pep Airy would be like, in the UFC, they call it Flesh Torch. There you go. I've seen multiple people fanning themselves. Must be hot in the arena. Prop quiz getting sponsored by the Heritage Foundation. Kline reminds me of Early Rose. Let's go purple. What a takedown clinic. Arce won. I love Kalshi. Kalshi number 1. They should have a 105 division for women. Atom weight? Yeah, they should.
Bro, I would love an atom. I don't know why they're like, nobody wants to watch atom weights, brother. Give me some fucking 105 ladies in there.
Between, I'm pretty sure Invicta has atom weight and One has atom weight. Like, there's a lot of regional shit with atom weight that you could pull
Angela Hill,
a good amount of talent.
Angela Lee over here if you wanted to.
But then there's also girls like Tabatha and but I know she's retired now, but Michelle Waterson was always someone who would have done way better at atomweight. She was way too small for strawweight, and she was fucking good at strawweight too. It's like
even whoever fought Joanna, what was her name? Who's still fighting now? Everybody loves her. Polish as well.
Oh, Karolina Kowalkiewicz.
Karolina, she would have been a 105er for sure. For sure.
I'm sure there's a bunch of girls who, once you introduce a new division, it's like, oh, I'd cut to that. It'd be like if they were like, we have a 195 division now. It's like you'd get a bunch of 205ers like, word, I'll cut an extra 10 pounds. Like people you don't even realize. You're like, oh shit, I didn't realize so and so could do that. Like,
that's one takedown for Ricci. Like, give me another one, girly. Give me another one right here. Give me another one right here. Oh.
Sleeto said Kalshi is banned in Canada, by the way, and Ariel promotes that bullshit. I mean, he does live in New Jersey. Well, tri-state area.
New Yorker.
He's an American at this point, but yeah, I understand what you're saying. There's a
lot of you motherfuckers are transplants, and you think you're New Yorkers. You're not a New Yorker. I don't care if you've been here 10 years. I don't care if you've been here 15 years. I don't care if you've been 25 fucking years. You're still a goddamn transplant, okay?
Who ranks higher in the hierarchy, Gaff? This is a genuine question. I think I know where you're going to answer just because we have the same we grew up the same way, I'll say. But who ranks higher? A transplant who has lived in New York City for like 20 years or us growing up on Long Island for 35 years? Like what is
growing up on Long Island?
Right, but I feel like arguably when I'm in the city with someone who's a transplant of 20 years, I'm like, oh, they know the city way better than I do. But like, I still feel like more of a New Yorker. Like I agree with you, but I also am like, well, shit, why do we think we're so like New York City? Like we're Long Islanders. Like,
well, we've worked in the city a lot.
Well, I also used to go to the city all the time growing up, skating and shit. Like,
it's not like we're never there. I know the city just as well as.
But I've never lived in New York City. You know.
Trust me, you don't need to.
I know, but I've lived in Buffalo, and I know there's no reason to ever live in Buffalo. But like,
it's like there's no reason to live in New York City. It's just for I lived in New York City. You're just mad about your rent. You're mad it's always loud. You can't go anywhere. You can't walk your dog anywhere. You can't do shit.
I feel like
terrible.
Put it this way. All right, how about this? As someone who went to school in Philly for 4 years, do you feel like not a Philly native, obviously, but you feel like, oh, I know Philly. Like, fuck these motherfuckers. Like you to like other people. Yeah,
for sure.
So,
but I wouldn't say I'm a Philly. Like I know Philly is good.
But you're also a New Yorker, and naturally, you're not going to be like, oh yeah,
That's
I'll
true.
just associate with Philly now. Like, fuck
That's
no.
true.
Yeah.
But even still, it's just like I lived there a long time. I knew a lot of things about Philly, but even then, I'm still conceding defeat to anybody that's lived in Philly that's from there for more than 3 years. You know what I mean?
True.
Like, got it, bro.
I feel that way about Buffalo too, where it's like, oh, I'll tell you about living in Buffalo, but then it's like, all right, if someone's lived there like their whole life, I'd be like, yeah, I don't know shit about Buffalo. Like, you know. Like,
I don't know. Transplants, you're cool and all. I still fuck with you, but hey, you're still a transplant. Don't be saying I'm a New Yorker. No. That's not how that works.
Sometimes Luke Thomas will say shit to me where I'm like, not that he's like trying to like big up me, but I'll say something like, yeah, what, you've never been to whatever? And he's like, motherfucker, I lived in New York for 15 years. You know, like he's got like this. And I'm like,
that means you're familiar with these parts.
You did? I don't know if it was 15, but he lived in New York for like X amount of years. I'm like, wait, what? I didn't even realize that. And then
I
I'm
want
like,
a good
shit.
analogy, but there kind of isn't a good one for that.
Yeah. Really not. Kalshi's peer-to-peer, nothing happening peer-to-peer, someone said.
That's like snowbirds. Like, just because you have a house somewhere doesn't mean you fucking, like from there. You know what I mean? You just return there for a few months every now and then. That's what it kind of feels like.
Mike said Ariel pimps them out without even saying it's an ad. I think we can all pull holes at things, but I don't agree with that, Mike, because I feel like even on MK, we're like, this is brought to you by DraftKings, whatever. Like he says, this is brought to you by Kalshi, blah, blah, blah. Like, you know, from day one, they're clearly sponsored by it. It's not like a surprise. Oh shit, Fatima getting close to the choke.
Seconds.
We made it.
But what I need is a Ricci round 3 takedown badly. Badly, I need that.
All right, just one.
Yeah, because I have the over 2.5. I have Fatima Kline, and well, this split decision's not happening. I
need the 2.5, bro. I need the.
And then I need her to get one more takedown because I know she got one, but I'm not sure that she got 2.
Thank you, Genghis Bong, for saying LAL. You're kind of based. Thanks, bro. She's a striker, bro. Always was. You guys got to notice the implicit shot Ariel and Luke be taking at each other. I'll just say I think I know more about their situation than most people, and I think they keep it pretty cordial. I feel like they actually don't really. In today's day and age, I don't think they really throw shots at each other, but we'll just leave it at that. What's up?
They haven't credited her with a takedown. 0.
I wasn't going to say that in real time, Gaff, but that did feel like a mat return. It was like to the knees. It wasn't really. But I was also looking off at the chat, so I kind of just took your word for it. I was like, all right.
This fight sucks. Immediately my tone changed. I'm like, I don't even care if Fatima wins. This fight sucks.
Yeah.
Whatever.
LAL taking the Saudi deal and moving to the Hamptons. Oh, bro, I wish, Kyle. The Hamptons, imagine. I would never want to live there either, if I'm being honest, but just being able to afford the lifestyle there is like a flex on its own. It's like, hey,
I live in a summer house there though. Shit,
bro. Also, Hampton Bay. I know Hampton Bays is like the shittier part of the Hamptons because there's like Southampton, whatever. I don't think Northampton's a real thing. Bridgehampton. Which one's from? One of them is from How I Met Your Mother, and it's a fake place, and it always confuses me now. But either way, there's like 5 Hamptons. Hampton Bays, one of the shittier Hamptons. Skate park in Hampton Bays, and I always was like, yo, I fuck with Hampton Bays skate park, so maybe I'll live out there,
Lewis McGrillen about to get subbed in round 1. What is happening? His legs are
crossed. I knew he was too big of a favorite. I know nothing about the guy, and I was just like, this guy's trying too hard to just. Is he Irish? He looks Irish.
Yeah, he's Irish as hell. Oh no, so he's English as hell.
All right, he's English. I was gonna say he's trying way too hard to
this might be over.
Do you see Fatima just do the fucking? Oh my God! Look at her.
Oh wow.
Talking shit, just taking her down with the ease. She's like, you thought I was gonna get out wrestled by this?
But also, people are gonna be like, if you're doing this, why don't you just finish her? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, it's cool that you could do this all, and you're basically a pro wrestler out there, but like.
No, I'm impressed because she hasn't shown this at all so far in the UFC. So I'm like, oh, word, she's well-rounded. Yeah. Like now, you set her up with a good grappler. I'm like, not as like I was even like, oh, these odds feel off. Ricci, I think, could out-wrestle her, and now I'm like, oh, word. The team is the truth. Right? Yeah, this is a fun. Please say a superstar, Fatima Kline. Please fucking say that.
This is definitely a star building night with RJ Harris and Fatima Kline and Delgado and McMillen.
You mentioning RJ Harris is wild. I gotta be honest. Like that is wild, guys. We are about to, and we just hit the over 2.5. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, I won't get my takedowns though, so who cares? Who cares?
Who do you think makes sense for Arnold Allen next? He's fought most of the top contenders, said he wouldn't fight Lerone, and Yair is MIA. I think, dude, so Noche main event hasn't been announced, right? I think you do Diego Yair. Finally make it happen. They're both moving up to... That's the other thing. I think Yair said he's moving up to 55, along with Diego. So... Really? Yeah, so you take those two out of the equation. Unless you need to plug Lopez in at 45, you can do that, or either of them. But I think do those two at 55, main event Noche, fight night. It's already getting buried by fucking Garcia Ben. It's perfect. As far as Arnold Allen, you got Aljo, but he's coming off of a loss, right? Oh, no, he just beat Melky Costa.
Nascimento trying to knee bar him.
I don't have the rankings in front of me. I don't know. There's not a good answer. I think he still has to fight down, sadly enough, and that sucks. And if he's not going to fight Lerone, put it this way, he better hope that they do Aljo Lerone. No, He's in fucking no man's land, bro. He needs Aljo. He better hope they do Lerone John Silva, and then he can fight Aljo. That's the only way that really works out. Because I feel like Evloyev's fighting Volk. He's already fought Evloyev too, so it's like Gaff does MAGA, but for NYC.
Yeah, you guys don't know.
MAGA?
My hat's red.
Oh, you just like love New York City, like make New York City great again. Oh, with all the transplants, that's what it was. Yeah. Transplant, New Yorkers in disguise.
Transplants out of here, New Yorkers only. New Yorkers only.
Wait, how did this get this way? Did Tabatha take it to the ground?
Who cares? She didn't get 2, so it doesn't matter.
I didn't watch. I don't know. Gaff talks about New York the way he would accuse a Republican of talking about America.
I don't even know what that means, but sure.
Fuck, man, I'm really far behind on this.
The team really put a hurting on Tabatha Ricci while her boyfriend just watched helplessly from the side. Maybe that's why.
Is this like a competition that New Yorkers have? Why does it matter if someone is more of a less than place you're from, greater than you? It's a good point.
No, it's the fact that people will be like, yeah, I know New York. Really?
Yeah, that's what it is, Gaff. And New Yorkers can't handle. I can't handle that when someone's like, I know this, and I know they're wrong, and I'm like, motherfucker, do you even know? Like, yeah, no.
Like that on Long Island versus in Long Island shit.
Oh.
Like...
You're on the fucking island. You're not inside of it. What the fuck kind of stupid shit is that? People get mad at me. I remember in Buffalo.
Like when they were saying, they call it the Lurd. Nobody calls it the Lurd. It's shit like that.
I've never heard that. Bro, I remember being online in a supermarket in Buffalo, and my girlfriend at the time, my ex-girlfriend, called me, and she's like, where are you? And I'm like, I'm online. And she's like, you mean you're in line? And I was like, I'm waiting on the line. I'm not inside of a line. I'm on the line. I'm on the end of it. Like, what? And that's where the Long Island thing went from. Holbrook, New York, a shithole? Yes. But good breweries in Holbrook. Specifically, what the fuck is it called? It's a year. 19. What the fuck is it called? I can't believe I'm blanking on this right now.
1919?
Brewery. No, it's a year. 1940s? Is that what it is? 1940s. 1940s brewery is actually really good. It's in Holbrook. Warehouse vibes. Not like a, ooh, let's sit outside. You know, you're going to be in the brewery in a shitty warehouse. But it's cool. There's also Squarehead, which not that great. Polish guys own that. My girlfriend's dad is actually friends with the head brewer at Squarehead. And then Spider Bite, which also not my favorite. 1940s legit though. But either way, those three breweries are all within like a mile of each other. So if you're trying to do a little brewery tour, bar hop, you could totally do that. But Holbrook, definitely not a town you're like, let's go to Holbrook. No, just a town you go for the breweries, or like my girlfriend's aunt and uncle, they don't live in Holbrook, but they live like 5 minutes away from those breweries. So we kind of meet them there half the time. And yeah, I'm a bigger masshole.
Listen, grilling. Trying not to get subbed, but having a difficult time keeping this guy off his back.
I've seen some married couple that are siblings with 5 teeth between them, smoking while pregnant, and think, oh yeah, these people are way more Kentuckian than me.
Oh, it's over. Nascimento subs McGrillen.
Wow.
Crazy.
Dude, that makes that face-off so much funnier.
My low risk was dead anyways, but damn. That's crazy.
I'm trying to skim through these, and I don't know what the fuck is going on.
I'll be right back.
All right, do it. Is Hamza? Kline just hit the suplex. What is going on? Kline needs to pound her on the ground. When we first moved to the U.S., I would say, how do you say this in American? I thought the language was American. That's like people who say Mexican. That person speaks Mexican. It's like, are you excuse me? She's the MMA equivalent to 11 from Stranger Things. I was just saying it on Discord. So I've never seen Stranger Things, but I actually feel like I know who you're talking about. Like that main chick. DC basically dissed Jillian on the broadcast. What'd he say? Oh, if Robertson's getting a title shot, clearly the champion needs challengers. Damn. When was the last rip? A while ago. I was actually just thinking that, and I'm ready. Honestly, I know Gaff just left, but he might be gone for a few minutes. I also want to take a piss when he gets back. I'm ripping it, guys. I'll do it when he gets back, too. But cheers. I'm going.
Smoke weed every day.
Luke spit fire. Hopefully she got a main event. Cheers, banger. Do any of the underdogs on the rest of the card have a chance? I don't think Mitch Ramirez has a chance. I do think Jared Cannonier has a chance, but I also, I don't have a bet on it. So take it with a grain of salt. And then Usman, I think, has a chance. So, yeah. I'd say arguably two of them. Kevin Holland in the house. Kevin Holland and Jacoby Smith in the house. That's somewhat unfortunate considering they were both supposed to be fighting on this card. Don't tease me with them both being in the building. Just leave them out of it at that point. Maybe that's just me. Where am I? Fighting for my life off this edible right now, but this might be the most perfect performance in a non-title fight ever. John Silva versus Aljo should be next. I agree. I like that fight a lot. Or Aljo Volk. Again, I'm not going to complain about that. I know some people might, but Volk is trying to fight a superstar next, so it'll be against McMillen. Great point. Great fucking point, Meaty. That's good. Anyone else watching the PFL Austin as well? It's been Gaff. I think Gaff's been paying more attention to PFL than this card. It's going to be bad. Minga? In Long Island is my favorite way to rattle New Yorkers. It was in Long Island. Oh, dude. Don't you dare. But it's not even in New York. It's not going to rattle a New Yorker. Anyone in New York City is going to be like, word? They probably don't know any better either. It's a strictly Long Island thing. Can we please get Minga merch? No. Chicago has the same debate, but it's worse because there are a shit ton of suburbs in Chicago. They call it Chicagoland so that people from an hour away can feel cool. Again, I don't consider myself someone from New York City. But to Gaff's point, if someone from fucking California has been living in New York City for 3 years, I'm like, fuck you. I've been coming to this city for fucking 30 years. Even if it is once a month, fuck you. That's how I feel. What? Back to the New Yorker argument, and they were saying people from an hour away, Chicago, say they're from Chicago. And then I was saying...
Evanston and shit?
I was saying, we don't say we're from New York City, but at the same time, if you're from California and you've lived in New York City for 3 years and you're going to try and tell me shit about New York, I'm going to say, fuck you. And that's right when you walked in. You're like, what? I'm going to step away now. I got to take a piss. We'll be right back.
Do your thing. How many fights do we have left? Oh, we got Choop. We got Chase Hooper, Christian Leroy Duncan, Dricus Du Plessis to end the night. 3 more fights. You know I'm rocking with that Chase Hooper sub. There ain't nothing else I'm fucking with. Well, maybe a Chase Hooper finish. What's that? Let's see what the Chase Hooper finish is hitting on. Why do I feel like it's going to be like a minus 200, which is going to piss me the fuck off? Minus 160. Plus 130 for the sub. Plus 130 for the sub, but for the sub, but for the KO, it's plus 300. I almost... No, we're not going to do that. Damn, bro. This is what I hate. Every time I have a bet, once the night starts not going how I wanted to, I just start doubting all the bets. So I had Kline decision, didn't take it. I had McMillen round 3, didn't take it. I have Chase Hooper round 1. Maybe that should just be it. Don't choose how, just do Chase Hooper early. Chase in the under? What's Chase in the under? Chase Hooper minus 380 and the under 1.5 is plus 135. What's the under 2.5? Minus 130. I might dabble. What about Chase Hooper in rounds 1 to 2? If that's plus money, I'll just take that. Let's see. Chase Hooper, was it fight props? That would be under. Fight parlays. Fight parlays. Chase Hooper, minus 115. Chase Hooper 1 to 2. What do you think about that, Luke?
Chase Hooper 1 and 2.
Minus
What's him by
115.
sub? Is him by sub plus money?
130.
I think that's a more solid bet than 1 and 2.
Yeah, but he's gonna knock him out. And I'm just gonna be pissed. I already know it.
I think it's going the distance. I think both guys have been knocked out in 2 straight, and especially with the weight miss, I could see this dragging out. I'm hesitant.
Wait, who missed weight?
Chase.
I'm
157 and a half.
I'm staying away.
I will say he was also like the first to, not the first, but he was definitely in the first like wave of people to weigh in. So like on MK, we were saying maybe he's injured, but I was saying maybe it was I'm not going to get these pounds off. Let's just fucking miss weight, get back to hydrating. Like fuck wasting the time. That's my hope, at least, as someone who has a bet on him. Shout out
Maybe I'll
Montauk.
just do
Shout out
chasing
Massapequa.
under. I'm doing chasing under, bro. Fuck it.
Genghis, what are these towns that your name drop? Like, why Montauk? I feel like is like quote unquote famous enough. It's like saying the Hamptons, where I'm like, okay, I can see but like, why Massapequa and Babylon? I gotta know.
Good party town, Babylon. Good party.
I
town.
fuck with Massapequa, but both
Yeah, they
somewhat
got Johnny
random.
McCoys over there.
Both somewhat random towns. I would never be like, oh yeah, dude, let's all go out in Massapequa tonight. Like, I just know people from Massapequa.
Yeah, I agree with that sentiment. Ooh, plus 145 Chase Hooper and under 1.5. I'll probably just take that.
Shout out Jake's 58. If you know, you know.
I fuck with Jake's. Last time I was there, I made a good amount of bread. So shout out to Jake's 58.
I've actually never been there, but I obviously drive past it decently
That place
enough.
is
I won't say
godsend.
all the time, but if
I'm
going
taking
out
Chase
east-
Hooper sub round 1 because I'm a sicko.
You are sicko.
It's only plus 340, so actually I'm not going to take it. Not enough juice for your boy. I need squeeze action, you know? Chase Hooper 1 takedown or 2? I just lost on takedown bets. Why am I still doing takedown bets? Let's stop that.
Wait. What is the no chase spoiler? Because I walked away. He said McMillen dropped the no chase spoiler in his post-fight speech, so they had to run with it.
Oh.
What was the main event? Edmonton Fight Night. You know, Mike Malott, Jasmine, and Jourdain on that shit. 100%. None of them from Edmonton, by the way, but 100% because it's Canada.
Canada.
They announced the whole Noche main card. Dude, I missed all that. What's the main event? Kelvin Gastelum Wonderboy? What?
Wait, you're fucking
In the
with us.
year 2026?
You got to be fucking with us. If you,
No
if you-
fucking way. We gotta go on Twitter really quick. Wait. Gastelum Belgari? What the fuck? Hey, you guys are all giving me different shit now. Making me look.
That's what I'm
this up.
saying. They got to be fucking with us.
Yeah. Here we go. Moreno, Joseph Morales. That is not the main event. I think Lazy said earlier that the bout order is unofficial. Oh, yeah. It says not an official bout order. Either way.
Boppo?
Oh, there's actually a couple of good fights that they can make the main event here over that. Okay. Moreno versus Boppo, yes, which I heard about. This I did not hear about. Tim Elliott, Edgar Chairez. That's solid.
Okay.
This I heard about. Waldo versus Curtis Blades, and apparently this was initially on the pay-per-view the following week, but then they moved it to Noche. Manon Fiorot versus Alexa Grasso. I did also hear about this. I think you can make either of those next two the main event. Salsa Boy versus Curtis Blades or Manon Fiorot versus Alexa Grasso. Kelvin Gastelum versus Yusri Belgarawi, bro. I love that for Yusri. That's like a great, like, get that name under your belt if you can get it done. And then JJ Aldridge, Regina Tarine, which is obviously just a...
Shout out
Let's
to
hope-
Regina.
Exactly. It's a let's hope Regina can get a fucking dub here on Noche because that fight
hope
makes
she
no
does.
sense. 'Sense. Otherwise...
Please, Regina.
Regina.
Please, Regina. Please, Regina. Please, Regina. Please, Regina. Please, Regina. Please, Regina. Please, Regina. Please, Regina. Please, Regina. Please, Regina. Please, Regina. Please, Regina. Please, Regina. Please, Regina. Please, Regina. Please, Regina. Please, Regina. Please, Regina. Please, Regina. Please, Regina. Please, Regina. Please, Regina. Please, Regina. Please, Regina. Please, Regina. Please, Regina. Please, Regina. Please, Regina. Please, Regina. Please, Regina. Please, Regina. Please, Regina. Please, Regina. Please, Regina. Please, Regina. Please, Regina. Please, Regina. Please, Regina. Please, Regina. Please, Regina. Please, Regina. Please, Regina.
Gastelum Belgarwi's so fucking funny. I love it, dude. I'm actually into it. They're doing his ass so dirty. No, I'm cool with it, bro. Like, he literally, it's his last fight, Dustin Stoltzfus. He literally barely beat Dustin Stoltzfus. You just get him, you're done, Kelvin. And the only way to get him out of there is to give him a young hammer. I don't think Belgarwi's that young, but, young in the UFC, will say, like new in the UFC hammer. There you go. Usri gonna kill him. All those Russo names made me think, where the fuck is Jan Pole? Yo, LIL Gaff said he'd quit weed getting high if Lauren Murphy asked him to.
I remember saying that.
Shout out Garden City. Yo, for real, shout out Garden City, because Garden City is where, first of all, Sarah Longo is. B, it's where Hofstra University is. C, that's where most of the Islanders happen to live. I don't know why they all just are like, let's live in Garden City, but they do. And so there's a lot of celebrity in Garden City, we'll say. And Ray Longo was saying that and Matt Frivola told me this too, that all the Islanders come through to the gym all the time. And I'm like, that makes a lot of sense if they all live in the town that the gym is in, and it's a famous gym. Like, yeah, we'll just go train
get a good workout in.
Yeah. But Ray Longo was name dropping bro, Oliver Wahlstrom. Real hockey fans will know he's not even on the Islanders anymore, but he must still live here in the offseason. He's on the fucking Bruins now, I think. He's like, oh, Ollie Wahlstrom. He's like, he could be a fighter, man. He could be a fighter. That guy's in the gym every day. And all this, and I'm like, bro, Ollie Wahlstrom, who what? This is some random Islander. What? And then I remember Frivola telling me that Barzal and Matt Martin came to his house. I was like, what? They were fucking in Huntington?
Barzal.
Pretty dope.
What a fucking drop.
Y'all don't know shit about 122nd and Algonquin. We don't.
Where's that?
We don't, bro. That's true, Sleeto. I don't. Card was in no particular order, not necessarily main card. It was announced bouts. Main event is Moreno versus Joseph Morales. Famous Mexican, Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. Noche going to Glendale, Arizona. Is Kayla Nunes happening this year still?
That's a great question.
What? That was supposed to be January, and then she had neck surgery. I'm going to say at best December. Otherwise, because think about it, bro. Neck surgery, she probably needs a year. I think more realistically, Q1 of 2027. But I could see Q4 2026.
Choop. Give me this win, brother. I'm taking an edible.
Let's go. Matthew, very likely. No way they're going to headline Mexico Noche with someone from the DR. Who's from the DR? Morales? Oh, I said Waldo. That's why you said
you wouldn't. You couldn't.
Cal Clutterbuck. I mean, bro, they headlined Noche with a fucking American and a Georgian. I don't think they give a fuck. Unless there's real beef between Mexico and DR. I don't know enough about fucking
it's crazy.
That kind of shit. Cal Clutterbuck? What about Cal Clutterbuck? He's also in the gym? Shout out Cal. Wahlstrom was on the Bruins for a couple months at the end of the year. Nothing came of him. I don't know where he is now. All right, so he might be a free agent, but I guess he's living on Long Island because we had Ray before Strickland and Chimaev, so in May, and he was talking about how Ollie Wahlstrom's in the gym all the time. I was like, what? Shout out Aiden Likes Hockey being like, bro, Wahlstrom? He's like, yeah, I know that motherfucker. Do you guys stream Contender Series? We do, Meat Rocket. I know you probably weren't here last summer, but we do. And it returns August 11th.
August 11th, bitches.
And so here's the way it's going to work. If Gaff, because Gaff, I think you said you might have work conflicts.
Yeah, it's that job just got pushed back again, so I'll be good for all of August.
I was gonna say the way it's gonna work is if Gaff has no work conflicts, they'll all be on one more round fights. But if Gaff happens to have a work conflict that week, they'll be right here on Main Card Minute. But either way, we plan on doing them on one more round fights. So be on the lookout over
bitches.
there.
If you're not subscribed, it's going to be subscriber only. So I'm just kidding.
No,
imagine all of them are subscriber only. Like, you got to subscribe.
I love that shit, though. Midweek, dude. It's like the perfect fucking split up to, Saturday's hangover is gone by Monday, and then you're like, meaning like fight hangover. And then it's like, fuck yeah, it's Tuesday. We got more fights. Like, let's go. And then, before you know it, it's fucking Saturday again.
Wait, did you hear that, Luke? It's our inner bitch talking. We haven't taken a rip. We haven't taken a rip. We got to take a rip, bro.
I took one while you were gone because someone said we haven't taken one. And I said, I know. I was just thinking that. I got to take one.
I'm taking one without you now.
No, hold on.
No. Now I'm taking one without you.
No.
You're too late. You're too late.
I didn't mean to. All right. Hold on. I can get it in before. Oh, let me tweet this fight.
Choop, if I don't get a round one sub out of you, you know what? Should I put it in for plus 340? Hold on.
Shout out Chase Hooper. We did do submission radio together one time. Maybe he'll come on Prop Quiz.
It's submission radio. There's no B in there.
You're right. Sorry. I'll let Dennis know.
Not a sandwich channel, Luke. What
Dennis,
the fuck
you're
is wrong
actually
with
pronouncing it wrong. It's submission radio.
Yeah, the B is silent. You dumbass.
Like a sous chef. Yeah, I'm not sure if you do.
He'd be so lost. He'd be like, "Is he fucking with me? What's going on?"
Now he'd play into it. He's got a good sense of humor. I feel like he'd be like, "What the fuck, man? You've been calling it sub this whole time." You know, like, all right, let's rip it. Appreciate everyone for being here. Let's go, Chase Hooper. Let's play.
It's Choop.
Smoke weed every day.
I know the lowest is gonna die because I just realized Choop doesn't have his fro. We're cooked.
Choop. There it is.
All his powers are gone, bro. If you don't have the fro, how are you supposed to, like, where's your swagger coming from, Choop?
Musty and Lazy both saying that Nunes Harrison will be in MSG in November, or Last Chance will be in November.
Take down Choop.
Yeah, that's good. Why Last Chance, guys? Why are you so confident it can't happen in 2027? Or you're saying Last Chance in 2026? Maybe that's what you're saying. I like this Choop.
Triangle for Choop is coming, boys. He's just got to see it, release his leg, and fall into damn it. Forget it.
John Ray said he didn't know Clay Guida was wrestling tonight. Cool. That's interesting because Clay Guida got his ass beat by Chase Hooper. So let's go Chase Hooper.
Johnny Eblin's out there right now. He just walked out.
Who is?
Johnny Eblin.
Oh, PFL. I heard Cal punched out an Isles teammate at a wedding because he was getting fresh with some ladies. That's dope. Shout out to Big Mike, Gaff. Shy's Big Mike.
Who's Big Mike?
Yeah.
You mean Big Nick?
Big Nick. Fuck. Big Nick.
I was like,
damn it. Big Nick.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck. Wait. I can't believe I just fucked that up. Big Nick. He fucking did. Whose wedding
he's
did
tapping.
he do?
He's so tapping.
Oh, he's tapping. You're right. He's gonna in a second. He's going to sleep.
He looks like he's like,
there it is, Windsor. Come on, Windsor.
I should have took the round one sub.
Fuck me. There it is. He's under. Yep.
I should have took the round one sub. Wow, it was plus 340, and I was like, I don't like it. It's not juicy enough for me. Chasing under a fucking 1.5 like a dumbass. Buddy left on the table.
Chase fucking Hoop.
Whatever, bro. We just cashed the one more round low risk parlay. We cashed the PFL high risk parlay. We cashed 2 of our 5, I guess, parlays of the weekend. And if Usman wins in the main event, we'll be 3 for 5. So shit.
Let's fucking go.
Clubber, sub, or dubber, 3 for 6. 3 for 6.
Okay, Big Nick told me he was the DJ at, or like Shy did, Adam Pellick's wedding, who was an Islander. So Harat saying he heard Cal punch someone out. If it was Adam Pellick's wedding, I mean, fucking Big Nick was there, baby. But I remember, because Big Nick's a Devils fan, and I think I was wearing Islanders shit one day, so he started talking to me about hockey, and then every time I see him, we talk about hockey now, and he was like, oh, I did Adam Pellick's wedding. There was all these Islanders there. I was like, dude, that's fucking sick. This was like 4 years ago, but it was still cool.
What's the Tapology standings looking like? I'm actually curious.
Let's see if they've updated. Bro, if this is true, this is wild.
A 14-way tie for one.
Infrared, who won last week, is in first right now.
What?
So back-to-back dubs possible for Infrared. Blada's in second. Only Huss in third. Gaff, you are in 10th. I am in 12th. You have 8 correct. I have 7 correct. I got 4 decisions correct and 1 perfect. You have 1 perfect and 1 decision.
What was my Kline was my perfect.
No, a perfect has to be a finish.
Oh, Hooper was my perfect then.
Let's see. Yes, Hooper sub round 1. What did I have on this fight? I had Hooper sub round 3. Ugh. All right. Shout out Saul. Saul just gifted 5 fucking memberships.
Let's go.
Let's go, Saul. Appreciate you, brother. Got to give you the old.
Oh, yeah.
For that time, Saul legend. This man fucking has a gutter business, family business, and he one time on Campbell's Rambles came on BC's show live from the gutter, like a random customer's roof. He's just on taking off the gutter, getting interviewed by BC. Classic moment. He also owns every piece of MK merch in history. So the legend. Saul.
That's he's a time capsule then.
He literally is.
That's crazy.
Saul, you gotta start copping the main car minute merch. That's all I'm saying, bro. I know you have the one shirt, but
that means he has the Brazil shirt too.
he has the stacked one, the main card min with the clock. He also, Saul also sends in fan subs all the time. He sent in one recently in one of the pictures. He was rocking the main card minute koozie. Let's go.
Let's go. I can't believe PFL Austin high race caches and UFC low race caches. That's so funny. It's so funny.
I love everyone being like, I remember that. I remember that during Campbell's Rambles. Saul was a real one. I remember the gutter cam too, dude. That was such an epic moment. I was like, dude, this guy's the fucking man. Saul's one of the few who keeps the I'm here wearing MK merch cool, you know? Like sometimes people were like, fan subs suck. It's just people wearing MK merch. And like I get it when it's like a random guy, like nothing going on. But Saul is like, here's what's been going on in my life. Here's a paragraph. Here's 5 photos that all match. Like that's what I like. I like
he's artistic with it, like an Instagram post.
Saul said new main car minute merch, brother. All 5 of these available. Again, weird way to order it. You already know the drill, Saul, because you've done it. But all 5 available right now. Gaff just got 2 on the way. They're not there yet, but Gaff just got 2 of these. And I had to wear this one tonight because it was the most OKC-esque looking one with the colors. You know, I was like, yeah, we'll rock that. New main car minute merch. UFC returns to Canada in October exactly as I predicted. I hated you because I wasn't you. Need CLD KO to save my night. I also need a finish in this fight to save my night because the parlay is still alive, guys. But because Montes lost, I need to hit 2 of these to gain any money tonight. So we got Hooper money line. We got the over 2.5. We just need the over 2.5 in the main to cash that plus 133. But again, we need to hit 2 of these. So we're hoping for Cannonier Duncan to not go the distance. And again, it's still plus money, which I find kind of crazy. I'm not going to be shocked if it goes the distance, but the fact that it's plus money feels wild to me. Like it should be like minus 150 to go the distance or to not go the distance, I feel like, and instead it's plus money. So I'm like, all right. Figured rather than an over, let's just hope that Jared Cannonier's really old at this point. That's kind of my thought there.
If Cole got the KO, the clubber subber dubber would have cashed. I'm pissed.
Damn. I mean, to be fair, he was never near a KO, though.
Yeah.
It would be one thing if it was.
Well, he hurt Lebosnoyani multiple times. He hurt him like 2 times in that fight.
Yeah, but it was never like.
It wasn't close, though. Yeah.
If only Gaff did a PFL dubber parlay, I wouldn't be in debt. Chase's wife has smarter fighter brain. Saul and that 6'8" fella from Alaska are legends. Never goon. The main card, Marlins. The Gutter Movement had this kind of visceral, I'll be ready anywhere, anytime, almost like a WWE 24/7 hardcore championship sort of vibe. It is like, well, I guess I have to do it on the roof. Oh, the Saul moment. Yeah. Yeah, hell yeah. And it was, you like saw his like, his dad and like his coworkers in the background. And you're just like, dude, Saul straight up like, yeah, guys, I'm taking a call, like it was fucking sick.
What a guy.
That's the shirt that looked most like a cock. Which one? This one? This doesn't look like a cock. Never goon, brother. Why are people so high on CLD? Am I missing something? I mean, he's had a few.
Would hit.
Granted, they were spinning back fists, spinning back elbows, or whatever, but he's had a few exciting finishes. I feel like, who did he lose to? He lost to like a Russian, right? Who was it? Oh, no, he lost to RoboCop. Oh, he lost to Armin Petrosian. That's who I'm thinking of. He's Armenian, not fucking Russian. But, yeah, like, that's a bad loss, I got to say. Armin Petrosian, that didn't age well, but that was 3 years ago. Losing to RoboCop, not a bad loss whatsoever. Fucking knocking out Eric Anders is actually hard to do, despite what you may think of Eric Anders. And Marco Tullio, he was a huge favorite, I'm pretty sure, going in. I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong, actually. Either way, that must have been closely lined, if not Tullio was a dog. Or, sorry, CLD was a dog. And I remember being surprised at that. I also had an over with him once, and he knocked the dude out. Oh, I think it was his first fight. He knocked out Dusko Todorovic in the first round. I definitely had like an over 2.5 in that. And I kind of hated him low-key since the beginning of his career.
It was that day I decided I hated him.
Yeah, and obviously, like, Jared's a legend. I fucking love Jared. Gaff had one of his best fucking betting nights ever on a Jared Cannonier card. Has the poster to prove it.
He's a king.
But because I need this fight to knock out, I'm not saying, like, dude, I'll root for a Jared finish. I'll take that all day. But
better.
I think a more realistic person to get a finish is probably CLD against an older Jared Cannonier. I'm just hoping for someone to fucking go out, man. I don't care.
Do you think the over 1.5 is a safe bet or no?
So that's where I probably would have gone if I didn't take fight. I think I was actually ready to take that gaff, and then I saw fight does not go the distance was plus money, and I was like, oh, I gotta just take that. So, yes, I do. And I also think that's a perfect hedge to my fight does not go the distance because it's like, all right, it probably goes fucking long. Yeah. Again, this fight, I said earlier that fight of the night would be McMillen Montes. This is before any of the fights took place. I said fight of the night's probably going to be McMillen Montes. And I said, and I weirdly have a hunch that Cannonier CLD is either going to be the most boring fight of the night or the best fight of the night. And I know that's like a really broad thing to say, but I still feel like there's a chance that it's a banger. Or there's a chance that it is just the worst fight. They're clinching for fucking 15 minutes, and I'm pissed because it goes the distance. And I think that's probably realistic.
Do you think plus 7.5 Jag Cannonier minus 140 is a good parlay piece? Or do you think he might get finished?
Because I need the finish, I'm going to say I don't love it.
Yeah.
Like, I think an Usman spread bet, which, by the way, plus 13.5, I think is roughly the same odds, is a better parlay piece than... I know you're probably looking for a parlay piece on the co-main, but...
Yeah, I'm looking for something right now.
Like, I feel like Usman is more of a live dog than Jack. I mean, obviously, the odds would tell you that, too. But.
Why, Chase Hooper? I wish I just took that fucking plus 340 Chase Hooper sub round one. I said I was going to do it.
See, and I've been talking you out of it. Not talking you out of, but I've been saying shit, and then you haven't been. So just go with your gut, bro.
Yeah. What did I say my gut was? Still ask.
I've been feeding the crows in my backyard. Now every time I go out for a smoke, they come down and chill with me. Highly recommend it. That's both dope and annoying, depending on the mood, you know?
Yeah.
New mythical fighter, Chase Nevergoon Hooper. My dad was pissed. Like, who the fuck are you talking to? Saul, that's so good. As someone who used to work, fucking, God, why am I blanking on the a trade? A trade, I guess I'll say. As someone who used to work a trade with my dad, I totally know the feeling of your dad being like, "What the fuck are you doing?" when you're like working with him, and it's like, fuck you, I work with my dad, like whatever. Like the second my dad would ever leave a job site, I'd be like on my phone, I'd be smoking, I'd be doing whatever, and the fucking other guys that worked would be like, "What are you doing?" I'd be like, "I'm going to my car." Fucking smoke pouring out of my car, like.
Yo, do you think any first round props are worth anything? Yo, what about this parlay? You ready?
Hit me.
You ready?
Hit me.
All right. Either Christian Leroy Duncan most significant strikes and the fight to go over 1.5. That's already minus 145, right? But if I
parlay those two things
on DK, yeah.
I didn't realize that.
And if I add one total takedown in the entire fight, it's plus 119, right? But if I add one total knockdown in the entire fight, it's plus 140. Should I do that? The knockdown?
Again, go with whatever your gut is, but
they're big boys. I could see a knockdown.
I like
dropper.
I like CLD to get more significant strikes. I like the over 1.5.
It's the knockdown.
I don't love either of the other two.
Yeah. What about total significant? No, 70 is high, I feel, for total significant strikes.
What if you parlay that with the main event, or you want to keep it to just this fight?
I just want to do this fight. Total significant strikes in round 1, 40 plus. I feel like that's not bad.
That isn't bad.
Total. It could be a bludgeoning, and I still win.
Lazy said, tough night for Gooners worldwide. Just saw the tape bros got arrested in Miami tonight.
Really? Oh, wow. All right, I did it. I did the 40 plus in round 1. I'm going to be counting significant strikes. I'm like, do you think that was significant? Do you think it was significant?
Wait. Not to make a whole thing of this, but as someone who really doesn't know much about the Tate brothers, I was talking to Luke Thomas about this recently. I was like, bro, I know nothing about these guys. Or no, maybe I was talking to you about it. I was talking to someone about it.
It might have, no, because I was talking to
It was you.
Oh, yeah, it was me. Yeah.
It was on stream. We were talking about it. Yeah. It wasn't Luke. Did they get arrested for the sex trafficking and all that shit? Or was it like, oh, we got into a fight tonight and got arrested?
That's a good point.
Were they caught for their alleged crimes, or were they just arrested?
They should be arrested. These are war crimes that they're doing. This isn't right. I don't even care what those dudes are doing.
Joseph said, do you think the next two fights go the distance? No, I don't think either do. Bro, why did we just get a commercial slate over the fucking walkout?
I didn't. I'm watching Christian Leroy Duncan.
Dead ass?
Walk
they
out.
just put it up on the fucking main card. Oh, all right, they took it down. Fucking dumbass.
What are you watching on? Oh, I'm on VIP.
The main card. Wait, and now they just threw it up again.
I'm on VIP, big dog. You gotta get
okay.
over to VIP.
Gaff, I'm still in the group chat from this job, and everyone got laid off, and I know it's all new people running this now. So these motherfuckers are just stupid.
Well, even Vic from hell.
Vince Pichel from hell. They took it down. Vic.
Even Helvick.
Oh, Helvick? Oh, you can just say Helvick. It's not like anyone's going to know who the fuck that is. Yeah, dude, I'm pretty sure everyone. He's not in that group chat, but the group chat is mostly TK is in it for whatever reason. Okay. Emily, fucking Schmidt, who else? I'm trying to think of people who are actually typing it. Do you remember I can't I'll have to say his name, and his name is too it's like saying my last name, it's too specific. I don't want to say it.
Ski?
Who's Ski?
Les Ski?
Oh no, none of the Leskis I know who you're talking about, actually. None of them are in it, no. And they always kept out of it. I think S might have still worked there, but he was never in that group chat.
Okay.
But yeah, so like Dono's out.
Now I see what I was doing to you. Now that it happened to me, I'm like, what?
I don't know why we're bothering talking like that. Like, we might as well just say. It's not like anyone's gonna be like, "Oh, let me Google that name now." Like, yeah, dude.
It's like a mystery. I feel like I'm playing Guess Who. I'm like, wait.
Do you know who I was just? Do you know who I was just talking about?
Dono.
Saul Dono.
Oh, okay, yeah. You could have
Dono.
I was like, I thought you said Damo too, so I was like, Damo. I'm like, Dominic.
No, but like all of them are gone. So if we ever lose our accounts, we literally have 0 connections now for these accounts.
Well, we have
The thing is as long as this platform exists, as long as they never get rid of UFC Fight Pass, I think we'll be okay. My worry is one day, like, they just go, oh, UFC Fight Pass is now on Paramount Plus, or whatever the next TV deal is. They go, UFC Fight Pass is now on this. Yeah. But also in the day and age where there's no pay-per-views, it's like, do we even care? Who cares?
I know I don't.
I pay for Paramount Plus. I stupidly pay for Paramount Plus, if I'm being honest, because I never even fucking watch the fights on it.
Well, I do too, but I like certain shows on there. Criminal Minds. Shout out to Criminal Minds. Fuck with it heavy.
See, like, I think I'm not even a big NFL fan, but I'll definitely, like, because there's always a game on Paramount, like and it's usually like Jets or Giants. Mm-hmm. During football season, I use Paramount Plus to just be like, oh, let me throw that game on in the background. But that's not enough. Like, I would never pay for an app just to like throw in the background a football game I don't care about. So I
incredibly wasteful.
I really just keep it in case one day I go to log in on this and it doesn't work, and then I'm like, oh, well, I need that backup. But maybe I should just cancel it and pay for it in that moment. I don't know.
You know what happened when I lost the Clubber Subber Dubber on that KO? Naturally, I put in a new Clubber Subber Dubber. And guess what it was?
Well,
the last leg is Christian Leroy Duncan KO. But I think you pretty much know what the other 2 legs were.
McMillen KO. No,
finish.
It couldn't be. Oh, McMillen finish. Well, it has to be a sub, right? Oh, Chase sub. I was like, wait, we didn't get a sub.
So now all I need is the Christian Leroy Duncan TKO.
Bro, let's fucking go. I'll put that in right now.
And it'll cash a plus 1049.
1049?
Plus 1049.
Wow.
Half as good as the original Clubber Subber Dubber because it was, I think, 2150. But a good consolation price.
Kyle just said, shout out to Criminal Minds. Did you know that the boss in that show, maybe his name is Rossi, says that he's from Comac?
Is he really? That's dope. Johnny Eblen knocks him out.
How quick?
And sets his matchup. It was round 3. Sets his matchup up with
Late, though? It was an over 3.5.
I'm not sure. It was close.
I didn't have any dog in the race. I'm just curious for people who did.
But yeah, he put him down. He was face down, ass up.
Damn, good for Johnny Eblen. Because he was kind of getting a label as not a boring fighter, but a decision machine. And he's got back-to-back fucking knockouts now.
He's just walking back past Herbert Burns.
Was it a knockout against Brian Battle?
Said. Oh, they're helping him up. There he goes. Good shit, Impa. Impa's a warrior, man. What'd you say about Brian Battle? He finished Brian Battle, I think, by sub.
Oh, it was a sub? All right. I thought maybe it was a KO. Oh, Kyle said in the show they go visit Comac or something?
That's hilarious.
In Criminal Minds?
I love that. I didn't.
There was a show. The show. Remember Gus from Breaking Bad?
Which one was Gus again? Oh yeah,
Gustavo Fring. Yeah. He filmed a show in Patchogue. I was actually at this bar last night. It's a beach bar, and the show is Kaleidoscope on Netflix. Did you ever watch that?
I think I did. Yeah.
each episode, it was like a phenomenon when it came. You know, there's like always those shows like, oh, Tiger King, you know.
Yeah.
It was a series you could watch in any order, and apparently it shuffled the order for every account. So like and every episode was a color. So like, let's say blue was my first episode. You might have watched green as your first episode, but like at the end when you watch them all, you can still just put the story together. You can watch it. It's all flashbacks and whatever, so it doesn't really matter what order you watch it in. It's still like putting the story together. It was an interesting concept, and it worked. But that was filmed. It was literally filmed at the bar I was at last night, and I was like, I didn't even think of it till literally right now. I don't know why. Oh, because we were talking about shit being filmed in Comac.
Yeah, Cannonier not looking bad. What? Double
deep on a
leg.
single leg, and fucking Christian Leroy Duncan, when he has one leg compromised, decides to throw a flying knee, and it actually worked out. That's crazy. DC's talking about it right now. He's like, he just did a jumping knee while Cannonier was holding the leg. It was
Cannonier
crazy.
probably like, what the fuck was that? In his mind, because he's just on something and he just got thumped to the head. He's like, what the fuck was that?
He's like, I'm too old for this shit. He's doing the fucking, what is that, Total Recall?
Fuck it. They don't write the time. Write the time, PFL. Don't just write winner. What the fuck? Now I gotta go look this shit up.
Sure, dog. Tabology.
I'm on ESPN. They're usually the quickest.
Bro, this was my idea of if this was going to be the most boring fight. This is exactly
No.
how I imagined it.
They are not the quickest because it's not done.
Herb split him up. Lot of heat on Herb. You know, you maybe get antsy in there, Herb.
Hot Herb in this motherfucker.
The problem is Herb's been, you know, accused of letting fouls go, not so much letting boring situations go.
Oh, don't do him like that.
Do him like what? Nice elbow from CLD.
Love it.
Herb deserves. I mean, he doesn't deserve the Poetan heat as far as the like Michelle Pineda gets cut and fucking Poetan's still ripping Herb, but he does deserve the cumulative heat over the last few things, including the Michelle Pereira fight and including the Poetan fight. I just think Poetan's trying too hard with the
2 minutes and 39 seconds of round 3. Just barely hit the over 2.5.
Wow.
Just barely.
This is my real worry, by the way, with CLD, is he's fallen in love with the it's like Molly McCann shit. He's fallen in love with the spinning back elbow, and it's worked twice, and you don't think someone like Jared Cannonier is like, oh, he throws the spinning back elbow. I'm like, look at it. He fucking immediately gets the body lock. It's just like, that's like some low IQ shit. You can't. Oh, nice takedown from CLD.
Shout out to CLD. He's probably going to get a decision that...
I was going to say, this is definitely going the distance now, which fucking blows.
Yeah.
And then the main won't hit the over. We really need the main to hit the over because I have fucking the Usman KO bet too. Which, by the way, let me make the upper for that. Oh, we never did the giveaway either, bro.
I gave you the number, baby.
I know, and I said I was going to forget.
I know.
You being like, I gave you the number, baby. I'm like, yeah, I know. Rounds 1,600. Oh, let's go, CLD. Let's go, CLD. Get him out of there. Oh, big flying knee. Come on. Run away, Jared. Run away.
Stop.
Run away. Why don't you just run away? Run away from me, baby. He went for the spinning back elbow again and fell over in the process. Is this motherfucker... He's punch drunk. Oh, and now Jared gets a takedown, bro? What are we doing?
What is happening? At least it's exciting. We'll give this fight that.
Musty saying I predicted the grapple against the fence holding game. Yeah. Unfortunately.
Why take my not this bullshit?
All right. That's a CLD round still, though. I'll be right back.
Okay. Well, I did hedge with the CLD decision, so I'm feeling decent because there's a little less worry in me at this point in time. But by no means do I feel that I've already won. There's definitely a chance for me to still lose this, and I almost foresee that I will somehow fuck this up. I don't know how, but it just happens. It just happens that way, man. It's not on me. It just happens that way sometimes. I'm just out here enjoying it. My guys win the fight, and boom, he's not. So, wish me luck. Wish me luck, man. Wish us all luck because he's got CLD, TKO. We need that too. Let's get some fucking dubbers in the fucking chat. Come on, bro. Come on, CLD. Put something together. We almost got him out of there. I love Jared. I don't want him to be out of there, but I kind of need him to get up out of there. You feel me? I kind of need him to. Hey, Jared, can you take a knee for me? Can you, bud? Please? No? Fuck. All right, round two's about to start. CLD looking confident. He's fit. Cannonier still pulling at that eye, bro. Walking out slowly. And CLD opens up with kicks right away. Even though he should definitely be punching because I'm pretty sure that's what hurt Cannonier.
Oh, spinning back kick drops Cannonier, and then he throws it a knee that might have been illegal, but oh, now he's going for a guillotine, but he doesn't really have it. Jared's probably gonna get a takedown here.
Johnny Case. I didn't know Johnny Case fought there.
McGregor fast, McGregor sleep. Remember that?
Yeah, shout out to Dustin Poirier.
But also, can I be the only one to poke holes in that and be like, that's not the opposite of fast.
Yeah, he should have said McGregor fast.
Slow. McGregor slow.
No, you should have said McGregor fast to sleep. It would have been perfect.
Oh, that would, yeah. Either or.
Yeah, but he kind of fumbled the bag, and it worked out.
He CTE'd it, kind of. We're all going to look back on this and be like, it's going to be in one of those compilations with the on the black screen in between, like all those moments that led up to knowing Dustin had CTE. Like,
no, not my Dustin. Take my eyes, but not my Dustin.
Yeah, and then he's like, it's going to be bad, my
Shout out to Dustin.
The over 1.5 looking easy. I wish I did what I wanted. If I didn't take singles, I would have done 2 parlays, and I would have had fight does not go the distance in the McMillen fight, and I would have taken the over 1.5 here. I don't know how I would have laid out the parlays, but I would have. Ooh, Jared definitely looked like it was to the back of the head, but either way, CLD did not like that shot. Oh, and there you go, CLD. Can someone fucking get a finish? Oh, let's go, CLD. Come on, you got him rocked. Oh, and Jared lands a nice counter, which really sucks. I just need
really sucks.
Yeah, because it's scaring CLD away from fucking pummeling him in the moment. It's like, not that I'm rooting against Jared. I don't care if Jared wins. I just need whoever's got the momentum to keep it. Oh, he finally lands the spinning back elbow. And then Jared called him in, but like weirdly did it with his finger. What the fuck was that? Crystals, bro. You saw what I was talking about? Yeah. He's like, I just got the feeling back in these. Hold on. All right.
Hold on, my pinky started working. Now my thumbs.
Yeah, dead ass. What the fuck was that? He's like, holy shit, he knocked the feeling out of my hand. Okay, there they are. All right.
Shout out to Jared, man. He's tough as fuck.
But now he's stalling like a motherfucker. Crystal Power. I'm thinking of Bring It On, where it's like jazz hands or whatever. There it goes. Spirit fingers. That's what it is. Spirit fingers.
Jared Cannonier, an absolute legend.
Bro said spirit fingers. Yes, Sleeto literally said that
fingers.
before I said that. That's the best part. Like, he wrote that, but I know he hasn't probably seen me do it yet, which is the best part.
Oh, wait. I had 40 significant strikes in round 1. Yeah, that bet died. Jesus Christ. There's only 25.
40 in round 1 is crazy. Not crazy, but I thought you had CLD to have more. Oh, Jared just got a takedown.
Nice.
Bro, this shit is going the distance.
Yep. Do you think Jared won this round or no?
I think it's a murky round. Let's see what happens in the next 45 seconds. I'll say that much. Because, look, he just landed a nice elbow, and it looks like it cut CLD. So, because right now I don't feel like he won it. But there's, he can convince me in these next 30 seconds. He got rocked at a point, and then, remember, he landed a counter on CLD. But look, now CLD reverse. Yeah. See, I think I'm still going CLD here. Oh, grabbing the fence, Herb. Take a fucking point. Another one. 2 fucking fence grabs, bro, and Herb just pulls it off?
Herb. Herbaceous
Bro.
Dean.
Is that fucking serious? That was fucking crazy, dude. I'm not saying Herb Dean should be fired. I never think anyone should be fired. But I think he needs like a fucking sabbatical, bro.
Little vacay.
Or just a solid fucking pep talk of, listen, take a fucking point. Do it. If you don't do it in the next fucking foul, then you're taking a sabbatical. What the fuck was that?
Yeah. What are we doing, Herbaceous? What are we doing?
They're talking shit about Herb too, said Sleeto. The Dean special. Alex Pereira logging in right now. Rules, I thought this was fighting. First time I ever heard anyone say that, and I popped.
Oh, that elbow was crazy. That was like a Wemby to fucking Naz Reid elbow right there. That was definitely illegal, right? Oh, no, he had one knee down. You got to be a hand. Yeah, that was.
I don't know. I
legal.
said that in the moment. I said that was questionable. What the fuck was that? I thought this was the land of the free.
In Rising, that would have been legal. Holy. If you can land double stomps over there, yeah. I think you're all right with that.
Kokev Mo said, dude, I've been here and there on tuning in on the streams over the past couple of months. Black belts everywhere, but Meat being purple is wild. Meat's a legend, but he just hasn't been around for. I can't control the belts, guys. It's all automated. Because I know, like, even Lazy is Lazy a black belt right now? Because I know Lazy got fucked over. Where like he is. Was it Lazy? Someone lost their belt. Maybe it wasn't Lazy. Maybe it was Christian. Maybe I'm making up names, guys. Someone lost their belt, and I felt bad about it. But there's nothing I can do about it. But either way, we have a great community. By the way, guys, we have over 200 people watching right now, which is fucking awesome. I love when that shit happens. Can we get a finish, though, Jared? CLD? Someone? Please?
Yeah.
Bro, this fight sucks. I knew this was either going to be the worst fight or the best fight, and it turns out it's the worst. And is it because I need it to not go the distance and it's going to go the distance? Perhaps.
Is Cannonier going to somehow steal this fight, too?
What are the live odds? Let's look.
That's a good question.
Live odds are minus 720 CLD. So I'm going to say no, but... Yo, shout out Valen, who just became a member. Isn't that Remesis or whatever? That's the same fucking picture as Remesis, isn't it?
I have no idea.
Maybe not. I guess it's a different person. How do I get a belt subbing? You got to become a member, but you just did it, so shout out to you. Let's fucking go, Valen. Welcome. Brother, welcome. White belt achieved. Let's go. And you'll get your blue in a month. So as long as you sign up the next month, you got blue already. Purple, I think, is 6 months. Black belt's a year. No one has their Cobra yet. Their red belt with the fucking black line. That comes at 2 years. I have them all listed somewhere. Hold on, I got the full screen here. Then you get the championship belt, and then you get the OG. Because if you've been here for 4 years, you're an OG. This channel hasn't even existed for 4 years.
What is this?
Gaff, you know what I want to do? You know what I want to do when we're in Philly? Pause. Is I'm only saying pause because the next part I'm about to say is low key. Like, it sounds weird. Take like thumbnail photos. Like, I think we should start putting our faces on the thumbnails.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. Like, all right, I don't know if everyone saw the prop quiz poster this week, but I basically tried to remake DDP Usman poster, but I did it with the prop quiz matchup. And I was like, yo, that'd be a sick idea for every watch along. It's me and Gaff as the two fighters. But I don't want to use like AI. I want to just like try and make it myself with some like obviously it's not going to look perfect, but
yeah. We just take pictures of ourselves in certain positions.
Exactly.
So
any fight poster position, and then we have like 10 different things ready to go, and I can easily just
me and you like this.
Exactly. That or straight or looking to the side or like just stupid shit like that will all be super helpful.
What are some of the funniest ones we've seen over the years? Like one, just half the face each. It's half my face, half your face.
Dude,
like right
yeah, but that's a one that if we just take a forward photo, we can. And again, we're not going to be in these photos together. I'm going to take them of you. You're going to whatever. But
it's obviously got to be close because if it wasn't,
and like nice quality. I want to do it though while we're. I feel like that's a solid. Like we need to start adding that.
Yeah,
everybody else does it.
I'll have a Google Drive of me and you's photos.
Like MK, yeah. This shit's going the distance, of course.
15 seconds.
Oh, the yelling faces. That's going to be the funniest one because they do that.
Yeah. That's going to be so good.
All right. This shit obviously went the distance because fuck me, right? Yeah. So
I hedged. So I basically made the same amount I would have on the TKO Clubber Silver Dubber there, but I'm pissed. Pissed because I had to waste money to make that.
Bullshit. Are we gi or no gi? Because I don't own pants. I guess we're no gi.
Wait, so this is going to be a Dricus Du Plessis decision then?
It better hit the over 2.5. That's all I know.
I called every fight on this main card exactly. Kline decision, McMillen round 3, Hooper sub 1, Duncan decision. So if Du Plessis decision cashed, I would have called the entire main card exactly right.
See, I think because my picks normally follow my bets, I probably picked a finish in this fight. Yeah, I had Duncan KO round 1 like a dumbass. Ugh.
I'm definitely single digits now. I got to be 7. Put me at 7, yo.
I want to put a poll up. I think we have to wait for the decision before I can tell you
true,
where you're
true,
actually at. But I do want to put a poll up for the main event because I'm curious who everyone's got. All right.
There's 12 fights tonight? Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah. I just grabbed the cage. If I was CLD, Wi-Fi fair. Brand yourself, Luke. Went for the spin again. The only thumbnail photo you need for Gaff is him in the bandana. Duncan is trash. Blue belt in 1 month. This is way easier than BJJ. I'm going to be able to defeat Moneyberg in no time. You'll get your black belt quicker than Moneyberg, guaranteed. That should be our gimmick. Get your black belt quicker than Moneyberg. He'd probably sue us for saying that, honestly. We got to, yeah.
Like, why do you say this? Do you train jiu-jitsu?
Yeah,
so why would you say that about me?
He's like, I'd submit.
I quit years ago. Why did you quit? So you're going to talk about me when you quit jiu-jitsu? I'm like, yes, it tore my fucking knee apart. Moneyberg. All right. fucker.
For anyone wondering, I'll leave it later. For anyone wondering, CLD 230.27s and a 29.28.
So wait, what would have cashed? 7.5.
You're not in it.
7.5 would have cashed by a half, right?
All right, you see the merch? She wants to show off the merch. There you go.
Hey! I wasn't on the screen. I was like, what is he talking about? And then I clicked.
She's like, let me in. I'm like, all right, fuck. We appreciate the effort you put into prop quiz, bro. Appreciate you, Dorito ho.
Doritos
Jared. Did Jared throw a punch in the third round? We need an emoji of your head, LAL. Pause. That's true. We can get that when Gaff and I take these explicit pictures in a hotel room, you know? I've listened to at least 500 hours of this stream. That comment doesn't touch the top 20 on pause moments. All right, good. I don't even know what I said, but that's funny. Jared was a tough test for CLD. To mimic or mock the fight card. Oh, wait. I think everyone in this chat could take Moneyberg. To make or mock the fight card with your own kind of poster board material and using your faces will definitely make your thumbnails more clickable, especially for casuals. Media will be pissed. Props to Cannonier for taking this to a decision at age 42. My buddy from high school is a big veteran YouTuber guy, and I talked to him about it. He says it's absolutely necessary. You're talking like our faces on thumbnails, right? I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. I agree, though. I've heard that from a lot of people. Also, I will say, working on Foes to Bros has actually opened up a lot to me about, like, social media. And like, Ben, I got to give Ben Davis a lot of credit, dude. Ben Davis is, like, really on top of, like, we need that. Like, he has, like, a plan and, like, all this. And not everything is successful, but I'm like, damn, bro, this is, like, really simple shit that anyone could do. But it's consistent, and it's the type of shit that'll eventually gain traction, and then before you know it, you're one of those, you know, fucking MMA, not MMA fighting, but, you know, what are those, like, aggregate, championship rounds? You're, like, one of those things, you know, where, like, everyone's like, oh, I go to Foes to Bros to get all my viral clips, you know, like.
Yeah.
So a lot of the ideas I have for us in Philly are, like, not necessarily from that, but they're like, oh, this is shit Gaff and I could be doing. Like, we should really, like even just we put out our picks on a graphic last week. Like, why don't we do that? We should just put out our picks on on Instagram. Who the fuck cares? Like,
yeah,
there's no reason we, like, couldn't do that, you know? It's like, and then we could go head to head, and we could make a game out of it. Loser has to, you know, do whatever. My buddy from high school. Oh, I did that already. OKC fans booing. Seriously, have they seen Shay?
Wait, what? Shay what? Club Shay Shay?
Club Shay Shay. Nice Mike Vids. Thank you for the 6 months, or being a member for 6 months. Where am I?
We have the main event now. We got the Nigerian Nightmare and Kamaru Usman.
Hank said, where can I illegally stream RAF? Hank, I've had this problem because I not that I refuse to download Fox Nation, but I'm not paying for Fox Nation. So in that sense, I refuse to download it. And I've never been able to watch an RAF event. So if anyone can help Hank out, I'd actually love to know the answer as well. Wait, this guy is from the motherland, Mrs. Main Car Minute. That was a real live one. Wait, you're right. That was my other girlfriend, guys. My real girlfriend you've already met, you know. I should. We don't have the doll anymore. I did return it. I was gonna say we should have brought the doll out and been like, like she's wearing the merch. That would have been
It's
good.
an expensive doll, Luke. It walks around your house.
Yeah, I'm like, dude. Usman will do it for us unks today. We need an emoji of Gaff getting his hair cut. Carl Anthony Towns choke slamming people at WWE tonight. Good for him, man. Is it in New York?
Yeah.
There's streams in the East. There's also does Stream East have it though? Frankie
Bro,
Edgar dominated.
What's the new site for East? The Eye got shut down.
Oh, I did see that. Where was I recently? I tried to go to I and I saw it was shut down.
Oh no!
And I
But
was like, ooh.
I was gonna watch it was like a night where the Yankees were like blacked out on everything. I couldn't watch them anywhere.
Bro, I will say I have YouTube TV now,
Mm-hmm.
and no Yankee games are ever on it unless they're on like ESPN. But like every Met game is on it, and I'm like, yeah, I'm like, not that I'm not anti watching the Mets, but I don't care about baseball enough, and I'm always like, because
Yeah,
at the top it puts like what they think you want to watch, and it'll always be like Mets, and I'm like, bro, fuck this.
I do like baseball, but not that.
Exactly. I'm like, dude. I did watch like the World Cup on it though. It's been nice. You know?
I wish I watched that game today. Finally an exciting game that isn't Argentina playing, and didn't watch a single lick of it because I was fucking working.
I'll also say that tomorrow I'm on Submission Radio and it's at 6 p.m. and that's the second half of the championship game. So I'm like, I think Dennis knows that because it's the World Cup. But I almost was like, hey, Dennis, do you want to go like an hour later? I feel like, I don't know. But then at the same time, I'm like, there's a lot of fans who only like one sport. And like, they might not, you know. I don't care about fucking soccer. But I would, as a sports fan, I kind of want to watch the game. But I'm also
I know
like,
what's going on. It's like Love Island. You just got to know who the cast is. You don't really need to know all the intricacies of the cast.
I might put it on like my side TV or something while we're live and just be like, oh, Dennis, Argentina just scored, you know, whatever.
Bro, Usman was looking. Do you think if this isn't his last fight, do you think there'll ever be a fight where Usman comes in with the knee pads again?
I'd be worried if Usman loses this, he never comes back. Not worried, but I think that's a real possibility.
For what would he at that point, right? He's not that type
Money.
of guy, I don't think.
You know?
Yeah. But he strikes me as a guy that isn't a problem, really. He was a champ for a while, had a solid run.
Connor pointing out that I said about our picks, I said, we can go head to head and the loser can do whatever. And he said, and this comment didn't get a proper pause. I just meant like, because MK, you know, they did OK Bet and loser had to go to a concert of the other ones. Like Gaff and I don't differ that much on music like that, where that would be a good punishment, nor would I want to rip off that punishment. But I feel like something that we're building up to like that would be fun. Like, ooh, Gaff has to fucking, I don't know. Again, I don't have a good idea yet, but
running based or something would suck.
Even something that's not a punishment. If I win, you got to come to a fucking Australian restaurant, and if you win, I got to go to a Haitian restaurant. Like, and we do it together, obviously, and film it. You know, like some shit like that. Like some fun where it's like we're all winners. Who the fuck cares? We just getting a good meal at the end of this. But
yeah, I like that.
2 girlfriends in this economy? the doll. She's wearing the merch, and it's the doll. Would have been solid gold short content. If I would have needed someone. I guess I could have like, oh, she's here. I should have kept her. I should have fucking kept her. Oh my god, that would have been so good. Then I'd have to do it every stream though, and then I'd awkwardly have a blow up doll in the corner of my office.
Your parents come over.
Exactly. Anytime anyone comes over, I'm like, "Fuck, we gotta hide the doll. We gotta hide Dorothy." You know, it's like Stream East RAF is freaking sick. They have some nice fights. It's an MSG. Oh, StreamEast.top Gaff.
POP now. Oh.
Fox Nation through Fox One, or I'm gonna write that down actually because I'm gonna forget this and I'm gonna need it later, not later, but at a later date. Where are we? I have a doc for this. There it is. Whoops, clicked one of the sites by accident. We're going.
Kamaru Usman doing his little dance to get up out of there.
All right, I got that.
You're getting 25 minutes, brother. 25 long minutes of Kamaru Usman.
You wish, bro.
That's
We doing a giveaway? Yes, let's do a giveaway right now. We're doing it. Members only, guys. Oh, wrong thing. Giveaway. Forgot all about it. Let's go. Gaff already gave me the number. We already know. Members only, guys. 1 to 100. One guess per person. If someone guesses your number, just say so-and-so already guessed my number, and we'll go back. If you're not already a member, now's your chance to become a member. It's only 99 cents a month. John Ray in first with the 6'9", baby. The 69. I got to look at Gaff's number. Okay, I got Gaff's number. Murder Kitten with 11. I always just assume that's Murder Kitten, by the way. I should really be like Mr. Dr. Kitten. 77 for Infrared, 20 for Silent Rob, 47 for Smoking Piece, 27 for Musty, 77 for Casey, 19 for Christian, 46 for Mom Fed Me Drano, 8 for Lazy Bed. RSL has 39. Degenerate with 74. Octopus with 88. Shout out John Ray, who just gifted a membership. Appreciate you, John Ray.
Okay.
Matthew with 72. Joe Bryan with 21. Cosmo with 21. Cosmo, you can guess again. Harat with 45. Dorito Ho with 76. K-Lats with 92. Rick Marin with 45. Kyle with 25. Casey's guessing again. Didn't Casey already guess?
Casey.
Oh, someone already had it. All right. Infrared already had 77. If you guys don't mind, just say so-and-so already guessed, just so I can, like, make it a little easier. Because, we're drinking during this. It becomes hard. Looking up. Nice Mike Vid said 4. Ariel said 15. Two Chank said 17. Ezra said 95. Sunday Living, you got to be a member. 69. If you hit, because Sunday Living, I know you've sent a few donos tonight, so I do appreciate you. And you're the number one chatter or whatever they call it. But if you hit the $sign and become a member or whatever, you can get in on it. And then I'll count your 60. Well, someone already guessed 69, but you can guess again. KO 3000 said 61. Cosmo said 35. Rob said 64. Casey said sorry. Someone already got 77. All good, Casey. Valen said 13. Joseph Hall said 72. Hammy, not a member, guessed 1738, and Hammy fucking nailed it. It's 1738, baby. Let's go. Murder Kitten. And it's cat in a box. I don't like that. Plus you're higher. I stay high like giraffe pussy in the trap house, smoking bubble cushy. That's what Alvin Hines should have come out to, guys. We said a fucking Gucci Man banger. He should have come out to Trap House. That would have been a fucking banger. Goozy Hines is his name. I kept calling him Gucci Hines, and I was like, he should come out to Gucci Man. And then everyone's like, his name's Goozy. I was like, oh, never mind. Yeah. He's still a, alleged meth. You gotta come out, you gotta come out to the fucking Breaking Bad theme song at that point. Something. Shout out Saul for the $2. He said, God damn, 47. Appreciate you, Saul. You the man.
What do you think I should do? Should I take the under 4.5 here or no?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Feels right. It feels so right.
It does. Luke Thomas retweeting the CLD kick was illegal. Does a single knee on the ground constitute a downed opponent? It does, because this happened last weekend, and I think a knee and a hand do? Yeah, because 2 points of contact on the ground, something like that. So a knee and a hand would. I don't know. If Luke's tweeting it, he obviously fact-checked. He's not stupid enough to just be like, that was illegal. So I'm going to take his word for it that whatever you see in that photo, is it just the knee? I can't remember now. I feel like maybe when they updated the rules, it became just a knee. Because that does make sense. Like, you can't get that high off the ground if you're on one knee. That's technically a grounded. I don't know. I really don't know.
I have a win-win situation here.
Already guessed 47 after Saul paid for it. He's like, 48, fuck it. All right, we have to announce the winner, Gaff. I know you just said you have a situation.
No, do it.
Well, you're the announcer, so I need you to announce it.
The number is Carmelo Anthony from the Nuggets. That is 15.
15 Ariel Penn, who, by the way, a legend in these parts. He's bought multiple koozies. Has he won recently, or did he just buy it recently? No, you're good.
Some people thought 7 when I started.
No, I knew exactly who it was.
No,
Ariel won.
Like Carmelo Anthony 7. I did it. Nope.
Guys, Ariel won on UFC Freedom 250. But my rule is, and this is for anyone, and I'm gonna abide by it. You can win once a month. So technically, Ariel is free to win. His name also isn't Ariel, but that is his username, so I'm gonna call him Ariel. But Ariel, brother, I know you have a few koozies already. I think you asked for the last one, autographed and shit. If you want another one, if you want coasters, if you just want sticker, let me know, brother. Email me. You already know the digits. Digits? You already know the letters. Yeah. Fuck, I missed it. 47. FYI, y'all are a couple of fucking foolios, and this is the only way fights should be streamed. Let's go. Oklahoma is very patriotic. Congrats, Usman. Cash it. This shit is fucking rigged. I'm so fucking done with this shit. I did win recently. Calm down, buddy. Got an autograph one, and Carmelo was exactly why I chose 15. Let's go.
Let's go.
But Ariel, I'll gladly give you another one, brother. You know. In the past, I've been like, "Hey, man, you can give it up if you." I don't like to put people in that pressure. You won it fair and square. Email me. If for whatever reason you do want to give it up, still email me. Let's save it for a different stream. That way you feel no pressure right now.
Give it to me, baby. Hey, let's pack this. We gotta get this going.
We do have to pack this. We do have to pack this, but I also need to walk away for like 2 seconds. Hold on. I'm so pissed off. I hate losing even just little things. Main event. Let's get high. We will get high. All right. Give me 2 seconds. Literally.
Look at this slut leaving us like a fucking.
I need to eat.
Like
I'll be right back.
Salute in the night. You just left us like a salute in the night, gang. He's going to meet that fresh young blow up doll. Hey, how dare you, Luke? You leave us behind like this.
You motherfucker. I'm still sitting here listening. Fuck you. Nah. Let me put up the mystery bet. All right, now.
After all we've given you, Luke, you just leave us with a blow up doll. All right, 32, 39, 6'1", 6 foot. Wow. I thought Kamaru was 5'11". 76-inch reach, same reach. 23-3 to 21-4. Minus 210 is Dricus Du Plessis to Kamaru Usman. Man, I got a win-win situation here, yo. I got Dricus points. I got Dricus money line as the last leg of a parlay that'll cash pretty nicely as a plus 300 or 400. Okay. And if those don't cash, well, it's okay because we have Kamaru Usman as the CP units. Yeah, that's right. The CP units is Kamaru Usman moneyline, Kamaru Usman TKO. So if we lose on Dricus and Kamaru wins, we get a green check for the week for CP units. And if Kamaru loses and Dricus wins, well, we just made a lot of money. So it's a win-win here. And especially if it's by points. So I know Luke probably doesn't want this to go the distance. I do have unders because I took a lot of props for CP units, but yeah, my bet here is absolutely Dricus by decision. That's what I have on Tapology. That's what I have as my single on the fight. That isn't a bet attached to something I gave out for the week. So I'm expecting 25 minutes. I don't know if we'll get there because of, Dricus's record. I know Usman likes to go to decision, but I'm expecting 25 minutes. Sorry.
What do you got here, Gaff? What's your bet?
Dricus points plus 200.
Cool.
But CP units is fuck it. Fuck CP units. Fuck CP units. Green check, be damned.
Shout out to everyone watching, guys. We got 219 people here, and we have 174 likes. No pressure, guys, but, technically there's X amount of people who haven't liked the stream yet. If we can get over 200, I've heard that's really good for the algorithm. That would be dope. Appreciate everyone. regardless. Also, go buy some merch, maincarminute.com. You can see the link at the bottom of your screen. And also, tell me this shit ain't fire. Support the W, but also support Main Car Minute.
Ooh. Dricus Du Plessis. That boy's from South Africa.
Oh, I got to pack this. And we're ready. Shout out Murder Kitten throwing up pictures of my cat while calling himself Murder Kitten. Not making me feel good. But, you know, she's good right now. I saw her in the kitchen just now eating. She's on that automatic feeder. She's like, word, that shit went off at 10:30. I'm in here.
I need to get Elliott on one of them shits. I'm tired of making this shit all the time.
Well, I don't do wet food or anything. It's a dry food. But it's because my cat's the type of cat that if you fill her bowl, she'll eat everything in it. So my sister actually got me an automatic feeder probably 3 years ago or something. Mm-hmm. And it is a game changer. Bro, we can go away for like a week and I will say now my cat takes a pill, so it's a little different. I do need someone to watch her. But before she took a pill, it was like you could leave her alone for a week and not even worry about it because the fucking feeders got her. You're good, you know.
Litter box, yeah.
Well, yeah, the litter box is good for a week. I mean, it's not gonna fucking self-scoop itself, but you know, it should be all right. It should be all right. Yeah. But it was annoying. Like we just went to Massachusetts a couple weeks ago. I have two sisters. I had to ask my other sister, like, can you come by and feed the cat the pill? It's easy, but I'm like, that sucks. Now every time we go away, we need a pill feeder, you know.
And you can't just drop the pills in the feeder and hope.
Yeah, nah.
That's a dangerous game.
Again, we talked about this too. It's in a pill pocket, and like the way the feeder is, it's like it would like mush that shit and pop the pill right out of the mush, you know? Like it wouldn't work by the time it like grinded through the automatic thing.
All right, so this fight is pretty slow paced, which is
good.
Not what I expected from Dricus, but this is conducive to
God. I need the over 2.5 just to save face tonight. And it's not even saving face. It's still losing 6-7 actually for all you kids playing at home. 0.67 units if we hit the over 2.5. If they don't hit the over 2.5, I lose 3 units. So I'd rather lose 0.67 than 3, but we'll see. I'm ready to take a bong hit, too. If you want to wait in between rounds, we can. Or all right.
Fucking ready now, Luke.
All right. Let's fucking do it. Let's go, guys. Let's hit the over. Let's fucking get high. Appreciate it. All 211 here. Guys, we're 8 likes away from 200. We can get there by the time I blow this out. Let's go.
Smoke weed every day.
That was pretty synchronized.
Oh, God.
That was one of our better ones.
Oh, God. DDP rocked him.
DD Pizzles.
DD Penis. Oh, that's Damien Penis. Sorry. Talking about two different
DD
people.
Pizzle points.
Damien Penis should call himself like Demon Damien Penis, and we'll call him DDP, you know? Or what about Dick? Damien Dick Penis? That's actually a sick nickname. Dick Penis, bro?
I mean, it's kind of like Dick Van Dyke. It's like, you know, it's just weird enough that it works. You know what I mean?
Sunday Living said I lost the 3-teamer off the dome. I think that was before you got here, Gav. You're right, because I put Montes in it. I said Montes Hooper Du Plessis. He sent a super chat, or she sent a super chat earlier and said, just give me 3 money lines off the top of your head.
Really
I shouldn't have gone.
Montes.
I really did. I shouldn't have gone so risky with that. I should have just given you a safer bet. But also, what would have been? I didn't feel that.
You should have given Kline.
I was gonna say I could have done Fatima, but that felt
too easy.
Yeah, it felt too cop out, and I definitely had no confidence in CLD and Cannonier. Although I should have had confidence in CLD.
TDP throws wild shit the whole time.
Kamaru hasn't shot yet, right? Like, I know, obviously, he hasn't gotten a takedown, but has he even shot?
Not seriously.
Just fainting it and shit. Oh, here he goes with the body lock. What the fuck is that, Kerry? Low blow?
Harry Hatters?
Kerry Hatters is like, oh, separate in a moment where, like, no one thought it. Even Usman's like, what the fuck was that? By the way, 2 songs I really wanted to put on my Instagram story today for this fight. I'm blanking on what the fucking first one was. Oh, my God. Fuck. It was a song that wasn't on Instagram, but it was on Spotify. Oh, it was Africa by Toto. How is that not on Instagram? They only had the live version. Yeah, and I was like, fuck. But I really wanted that because obviously the 2 Africans.
Perfect. Yeah.
And then, have you ever seen Book of Mormon, Gav?
No. On the list of things I should see, though.
Okay. I'm not a big Broadway guy. My girlfriend is. So we do see a fair amount of Broadway shows. I've hated them all. Book of Mormon was the only one I'd even, like, considered recommending to someone. I'd be like, yo, actually go see Book of Mormon. It's like watching South Park on Broadway. It's fun.
Oh.
It's the writers of South Park.
Oh,
So it's not, the story isn't obviously like Eric, Kyle, whatever. Eric, I can't believe I called him Cartman, like it's not like the typical characters. It's about Mormons, and I knew nothing about Mormons going into it, but it's funnier if you do, I guess. And whatever. It's fucking hilarious, bro. But anyways, it's a bunch of white guys trying to spread the Book of Mormon, and they go to Africa, and they're like, they have this song in the play, and it's like, I am Africa. We are Africa. And it's like this whole thing. And I was like, holy shit, I need to make this the song tonight. And then I was like, dude, I don't know. That might rub people the wrong. Like, I was feeling like it might be too bold. So I didn't do it. But I was like, fuck, man, that's so funny. So yeah, I settled on Nas and Damien Marley, which was just a good song.
Can't go wrong with that one.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Toto Africa would have been perfect. The fact that they don't have the fucking studio version is crazy. Oh my God, DDP lands a knee up the middle, wobbles Usman, doesn't even realize it. Wow. I got to give Kamaru credit. It's obvious to me, but I don't think it's obvious to DDP.
Yeah.
His poker face. I'll give him credit for the poker face. Because all he's focused on is like,
yeah.
But it's like, all right, bro, that clearly fucking rocked you. But I feel like DDP weirdly fell for it. Oh my God. I'm so worried about this 2.5, bro. Also, I forgot to re-mention my prediction, but it's not going that way at all. Which was Usman wins the first 2 rounds, DDP wins the third, and DDP finishes him in the 4th.
What if it was what Usman did, but it's Dricus wins the first 2 rounds?
Oh, it's the opposite?
Yeah, and then Usman
holy shit.
4.
Holy shit. Yeah, Usman wins round 3. Oh my God. That would actually be crazy, dude.
You're like, bro, he was rocked so many times in this fight, and he came back. This is
perfect.
It would mark like the 90th time this year that a vet has just fucking gutted through something and won. It's like, this is the year of the vet so far, I feel.
Year of the Unk.
Yeah, man.
The difference is all the Unks are winning in the Apex. And I said this on MK when Kyoji fought Manel, and it obviously didn't happen then. But it was like 4 of the last 5 Apex main eventers have been winners have been underdogs. It was like if Kyoji wins, that's 5 of the last 6.
That's crazy. Fortunes, man. Fortunes change. Fortunes change quick. Takes one shot in that octagon.
Dude, but I'd argue, like, okay, how about this for a take? Luke Thomas always talks about the old guard at lightweight. And he's always like, oh, you know, like the Gaethjes, the Poiriers. Like, these are the guys who are, like, so hard to get out of there. You know, every time you think, like, Fiziev is going to get in there, he gets pushed back by one of those. The BSD pushback, you know, like.
Yeah.
Those guys have been, like, holding guard for a while. Oh, my God. DDP rocks him again. Oh, and Usman calls an eye poke, and they give it to him.
Wow.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That was so clearly not an eye poke.
I love that.
Let's see the replay.
Marty.
Let's see the replay. It's a closed fist. Oh, my God. Sure, he hit him with the thumb, but, yeah, it's a closed fist, bro. They're back. Bro, Usman's going to get finished. Now that DDP knows. Oh, my God. Give him some respect, DDP. Slow it down. Oh, God. No. DDP's Usman's down. Fuck, bro. Usman looks old. If Usman never fought Buckley, this would have been DDP would have been a minus 700 going into this. Yeah. Because he beat Buckley, we're all like, oh, he does still have it. Bro, this sport catches up with you so quick. It's fucking crazy. Quick.
I like Usman too, man. There's no reason to hate the guy.
I know. And again, I was saying earlier, like, they never gave him respect. UFC, that is. Oh. Yeah.
I'd love for him to get a takedown here. Get some respect back in this fight at least.
Just get out of this round at this point. Oh, my God. He ate another knee and then a left. If they mention flow state one more time on this card, I'm going to lose my shit.
It's because
GDP
of the game.
Really in his flow state right now. It's like, brother, you said this on the McMillen fight. McMillen really in his flow state. It's like, just say he's fucking, I don't know.
Do what you used to do before you found the word flow state.
just, I don't know. Just be technical about it. Dominic Cruz would be like, oh, a left, a jab, a right hook. Wow, great combinations here. You know, like, he's in this flow state. Like, all right. It's just like, what are we, like?
Holly Williams.
Yeah, that ass. Let's go to Ollie. Flow state. All right. Thank you, Ollie.
Oh, his eyes real swollen though.
It's gonna rain.
Oh, man. Shout out to Ollie Williams. Shout out to Trisha Takanawa. Shout out to what was the fucking the dude with the hair and the mustache?
Tom Tucker.
Tom and Diane. Shout out to both of them too, yo. Shout out to the whole
Todd Tucker, group. Tom Tucker, Todd Tucker.
Tom Tucker. Yeah, Tom Tucker. I don't know what Diane's name was, but Diane really got it from Tom. she really got it from him.
Murder Kitten keeps showing Ruby emojis, and it's like, chill, bro. Chill. Stop
You're
doing
a really
that.
nice guy here.
Yeah, he's like, I love Ruby. I'm like, stop bringing Ruby into this.
Ruby somehow appears in the background.
No, I locked her out. All right, guys, we need 2.5 minutes. That's it. That's all I care about here. Just to save face.
I'd like for them to get to round 4 because a round 4 KO would hit.
Oh,
so hard.
Wait, you are so right, Gaff. We need a round 4. I forgot I took the just fight end round 4.
I know.
Also,
5 minutes, bro.
if DDP finishes him by KO in round 4, I mean, I'm gonna look like a genius even if I got the rest of the fight wrong. You know?
Yeah, like, true. I mean, calling the round 4 exact.
I like DDP's shorts are kind of rolled up, and instead of saying Du Plessis, all I see is Essie.
Yeah, same. Are these new shorts? Are these the same shorts he's always been wearing?
I
feel like it's slightly new.
Yeah, so what's the deal? Like, if let's say you're Max Holloway, and now you're in like
The
they would
floral
never,
shorts.
they would never do this, but let's just say Max is in like a main card opener on a pay-per-view in the future. Like, does he get the floral short? Like, is that like grandfathered in? Like, oh, these are yours now, or is it like
Because Bobby Green got his in a fucking
Yeah, but Bobby was like granted. A, he begged for it. B, he was like, okay, we're granting you the custom shorts. It doesn't mean like my thing is like some fighters have different ones each time. Is it like, ooh, these are yours now going forward? Or is it like, hey, yeah, we gave you the custom shorts because you were in the main event that time, but like now you're on the prelims. Like, we're not going to give you the custom short. Like, I don't know.
That's an interesting point.
For like the lesser fighters of the world, I guess they only really give it to the good fighters.
Yeah, true. They don't. Well, the Bryce Mitchells do have some.
Yeah, but again, Bryce kind of like, love him or hate him, he kind of earned he called for them his entire career, and I'm okay with that. Give him the fucking camo shorts. Who cares?
Yeah.
Everyone should be able to get any color they want. The fact that fucking Dan Ige that time had to like sign a petition and like show proof that he was native just to get purple shorts or whatever the fuck it was. Guys, we hit the over 2.5, so it officially only lost 0.67 units this week.
What was your least? Okay, keep going. Sorry.
No, you go.
What was your least favorite of all the new shorts?
If you name one, I might be like, ooh, that one, but I
Justin's first ones, yeah.
Justin Gaethje's the black,
with
right?
The black flag. It was just like kind of just stupid.
Okay, I'm a simple man. I gotta be honest. Like Usman shorts right now, I fucking love. Black with the green name, that looks sick. I love that. Like that to me is cool. So I was a fan of the Gaethje ones. Like, yeah, dude, just because they're giving you custom shorts, fuck it. Like, if that's your shit, fuck it. But I agree with you. Those are one of the ones that came to mind when I'm thinking of like, what are some bad ones?
Right.
I never
Dustin
loved
Poirier?
Dustin's. Yeah.
Yeah, same. I never really liked him either. All right, I'm glad because I felt like people liked him, and I was like, really? We like that?
It was a cool concept. It's just not my style.
It didn't translate well for me. I wanted more like Louisiana type shit. Like I expected the cross that was on his leg to be on the shorts and shit like that. I expected certain things to be like about him, not just like the floral shirt he wore that one time when he said, "I have salon style hair," and you turned it into shorts. Like I didn't like that. So
I don't love what's his faces either. Poetons.
Poeton had two. He had the leopard one, and then he had the crazy one. It was like the one with the leopard, and then.
But he's won there's a takedown, possibly, but knowing how your Ricci bet went, maybe they won't count that.
Oh, yeah, probably not.
The like Aztec-y one where like the blue and orange kind of, I think he's had it the last couple fights. I don't love that,
Yeah,
it's cool, but
yeah,
I feel like Ilya had cool ones. I can't actually think of how they look.
Ilya's are cool. It had the bulls on them.
Yeah,
those are cool because those were true to him. El Matador, those are cool.
Bro, like imagine
obviously cool. The Hawaiian ones.
It would be low key cringe, but imagine like O'Malley just rocked fucking like pot leaves and shit. Like that would be pretty fucking like iconic.
I went to tie dye for him. I don't know why we didn't do tie dye. That was clearly the thing. That was the first thing that he did. That was his first image when he came in. He'd wear tie-dye shit, and he was like a groovy type of dude. You know what I mean? And he kind of switched his whole fucking shit and just became this guy with like wacky hair and furs and 6'9" and all this crazy shit. But when he first came in, he was a little pothead stoner kid, which was why he started on Contender Series with Snoop. He knocked that kid out, smoked with Snoop Dogg. He was a groovy kid, had the puffy hair, and was, rocking tie-dye shit all the time. Even his graphics on his show were like that, and he switched his image up. We have this O'Malley now.
I used to kind of dislike him. I like him now. I'm going to be honest. I like him now. I think
I like
Tony.
he leaned into the comedy.
But as like anyone who's a stoner, and this might even go for people who watch me or know me, but anyone who's a stoner, you're always gonna be like, "Fuck this guy who plays into this like stoner persona." Like, I'm a stoner. Like this guy ain't a stoner. Like I feel like naturally you just don't you feel that way? Like I feel that way about most like stoner. I'm like, "Fuck this guy. I smoke more weed than this guy." Like fuck. But I'm also like, whatever, man. Like he kind of leaned less out of that. And again, that's not something that I'm like, guys, call me fucking Bong Island. I only smoke weed. Like, yeah, that's a cool, funny nickname on my actual nickname. But you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I like playing into that. I got the fucking joint right here on the shirt. Come on. But at the same time, it's like, I don't know. I don't want to only be known as like, oh, that's that guy that smokes weed. Like maybe that's just me.
Wait, we also have Usman too. Oh, I never took the mystery bet. I forgot to put it in, bro.
Well, we need another 90 seconds, and then we can start getting somewhat excited about it. But even then,
Dricus decision's looking good, or do you think a TKO is still in play?
I think Dricus decision's looking good. I don't know. Usman didn't win round 3, but he definitely looked the best in round 3 out of any other round. And again, I got to see actually if it's still alive because I had it in a parlay. But I have a spread bet on Usman, possibly. Fuck yeah. So I had the over 2.5 in Cannonier dunk. Oh, no. Fuck.
What?
I had fight does not go the distance parlayed with Usman and the spread. So that did not hit. But I had over 2.5 parlayed with DDP, which still might hit. I saw that head kick, but he's kind of recovered. Plus 128, over 2.5 in the co-main DDP money line.
Jesus Christ. Usman's taking some shots in this fight, boy.
Bro.
Jesus Christ.
He should probably just retire regardless. I'm a stoner.
Yeah.
I'm a stoner. I'm a stoner. Oh. This should have been the second fight on the card. Trash. I'm cool too, guys. Shout out Sal. I cannot smoke anyone because I start my workday with 3 dabs. There you go. Smoking is unhealthy. It's not a brag. It's unhealthy. Watch the winner call for a title shot of this. Abron had a 10-8 in round 2 for DDP. Wow.
Jeez.
I could see that. He rocked him like twice, I believe, in that round.
Yeah,
Head kick, boom. Rocked him again through the guard. Neither guy impressing. Either one will demand a title and sit out for another year. I think that's BC looking like Drew Carey in the background. Yeah, it is BC. BC's literally sitting
over the champ.
like front row. Smoke Chiba Chiba. I start my day with a monster. We ain't the same, brother. Usman's chin, damn, ate that knee, but still couldn't get the takedown.
Dricus has 2 wins over the champ. What happens if he wins this fight? Are we getting a trilogy?
Which champ?
Sean Strickland.
He only has 1 win over him.
I thought he beat him twice.
No,
Strickland won the second time?
once. They only fought once.
I could have sworn they fought twice.
No, they fought once back when Strickland was a 170er, right?
Oh, I thought they fought twice.
Pre-motorcycle. Pre-motorcycle
I'm
accident.
Du Plessis and Strickland.
Oh. Yeah, he's 2-0 against fucking Strickland. Why would they make a third? Like, I feel like this is just as much of a curse as losing twice to the champion. You're kind of in no man's land. Like, you beat the champion twice, and now you're waiting in the wings. Like, why are they going to make that fight again?
But Strickland might be that type of guy. Like, this guy beat me. I want to get this win back. America.
No, I think you go... See, I think if Usman... And again, this fight is still going on. So we'll say if Usman wins, like maybe he gets a finish. If Usman wins...
Mystery bet.
I think he could beat... I think he could fight either Islam or Sean. Like, whatever he wants. You know what I mean? Whatever the UFC wants to make, those are both on the... or Islam Ian Gary winner, I guess I'll say. But if DDP wins, I feel like you're like... You just do the Imavov Sean then at that point. And if Imavov beats Sean, then DDP can slide. Otherwise, it's hard to sell me on a trilogy when one guy... Again, it's not like Volk and Max, where it's like, okay, one guy is just fucking dominating, the other guy is dominating everyone else. We just have to do the trilogy. It's like... Yeah, you got your ass beat by this guy twice, and now why are we going to do... I don't know. Not ass beat. They were both close, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. He was... The majority of the fight was definitely for one guy, so... I don't know.
Shout out to Teddy Williams for the $10. He said, it's been a minute, and I've been MIA, but it's great to be back, especially just to say, Luke and Gaff, y'all are good dudes. Shout out fucking Teddy, man. Teddy says this every time, too. Teddy's the fucking man. You're a good dude, too, Teddy. Teddy, do you need justification to be a good dude? Like, part of me is like, is Teddy a serial killer? And he's like, I just want to say you guys are good. No, I'm just kidding. Shout out Teddy Williams. Although, fuck Ted Williams. Am I right? Fuck the Red Sox. No, I'm just kidding. That, too.
Who?
Ted Williams, bro. Red Sox. The cheater. He bet on himself, but to lose, not to win.
I love all the cheaters. The Pete Roses, the Barry Bonds, the Mark McGuire.
Betting on yourself to win is cool. Betting on yourself to lose is whack.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. But either way, appreciate you, brother. Do we listen to commentary? Said Saul. I have it in the one ear, Saul, but because we're just talking over it, I really only use it for the scorecards. Why? Did they say something that we totally missed? Gaff doesn't listen to it, though. I will say that. Ruby looks like my cat, Jimmy. Hell yeah. Where are we? I don't listen myself. Oh, all right. I have it on, but again, if one of them says something, like right now, DC's talking, I'm talking over him, I hear nothing that he's saying. But I like it for hearing like the impact of the shots and the crowd and, again, the scorecards.
Is there a view anywhere on any platform that we could just get natural sounds? Like, is there a view, no commentary?
Dude, I once
I feel
got
like that view would hit.
I think it was on MK. I think I brought this up. I would prefer to watch any and every sport with just nat sounds. And that is not a diss to any commentator. I think all these commentators do a great job, but it's like, dude, I'm the type of person who wants to listen to like music and have the sports on. And if I'm really invested, I'll turn down the music and I'll turn up the nat sounds on sports. Like, I don't need, like, again, no disrespect to anyone, but I don't need, who's on the call tonight? I don't need Michael Bisping telling me, like, Kamaru Usman is a former champion. Like, okay, all right, thank you. I knew that. We're good here. Maybe if there's a foul and I'm confused and I'm like, whoa, what's going on? Then I might want commentary, but like... Usman again calling a fucking foul. Kerry Hatley even giving him the, like, this ain't a foul.
He kicked him in the dicky. Bro.
Yeah, but they better review this, and it better not be.
No. Just let Usman get to the final bell. Why are we being mean to him? Come on. The man's damn near 40. He's going with the champ, one fight removed from his belt. Come on.
That was interesting. It looked like it hit one leg on the other side, and like two different views looked like two different things. Neither of them looked like a kick to the dick, though, I gotta say.
Shout out to Usman, though. I mean, if he lasts the distance with Dricus Du Plessis here, let's just think about what Usman's doing.
Now, this feels like I think someone just said it, or maybe they said it. Like oh God. He just fucking head kicked him. Oh, shit. Usman wobbled. DDP.
Why did I start
If anyone
talking?
had the over 4.5, it just hit, though. This could be the best of everyone's worlds where the max over hits and it doesn't go the distance, No, looks like we're going to go the distance.
Kamaru Usman's tough as fuck, man.
It's
Jesus Christ,
dude. I low key
Also,
feel.
Leon
I
Edwards,
low key feel like
Christ.
DDP. I low key feel like DDP's putting mercy on him.
Oh, he's pulling the old Yuri Prohashka. Mercy.
Kinda gaff, honestly.
Mercy.
Not in the same logic that Erie did, but dead ass, dude. I think he's like, oh, I feel bad. I'm gonna murk this old dude right now. Let me carry him to the finish line. Like, I don't know, dude.
The Mercy shit had me, bro. Like in the moment, I was like, "This motherfucker just lost me so much money." And then the next one, I woke up, and I just couldn't stop laughing. I'm like, "What is he doing in this?" Mercy,
Mercy. Oh.
Mercy.
I showed mercy. My daughter was born a few weeks later, and I knew mercy was near. They told me mercy when my wife screamed with baby. I don't know. I'm just fucking. That's my Yuri impression. All right. I punched trees in the dark.
This guy's fucking. I love Yuri, man, but there's some things that he does where I'm just like,
he's a lovable dog.
I'll never understand it.
But he's a fucking dog.
Oh, for sure. Donk to the utmost extent. A donk.
Oh shit! Usman just rocked him.
Stop, dude. Don't even please stop. That's not even funny. That's not even funny.
Lazy said Kamaru's been rendered one-dimensional. Saul said he bet Usman. Sleater said DDP's tired. Polish B said, who's the real king of Africa? We're about to find out soon, brother.
Yeah. That's 20 seconds, though. Less than that.
Although, is Francis the king of Africa still? Because he's technically...
Yeah. He created a whole Africa promotion.
He's the lineal UFC. Oh, my God. Kamaru putting it on him at the end.
Stop.
Oh, he gets rocked at the end, too. Damn.
That was a fun one at the end. At the end, it turned fun. Let's be honest. Kamaru got rocked like 6 times in this fight and stayed in this fight. And then they went swinging out at the end. I mean, they salvaged a otherwise would have been boring main event, I got to say.
Hammy said DDP's jaw broke? No.
I could see that.
Yeah, but I don't see any sign of that. Look at him. Look at him. He's
left side looks a little fat, but
he's fine.
I mean, he just got in a fist fight for 20
He'd be like, oh, oh, oh.
Oh, yeah,
like,
he just screamed and
bro, he's literally like,
open.
ah! Like,
yeah,
he's literally
good.
fine. Yeah. Cosmo said 4-1 DDP. Paulie said, I got a 5-0 DDP. Either way, I needed a DDP money line for one of my parlays. I had the Usman spread bet, but I already mentioned that's dead. Because
we're fully cashing out, baby. This is a good night. Shout out to DDP.
71% had DDP. 29% had Usman. We'll see who's right in a moment. In a fucking moment.
Oh, yeah.
Hank said, what a fight. Hammy said, could see 4-1 DDP, but 3-2 for me. He gave Kamaru one more concussion at the bell. DDP just fights with his mouth open when he's tired. Remember the nose surgery saga. That's true. 50-45. You guys are being mean. I can't lose $5. That's how. Hank said 4-1 DDP. What's the one round? 3?
Yeah, maybe it was 3. Did Usman get 5 takedowns? There's no
maybe
way,
round
right?
5? Round 5?
Yeah, maybe. It would have to
50-45. And 2 49-46s. So he covered the spread clearly. 9.5 would have covered. Sorry. That's not correct, is it? 50, 45, 49. Yeah, no, that's not correct. 11.5 would have covered. Is that even a spread? Either way, 13.5 would have covered. Usman's all upset. Like, did he think he won?
Well, he left it all out there. That's for damn sure. Nobody's
he left it all out there, but did he? What?
Yeah. Well, it probably felt different to him in there. There was probably many wars of attrition going on.
I don't know if I do fully guess or just doesn't have the finishing touch, but my God, I'm sick of hearing how hurt a guy is 2 to 3 times in a fight, only for him to barely wobble and make his way to a decision. I voted
He's hurt.
Usman. Armin came out in a cheesehead in Milwaukee. Cool fight. Respect to Usman for turning it into a war. 4-1 DDP. I could see some of the weird shit like 2 50-45s and a 48-47. Salute. All right, the fifth was the Usman run. Usman acting surprised. It was almost as good as a 5-rounder could be. Kamaru looked at DC like 50-45, and DV gave him the old, well, you think you know a guy.
DD Pizzle.
Usman can't even act surprised. He got pieced up and wobbled, 7 times? Yeah, right. I mean, he clearly lost. If he's surprised he lost, he's just delusional, but maybe he was just surprised at this, like 50-45. What the fuck? I won at least one of those, right? Maybe that's what he's just pissed about.
Oh, yeah.
Not that that's something to really be pissed about, but I get it because he, arguably did win the last round.
Shout out to my guy. Usman, we love Kamaru. Mo, you still got some work to do over here. For us to love you as much as we love Marty over there.
He's like, that's what you call composure. I didn't go crazy when I saw him hurt. It's like, hey, you had zero finishing instincts, whatever you want to call it.
Poor choice of words after the fight, sir. Yeah. You should have probably went after a different topic there.
All right, DC's asking him, you have 2 wins over Sean. You have the microphone. What's next? Let's hear. No, he's thanking Jesus Christ.
All right.
They're showing South African fans. All right. And he said, I thought a win wouldn't give me a title shot, but damn, a performance like that will give me a title shot. Terrible, terrible answer. Got to be honest there.
Himself.
Oh, we're going to Kamaru now. I guess he's retiring. Gloves are off. Why would they interview him otherwise?
Yeah. Putting him down in OKC.
His eyes like.
Whatever.
I'm not a sore loser, but 50-45. What the fuck were they watching? I don't know if I don't think he cursed, but either way, I knew he was tight about the scorecard. Yeah. Not that he thought he won, he was just tight about the scorecard. Waiting. DC, you're one of the best fighters in the world. You're 39 years old. As you can see, I still got it. That's what Kamaru just said. I hate coming out here and not representing his coaches and his gym. He puts the work in. He wants to represent them well. We'll go back. We'll reassess. All right. So Cormier was basically teeing him up with, you retiring? And he's like, nah. Shout out Dorito Ho for 5 memberships. Appreciate you, brother. All right. Kamaru out this B. I want to just check on the rest of these comments real quick. Usman always tries to claim a nut shot or eye poke. 50-45. Like, why are you so torn up about that. It has nothing to do with anything. You know what I mean? You lost very clearly. All right, guys. Well, the bets tonight, they weren't the best. We did lose 0.67 units. We did hit that blue parlay, lost both the singles. The fight does not go the distance in the co-main and Alberto Montes money line. And I got burned on that line. So, I mean, it was what it was. The Tapology League, if you're not already in it, please join it. It's in the description below. Again, these are last week's standings. I'm going to refresh real quick and see that Infrared did, in fact, win again. Gaff, you finished in 5th. Nice job. I finished in 14th. But either way, Infrared coming in first this week, so shout out to you. We also got the memberships, guys. Please join in on those. They're only 99 cents. You get in on the emojis. You get in on the badges. You get in. Dude, I'm getting a phone call from someone I went to high school with. I haven't talked to this person in literally like 15 years. This is fucking crazy. Not that I'm about to answer it. Unless he's watching the stream right now, in which case I'm about to answer, bro. I got you. But this is crazy. Here's next week's schedule, or this week's schedule, I should say. I will be on Submission Radio tomorrow, guys, 6 p.m. Eastern time over on, I just said Submission Radio. Otherwise, everything else is status quo besides Saturday. Reminder, it's in Abu Dhabi, so it's a 9 a.m. Eastern start time. So it'll be super early for us, but we will be there. We got to go through the gimmick parlays, see what hit, what didn't. The acronym parlay, CLD and DDP, it hit, baby, -123. The OWL parlay did not hit. The alliteration parlay did hit. Ezra, Elliott, and Felipe Franco +429. Wow. The animal nickname parlay did not hit. Tabatha, Ricci, and Jared Cannonier both lost. The Arizona parlay did not hit because Jared Cannonier lost. Otherwise, that would have hit. And holy shit, +2641. That would have been dope. The baby nickname parlay did not hit because both of them lost. Matter of fact. King's MMA parlay, Barbosa won, Ricci lost. MMA Lab parlay, Jared Cannonier lost. One loss parlay, Melisano lost. I'm not going to read the rest. Religion parlay, Anderson lost. Same thing. Texas parlay, Anderson lost. And 3-name parlay cashed +389. Let's fucking go. One more reminder on this, guys. I do have all new merch at maincardminute.com. Go cop some of the shit. You can get one of these shirts. I mean, come on. Look how cool they look. Look how fucking cool they look. Shout out to Cosmo Kramer for the $5. He said, thanks, Luke and Gaff, for the stream tonight. Early card next week. Not the best card. You're both going to be here. Gaff, I'm here. You're here next Saturday?
For at least the beginning.
What are you? You're leaving at like 2 p.m.? Are you working or are you just...
Yeah. Yeah, I have a prior engagement I have to go to.
All right, so what time are you leaving?
I think I have to be at that thing by like 4, so maybe like 2. Yeah.
Oh, then you'll just miss like the co-main and main, which sucks, but I mean, not the biggest deal. Guys, one more reminder. You can follow me on social media at Main Card Minute everywhere. Gaff is One More Round fights everywhere except for Twitter. One More Round F8. Another reminder. Next week, I already showed you the schedule, but yeah, I guess the rest is fucking too far in the future. But we'll be at PFL Long Island. We'll be at UFC fucking 330. 330? Yeah, 330. We'll be doing a bunch of shit. Appreciate everyone as always. Thank you for 7,000 subscribers. Thank you for getting over 200 likes tonight. Thank you for getting 200 concurrent viewers tonight. Appreciate all of y'all. Till next time, we out of here. Peace.
Yo.
Fuck you, bro.
You fucking whore.
Yo.
Dicks everywhere, dicks.
Big Gaff, Ruby, and Aioli, Main Card Minute. One more round. Let's
Who the fuck do you think you are, bro?
Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With the parlay to get the best best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this.
This weekend I'll be doing the track.
Hey yo, Long Island, streaming live from New York, Strong Island. We get live, what you thought? Bankroll too short. Y'all need to stack paper and rob the sports book like a crook pull a caper. If you think we ain't hitting, then your chance is slim. It's victory bong rips with Luke and Gaffney Jim. Got me cashing in. I'm clocking chips on a regular. Fuck the rest. The mother cappers ain't competitors. Ain't no stress. We just clocking them checks. The best plus money bets in 60 seconds or less. So get yours while the live odds poppin'. Underdog shopping, big props stay dropping. Non-stopping till the clock hit nil. But you can still get a deal while the boys make a kill. So you can watch the shills with the same old gimmick. Or flip a knot and cop some guap with the main card minute. Who got the pick, the high pick that ought to hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Who got the pick, the high pick that ought to hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Bitches, nut up and put your balls upon the table. Dog hunting plus money, cause we cunning and we able. Done chase the best lines, gotta lean on props. Bitch, check the bet ledger and see we on top. Might OD on pop, bong hits. Rip many votes, see if you with me, and let's hit the bet, Jenny. Let's rip the pen plenty and cook the books. See my MCM koozie got him shook with looks. There ain't no small time crooks, click robbing the bank. Young Luke and Big Gaffy copping profit and dick. If you ain't on the team, bitch, save that apology. Get down with the league and join that tapology. From me and all of we, you best get on the train quick. Profit paying properly, Long Island in the vein, bitch, so you can do the same shit and pray y'all hit it. Smart money back the boys at the main card minute. Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With a parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash slips.
I'm feeling these margaritas, Brian Campbell.